come up in videos and stuff like that in the future, and I think that it's really smart to try to make sure that I actually have like a informed opinion on it rather than anything else, you know what I mean? There you go, Miss Anya, you know what this is from. Only the real ones know what this is from. Yo, man, yeah, I can't buy this one as a longtime Dragon Age fan. So disappointed. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play Inquisition, and I think Inquisition's also one of those games too, where like when I first saw it, it just didn't really connect with me. Like I looked at it and I was like, man, you know what? Even though I liked the previous Dragon Age games, it was one of those series for me that it just kind of felt over time, it just constantly would go in the wrong direction. Like every single time a new one would come out, they would take something away that I loved previously. And for BioWare specifically, I had just kind of fallen off the map with them after Mass Effect 3. Like, I really liked Mass Effect 3, but the problem is that there was so much like modern dayism that they were trying to force into that game. And when I say modern dayism, I'm talking like mechanically, financially, monetization and stuff like that. They were just constantly working towards trying to the crazy thing is, I don't think a lot of people think about this in succession, but they did the exact same thing to almost all of their franchises at the exact same time. Because if you guys remember, it wasn't just Mass Effect 3 that they did that with. I think it was in the same year that they also released Dead Space 3, maybe. It might have been Dead Space 3. And then when they released it, they did the same thing to it. Multiplayer mode, microtransaction shop, battle pass shit, all that stuff. They forced all those same kinds of things into a game that it wasn't necessary. It just didn't make any sense. Most of us ended at Mass Effect 3. Yeah. And to be honest with you, I think that it's kind of for BioWare and for those series of games, it's actually like not that bad. Like sometimes I think it's completely fine for a franchise to just die. Just like, we had fun, we enjoyed it. It was some of my favorite games that I've ever played. Some of my favorite moments in gaming were from those games, and I don't need to try to chase and relive it and hope that they can bring out another one that rekindles that for me. You know what I mean? I don't think it's necessary. I'd rather see it die than desecrated. Yeah, and I think that's a really important thing to think about as well, right? Because like, no matter what we believe, like, it is going to end up being none of these franchises can ever be the same from the time that we really enjoyed them the most. And what ends up happening is that over time, you're going to have new employees that are going to come in. Management's going to leave. The people that started the company are going to leave. And then after a while, that original vision of what made that franchise so good is just going to disappear. And in a lot of cases, they start trying to target audiences, newer audiences, younger audiences. And in that, they're not making the game that you want to play anymore. The game makes you identify as non-binary? No, it doesn't. It gives you options. It says male. I watched something earlier on, and it's like male, female, and then you can choose non-binary if you want to. I tried giving Andromeda a chance. I couldn't finish it. I played 2 hours of Andromeda and I turned it off. I couldn't. It was just like, I don't know what it was. Are you gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? It's not out today. Oh, non-binary. That went right over my head. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing it tomorrow. Oh yeah. What do you guys think? Yeah, tomorrow we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, and the best part about it is that it's gonna have like open, like its own friends list system. So that means that anybody from chat, I can bring in people from chat and we can hunt together and stuff. It'll be cool. Just make sure that you're in the Discord and then we can share the information in there. Sparkbaw subbed at tier 1 4 months in a row. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Now I can see the broken performance firsthand. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Now that I'm listening, now that I'm gonna have to listen to. Man, every time I listen to Calamity music, I immediately just like want to go play Calamity again. I think I actually have a save. I think I have a save state that I was playing with someone, and we're like halfway through. I don't think we're to Yaron yet, but we're close. Probably need to just fire that back up and play it. I can safely say it was incredible. I've heard nothing but good things about the folks that have been able to play the game on PlayStation. I've heard nothing but good things. Everybody's been loving Monster Hunter Wilds. They're saying that the combat's absolutely fantastic. As a sinful longsword enjoyer, it's anime as shit. Now you actually have a long-ranged slashing attack. God. You have like a multiple like slash, and it throws like energy blades at the. Oh god. Oh god. You know the thing is that like when I say there's certain franchises that I think it's completely fine for those franchises to die and go away, and I think in a lot of cases those end up being more narratively focused ones. Where in the opposite direction, I think the games that focus less on narrative have a longer shelf life than anything else. So a really good example of that would be like Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter in general. Like they can keep making Monster Hunter games and it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? What is
is anyone else buying the HZEZIRDLC pronoun pack?
Rent, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Is anyone buying the Zazer DLC pronoun pack? You guys are wild, man. Thank you for the 5. Did you see Asmongold's entire community were banned from the Dragon Age subreddit? I actually fully believe that. Crabulon theme. There we go. I need some of this. Oh. The worst part about fighting Crabulon is the fact that his fight goes by too quick, because by the time you go to fight him, you're already like too overpowered and you just rip through him. What's your main weapon in Monster Hunter? I usually bounce around. So it looks like what is it? Insect Glaive doesn't look like it's as good as it used to be, so I'm probably gonna stay away from Insect Glaive. I like Longsword and I like Hammer. Dual Blades is pretty fun too. Yeah, I like fucking knocking the shit out of monsters. It's awesome. It's so fun. Charge Blade or Switch Axe? Ooh. I don't think I've ever played with Switch Axe before. I need to try it at one point. I wonder how Hunting Horn is fire. Yeah, I know. One of my buddies is a Hunting Horn main. There's another weapon that I haven't tried before. I've never tried bow. And I've heard nothing but good things from bow from Monster Hunter World. I played heavy bowgun, tried Insect Glaive, but when you try out Longbridge, so I think I might end up doing bow for a long range option, and then longsword or something like that. I'm not really too sure what yet. Gunlance? I've never tried Gunlance either. No. Forever wanted an update. Yeah, I'm giving them more time. I'm giving them more time. They're gonna be in early access for a long time. So I'm gonna let them chill and do their thing, and I'm not gonna worry about it. And we'll wait to see exactly what that game turns into after a little while. I actually, ironically, I did the exact same thing with Baldur's Gate. When Baldur's Gate 3 first went into early access, I downloaded it and I didn't play it for like 6 months. I gave it like 6 months before I ever even touched it. I didn't see any point in doing so because I'm like, they literally just launched it. It's going to be so buggy. You know, there's really not any point for me to do anything. Like, let it just chill. What do you think of Warframe's engine being able to run things so well and being so flexible? I think that it's crazy what they've done. Isn't the Warframe engine like an extension of Unreal, if I'm not mistaken? So, I mean, they've done an incredible job managing that engine. It's wild because like that game, for all intents and purposes, outside of like a little bit of outside of like, you know, the shaders loading and stuff like that it has.
Be creative with weapons again. I long for a game that has the trick weapons from Bloodborne. Charge blade and switch ace for the win.
Chargy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Charged Blade. I got one of my buddies that plays that as well. I have a whole hunting crew of friends that I usually like to play with. I should try to use some of the more like creative weapons and stuff like that. Thanks for the 5, Blake. I'll probably stick with Gunlance. I like Wyvern Strike. Well, I mean, this is going to have entirely new movesets, right? Like, or not entirely new movesets. The base movesets will still be the same as the other Monster Hunter games, but this one's going to be a little bit crazier. Shaders are a problem with a lot of engines. It is a problem with a lot of engines. You just have those, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's those like odd performance dips you get when you play Warframe, when you're like entering into like an open world area or something like that, where the screen kind of tears a little bit and then finally it comes together and everything's fine. You got anything to worry about, but yeah. God damn. It's so sad, dude. It's so sad what happened to this guy. Like, this is the shit that I'm talking about when I say like gamers can like get out of hand sometimes. It's not even sometimes. A lot of times they can get hyper fixated on some shit that just doesn't even matter. DM Dekuro was the guy that made the entire soundtrack for the Calamity mod for Terraria, and I want to say like there was a delay on music for him trying to get music in for some of the bosses on Calamity. I can't remember exactly how it all went down, but it ended up just turning into a completely unhinged people, you know, sending the dude death threats, people trying to find out where he lived, like for a mod. Music made by him out of the goodness of his heart and his love for the game. And these people are like trying to find out where he lives. It's so crazy. It's so wild how people can like sink their teeth into something like that and not let go. So now, I mean, I think for all intents and purposes, like what he ended up doing is he ended up walking away from Calamity entirely. Yeah. And I also think for the most part, he also like turns off comments on any of his videos. He just tries to post some, just, you know, post his own music and just chill now. And that's pretty much all he does, which is wild. Cause I mean, like this dude's music was absolutely killing it. Like, I'm actually really surprised he hasn't gotten well, he probably does. He probably has a gig actually making music for video games. He has to. I mean, the soundtracks that he put into Calamity mod are S tier. I mean, it's some of the best music in games. Is this music to Dragon Age? No, this is Divinity Original Sin. No. There'll be a lot of people, there'll be a lot of crazy people in every fandom. Bro, it's not even just fandoms. It's just the emotional nature of people on the internet in general, right? It's just the emotional nature of people on the internet in general. Like the video that I posted today, you know, I said at the very beginning, I am not interested in the social political discussions surrounding Dragon Age. I only care about the fact that whether or not there is intentional or unintentional biases within how they sent out their review codes.
Well, you don't understand. It is about it. The woke mind virus. It's gonna get you.
I don't care. But like, I want to talk about this. Consumer rights are the one thing that I am far more interested in than anything else. But like, people are just so wrapped up in this shit, man, that it's like you can't even get out of it. And then you go and you start looking at like the comments and like the things that people are saying. And the crazy thing is like this is on both sides. This is on both sides. Like I got fucking hammered. I put out a tweet. Where is it at? I put out a tweet. Oh my God, I'm so big. So big. I put out a tweet like, when was it? A couple days ago or whatever, dude. And I mean, like, the amount of people that I got, like, where is it at? Here we go. Dragon Age discussion for the Veilguard shouldn't be about ideologies. It should be about curating review scores and access media. This is a major fucking concern. This is a huge concern. And then people are like, well, it needs to be about, it is about ideology. Sorry, but no. Wake up, dude. They put pronouns in it. And if it's not that, then it's people like this. You tell me they didn't give a transphobic reviewer a code. Where's your, look at this. What I say? Okay, that's fine. And then I said, where I'll accept it if you give me proof. If you give me proof that he was maliciously and purposely distracted or disrespecting the director. Crickets. I've been getting spit roasted. Spit roasted. It's crazy. Where it's just like, you know what, man? This is the benefit of being like, the amount of times that I've been called an enlightened centrist and a fence sitter. And I'm sitting here going like, I'm not sitting on the fence, dog. I'm not even on the fucking field. I don't give a shit what you care about. I don't care about you guys fighting each other. I don't care. I'm like, I call out the things that I don't like. I'm not an enlightened centrist. I don't feel like I need to balance the two sides. No, I have this wild thing, man. This is crazy. It's called thinking independently. And having my own opinion. That's it. I'm not taking sides. I'm not in the middle. I'm not on the fence. I'm just myself, pointing out the things that I do like, pointing out the things that I don't like, and talking about it. That's it. It's fucking foreign, I know. It's very controversial, apparently. Very controversial. You better watch out for that. Using your own brain, don't be going and doing that shit. Whoa now. Oh, now. What do you mean you're not taking a side? So stupid. So stupid. The problem is that people are making the game inject so much of their political view. I don't fucking care. I do not like, this is the thing. Like, this is the thing that's blowing my mind, is that I'm sitting here going like, guys, so what this is this is a company that is manipulating the market to be able to try to get a product out there and make you go ahead. I don't want to read the rest of it right now. You wrote a fucking library in my chat. I don't care about that. And I understand that a lot of people are wrapped up in it because they see it all over the place, and that's the only thing that they can think about right now because it's all over the place, and that's why they keep wanting to talk about it. But at the end of the day, from my perspective, I'm over here saying, hey, this guy's robbing my house. And people are like, yeah, but he listens to Nickelback. We need to talk about that. I'm like, he's trying to rob my house. What are you talking about? So a product is being sold saying it is something it is not. No, 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 no. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I am not saying that the people that are putting out reviews are lying. The YouTubers that are out there that are putting out reviews, they are 100% probably, I would imagine, giving their true opinion. They like the game. I figured that this game would be relatively divisive. I figured that this game would be one that people were going to like, and then some people are going to absolutely hate, and that's basically where it would be. It'd be straight down the middle. What it is that these companies, gaming studios, publishers, they do not view content creators as journalists. So they do not see it as access media because they see it as promotion. So from their perspective, I only have to give this game to people that I know are going to promote my game. I don't need to give this to people that I think may hurt the sales of my game. And that is what drives their decision making on who gets access to review codes. Now, most times, developers don't care. They just want people reviewing the game, talking about it, and it getting engagement on the internet. That's all they care about. But there is another group of people that see it as an opportunity for them to be able to, well, massage the narrative around the game and subvert the expectations of the people and hopefully capitalize on a few more sales. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. If you do not wish to lose your sanity, go to Blue Sky. I watched a streamer post the exact same post on Twitter than on Blue Sky. People were calling him a terrorist. Jesus. I don't really, well, the funny thing is, I actually really don't spend a lot of time on Twitter. I mean, like, I go on here to like some stuff and look for some news and whatnot. But outside of that, like, personally, if you guys go and look, like, I don't post on Twitter. I mean, I did over the last couple of days just because of what happened here with the Veilguard. But like, I mean, if you go and look, I posted a picture of my super cute cat on October 22nd. I retweeted this thing, and I guess I have been on there lately. Okay, the end of this month I've been on Twitter a lot. I take it back. I'm a fucking liar. But before that, what was it? What was this? October 21st. Okay, so October, I've been kind of popping off. So there was like 10 days between the time that I had posted this. I think it's just because of the fact that I started to see that I got a lot more people that were like interacting with me on other platforms after like, a big surge of like new viewers and stuff like that came into the channel. I guess you don't notice it until you go and look and you're like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I need to get myself away from this. I'm going to say now I'm not going to be posting. Now that I'm cognizant of it, I'm like, wait a minute, dude. Wait. This is so good to see, man. This is so good to see. I've gotten a bunch of people that have been like this that have just said something along like I love Warframe and can't recommend it to enough people. I've gotten a bunch of people that have like been telling me that like, hey, it's your videos that actually got me into playing Warframe. I've absolutely been loving it. Thank you for your last video. All that stuff. It's so good to see, man. I love to see more people going and playing the game. I love it. You can like the gameplay of Veilguard and you cannot like the narrative elements at the same time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I mean, so I'm going into this because I want to just get context for myself and I want to play the game and like formulate an actual like, educated opinion on the game rather than just like, I don't want to find myself being one of those people that's constantly talking shit about something that I've never tried or played or understand, right? And the one thing that I'll say is this. I have never, I was interested in the game when I saw that it got announced, but the minute that I saw the gameplay and the minute that I saw the narrative and everything else around it, I was like, it's an RPG, yeah, narrative is like 60% of it. That's actually one of the things that that's one of the things that really bothered me. And this is why, like, when it comes to, I think that journalists specifically, like actual reviewers, like review sites and stuff like that, IGN and a lot of them, they make a lot of excuses in their reviews because like they don't want to give, I don't really think they want to give games under a 7. And one of the things that I noticed when I was starting to like read through some of the reviews is like you would actually have people that would give the game a like 7 or an 8, and they would say that the narrative and the dialogue was terrible and that they didn't like it. And I'm like, this is a narrative-driven RPG. That would be like giving Baldur's Gate a 9 or a 10 and saying that, you know, but the story sucked. What? How does that make any sense? That'd be like buying a book and saying it's the best book you've ever it's like one of the best books ever. But I never actually read it because it was I didn't finish reading it because it was boring, and I actually just used it as a paperweight. It's like, what? I use it to beat people with. What is this? Blake Rogers says, I'm tired of reviewers outright refusing to be honest about any negative and be negative about a game because it deals with politics. They agree we get dishonest reviews. I just want to know if it's actually good. Thank you for the 10, brother. I appreciate that. Super generous of you, man. Thank you so much. So I brought this up in the video that I posted today, and I really do think that this is the case. And I want you guys to try to follow me on this, okay? I think that what's going on right now... Why is my camera like tilted out? There we go. Okay. Focus. There we go. Okay. So what I think that is happening right now is that because of the social political climate that's out there and how vitriolic these topics are for a lot of people, and I think there's strong justifications on both sides for not liking a lot of the communication between each other. So like it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense that people are at each other's throats, right? And because you have to think about it. Both sides absolutely, without a doubt, believe that they are correct. So there's no ceding ground with that. Like I said in the video, they do not want to cede ground. And I think what ends up happening is that because of the nature of the language and the climate in general, that over the last few years, maybe since like the original Gamergate or something like that, that the gaming media slowly but surely pulled away from the players and more towards the industry, more towards the studios and the developers and all those folks, because they look at us and go, we can't agree with you anymore because you'll say some shit that we don't even want to talk about, and they don't even want to approach it, right? And 9 times out of 10, what they do is they end up cherry picking because they benefit from cherry picking, right? These are media heads. These are journalists. Like, they need clickbait titles. They need, clickbait articles. Do you really think somebody's going to write a nuanced, like research or article about, I don't know, representation of women in gaming, right? Like sexuality and stuff like that. Do you really think they're going to do that? Or do you think it would be much better if they instead, made an article calling people incels and grabbed some, gooner post about the First Descendant? So they're financially they're financially incentivized to cherry pick the worst of the worst in gaming commentary. And on top of that, because that's the only thing they're talking about, that's the only thing they're hearing, that's the only thing they're seeing, because it's the only thing that they're actually engaging with. And then as a result, they're pulling further and further away from the players. They're losing our trust as a result of that, because we're sitting here going, why aren't you talking about the real things? Why are you going out here and cherry picking this bullshit? And they're getting too close and buddy-buddy with the publishers, developers, because they're not the ones that are doing this, having these kind of conversations and whatnot. And they view themselves as allies and us as the enemy. And this is the result of that. the conversations that we see, the way that a lot of people don't feel like gaming media actually really represents them in a lot of ways, the waning of their interest, the loss of their viewers, the loss of their readers, all that stuff, it's all connected. That's why, you know, it would be so much easier for me to just make rage bait content, like pure rage bait content, rather than actually trying to have any nuanced discussion on any of these topics, right? I could easily, I mean, just looking at it, right? Like if I go to my channel, and I look, and I pull up like this video right here, I could have not talked about any nuance. I could have brought up no background information. I could not talk about where the outrage from fans is coming from, where the skepticism of fans is coming from before the release of Dragon Age. I could ignore that all entirely, make it seem incredibly reactionary and not something that happened over time. I could ignore all of those things. I could have focused the conversation around, you know, specifically the identity politics and that's it. And it probably would have still done absolutely great, and I could have made it, you know, it would have been less than 30 minutes, and instead it could have been, you know, this video right here could have been, you know, 15 minutes or 12 minutes, maybe even got twice as many views as a result of it, right? I could do that. I don't want to, because I feel like there's too many people that do. And that's not, there's no shame in the game, baby. Everybody's out here trying to everybody's out here grinding, okay? That's not what the point is. It's just one of those things where it's like, there's such little nuanced discussion on these topics, and nobody's trying to talk about everything. And you need to talk about everything. You have to do these topics justice, because if you don't, then you're the least likely to ever be heard, right? Yo, Lurker here, love your vids, keep up the good work. I wish we could just focus on the fun of games instead of this other stuff. Cheers. Hey, do you know what? Here's a crazy thing, is that we are going to be focusing on the fun of these things. You know, I've seen a lot of people talking about recently, like how it feels like it's all been negative news. It's just like, oh man, all these guys ever do is post like doomer videos and stuff. You know what the crazy thing is that like, I don't personally, none of the shit that, I don't think I actually really get doomer on anything, right? Like, I mean, here's a Warframe guide I just posted. The Space Marine 2 dev tells the industry to do better. This is literally me talking about how I really like Space Marine 2, why that game succeeded, how we should get more games like it, what more games like that would look like. Impact of DEI in gaming. That's a video just about making sure that we're doing things in an even-handed way, and we're trying to have you know, a good discussion about this kind of thing rather than something that's completely one-sided. So what happened to Xbox? No, that's doomer. That's doomer. That's very doomer. It's very doomer. I love how progressive writers are in a bubble so disconnected from reality. It's funny to me. So here's the thing. This is one of the points that I'm going to make. It's not progressive writers. I think the problem is that people want to try to put everything into a single box because it makes it easier for you to point and blame at it. Because if we really believe that it's just progressive writers, and if it was conservative writers that were making video games, everything would be fine. That is not true. You know that's not true. We all know that's not true. Do we want conservative writers? Is that what we really want? I mean, if we say we want Jesus in every game, right? Is that what you want? You want to be taught a lesson in every game about how you need to be a better person? How you need to work hard? You know, conservative writer, if we had, you know, a heavy, strong conservative video game company, these motherfuckers, we turn that game on and it would pop up a screen that says, go to work, motherfucker, and then turn off. What are you talking about? Video games are a progressive industry. It's an art industry. Don't get me wrong. Can ideologies get out of control and people can project a little too hard in their games? Yes, of course. When I look at some of the writing from the clips that I've seen for Dragon Age the Veilguard, bro, it is quite literally like somebody, like I said it to somebody earlier today. I'm like, it's like a 13-year-old had a, you know, you see some of the interactions, like fights, and like how somebody like kind of, you know, like how you command some of the people around you, and it's almost like a 13-year-old coming up with like their imagination of like how they would tell off their bully, and then their bully would like cry and like fall down on the ground, and then like the girl of their dreams would like come walking by and go and smile, and then they start dating, and then they get married, and they live happily ever after. That's what the writing feels like. It feels like such hard self-projection from like a 13-year-old. That's what it looks like when I've seen some of these clips, right? Like, it's just bad work. It's just bad work. I think in a lot of cases, people always want to try to push it and be like, it has to be the ideology. It has to be BlackRock. It has to be this. And it's like, while there are some things like that that can influence things, do you know what is even more destructive than that? Incompetence. Incompetence is very, very strong. And the thing is that when you have people that are unskilled, you're going to get unskilled work. And that's what that is. Like, it's not even like, here's the thing. You know, a lot of people want to talk about, you know, the ideologies on display and stuff like that. If it was that, it would be subversive, right? It would be subversive. It would be, the game is so good and the writing is so good that you don't even notice it's even happening to you. You don't even notice, right? That's like it's like the one thing that I used to say all the time. You guys would hate it if I was in video games and I was actually like helping to make a video game, because I would try to work on making a game that is so addictive you cannot put it down. And it's so good. It's literally just the best game ever. The best game ever. And it's so garbage monetized, but you just don't care. You just can't help it. You just got to keep swiping. You work for the game. You work for the game. Like that. You want to make a good fucking make something fucking hard. Make something really good. Bad take? Eat my dick. I don't give a shit what you think. I'm 4 hours in, and yeah, the writing is a bit Disney. But it's not as bad as clips assume. A clip. What is this? A clip in a few minutes. A clip a few minutes in a 60-hour game. Yeah. Yeah. While mature, again, don't care what you think either. Oh yeah, we should talk about Concord. Sorry, I need to actually get back on the road here. I'm just counting down a few hours into the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. What time is the Monster Hunter Wilds beta going out? You're talking about the Diablo 4 season start? Well, so I played like when they actually did a lot of the fixes and stuff like that, and like the game's, it plays a lot better. It just doesn't hit the same way it used to. It just doesn't hit the same. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to say it better than that. Like, I was so excited for Diablo 4. And I think that it just kind of let me down so fast when I first got it that it just didn't do it. Is PoE 2 coming out for Mac? I don't know if it is. See, now here's the thing. Now I do think that PoE 2 will likely be that game that does scratch that itch that I need to get scratched. I think PoE 2 is going to end up being that game. I really enjoyed the time that I spent playing Path of Exile. I had a really hard time doing maps and stuff like that. It's such a complicated game. I'm hoping it's probably not going to be the case, but I'm hoping that PoE 2 at the beginning is somewhat simplified. Like, please, like let me get. It's like getting into a hot tub, right? Like I need to wait. I need to like slowly get into this. I don't need it to like boil me straight out of the water. Yes, the Dragon Age subreddit is auto banning anybody that has like subs to like cross communities that it doesn't want in there. It's very Reddit of them, by the way. So stupid. It's so stupid. It's fucking wild the way that like, it's like people always want to choose to do the worst thing possible. PoE2 will mean I won't feel guilty for ignoring my family on Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. How tolerant of them? Yeah. Yeah. It's dumb. It's beyond dumb. So, Sony shuts down Firewalk Studios. You know, the funny thing is I had a couple people ask, they're like, bro, my God, you're farming. You're going to make oh, here comes another video. I'm over it. I literally had that moment where like I saw this and I was like, oh, anyway. Like I was like, I already saw this writing on the wall. I'm like, there's no shot that they're going to hold on to this studio. You literally just cost them $400 million. You made a game that literally didn't sell. It sold nothing. Like, there is no way that you're going to let them make another game. You have to show the investors that you're going to make the right choice, and the right choice is to cut them loose. Simple as that. There's no other choice to be made. 400 mil that we know of. Well, the thing is that the company itself was valued at $1 billion. Keep that in mind. Company was valued at $1 billion. So we actually have no idea what the actual loss on that studio is. It's far higher than 400 million now since they closed the studio itself. Keep in mind that likely means depending on where that studio is based. Were they in the US? Do you guys know? I'm pretty sure they were, right? And if they were in California, I would imagine that probably means that they have to pay severance packages and things like that. Do they know? Do we know if they pay severance? That adds to the losses? Of course it does. I guarantee it. They're in Washington? Oh yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah. Bellevue, Washington. It's basically the same thing as California. Not far from Bungie's offices. Those offices will be next. Unless Marathon delivers. I don't know. We'll see what it does. I think that Marathon, I hope Marathon's a good game. I'll just say that. I just hope it's good. Have you heard of the Cole Warframe fan-made song from the Tenno Tunes? No, I haven't heard of that. I have not heard of that. Expensive ass town? Yeah, I guarantee it is. Japan studio died so Firewalk can fail. That's so sad, dude. It's so sad. There's some like really knuckleheaded stuff that Sony does that I just don't get. You know what's really funny about this though? I would imagine you guys probably watched. You watched the Space Marine 2 video, right? You guys watched that last Space Marine 2 video? I think that was like last week or something like that. Remember at the end of it, I was talking about how I think that, you know, one of the only solutions for the video game industry right now, for them to be able to back out of some of these financial troubles and these issues that they're getting themselves into, where these games are costing way too much money, and then they're coming out and flopping and falling flat on their face. And I said the best way to get around it is that some of these companies need to downscale like significantly, and they need to lay off. Here's Jason Schreier. One of the most important issues in the video game industry right now, team sizes. Countless veteran game developers sick of teams swelling into the hundreds or thousands, or are going smaller. It's the story to watch. He just posted this yesterday. The story got posted yesterday. So it's a big move that the industry is now going in, where they're going to start downsizing some of these companies. Jason is in chat right now. Yeah, maybe. developed by committee is yet to work well. It's probably the biggest issue that a lot of these studios are facing. Here's the thing, man. You guys want to know why? You want to know why like some of this like super shitty writing and like lower quality games are being released? It's because there's too many people that have to make too many decisions, and nothing ever gets finished, and everything gets rushed. So there's probably a really good chance that people like at BioWare, as an example, that like some of the like really bad dialogue and writing probably just got okayed because they didn't have a lot of time to be able to waste on them going back and rewriting anything or doing something over again. Game's been in development for almost 10 years. EA has sunk a ton of money into it. Not to mention they've, you know, I don't know how big I have to find out how big the BioWare team is. I bet it's pretty big. Did you go to school for something like this, LD? You seem pretty knowledgeable. Yeah. Maybe I did. You know, somebody actually brought this up. I don't know, was that in chat? I can't remember. It might have been. Oh no, I think it was in a YouTube comment. Somebody brought something up and I was like, you know what? Maybe I am projecting with some of this stuff. Somebody was talking about, they're like, you know, you say often that, you know, something's common sense, and it's not common sense for a lot of us. And I'm like, really? It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't think you understand that like your background in like marketing and your, you know, time and, you know, different industries and business and whatnot like that have given you a perspective on things that not a lot of people have. And I'm like, huh. I guess that kind of explains the views now. Guess that kind of explains the YouTube views now. I think I kind of understand where this is going, where this is coming from. Common sense is not so common anymore, maybe. I work in games. I wrote a letter to Jason once about a piece he wrote on quality assurance. I suggested that it's not all doom and gloom. He did reply, but essentially told me I was wrong. Don't you love that? Don't you love when you're in a position and you have personal experience and they say no? No. The stuff for QA, I mean, like, you know, the funny thing is that like the gaming writers will try to paint it like specifically QA, because in a lot of cases, I think I'm right to assume this, QA most times is contract work, isn't it? I'll wait for you to respond, GM, because I'm almost positive that QA work would likely be contracted, because it would make a lot of sense to have a full-time, huge QA team, because what the fuck are you QAing? You know, if we're starting on a new game, like, you're not going to need QA for a while. Contract QA is very common. That's what I figured. 6 cents. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. Owen Knight with the 10 pounds. Or is that the symbol for you? Or I don't know. I mix them up all the time. I was listening to the Ubisoft earnings call earlier. In order to get Assassin's Creed back on track, they've been rehiring people that... Don't worry. There'll be another Ubisoft video one day, I'm sure. I think I actually saved something in here for us to talk about that. You should really check out the earnings call. I'll have to check it out. I'll look at it. I just farted. How did it feel? Probably didn't even make a sound. Probably sounded like a whistle. What? No, somebody in chat shit their pants. Don't get me wrong, QA is very tough. People don't treat you well, treat you as equals, but it is possible to make your way up. Yeah, no. Isn't it actually, like, in a lot of cases for QA, don't a lot of people get their start in QA? Except for, like, artists. I'm sure, like, artists don't get their start in QA, but... And the thing is that I would imagine that like a programmer specifically, or a designer that came from QA is going to be, like, an incredible asset. Like, they already have the skills to be able to identify issues before issues arise. And in a lot of cases, those are likely going to be the employees that when they're designing a game or when they're actually programming a game, like their work is probably going to have very little issues, if any. Fail proof. Oh, fail proof. That's what it is. Prime, 3 months in a row. I've been super happy with your videos, especially the deep dives into the different companies recently. I worked in IT, and it's disheartening to see the state of tech-related everything now, especially games, which are so close to my heart. You know, the one thing that, by the way, thank you for the 3 months in a row. One thing that I'll say is this, is that, you know, while I talk about a lot of these issues, I think it's really important to keep in mind that there are so many damn good games that we have come out every single year. The idea that the industry itself is like all doom and gloom, it's not. I mean, don't get me wrong, on the AAA side of things, it's pretty, you know, not very good. But everywhere else, everything's fine. Gardner Arivia, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget your Primes, guys. That's me advertising for Bezos. Don't forget your Primes. I'm the guy to give it to. Believe me. India's in a golden age right now. India is fucking killing it. India's killing it, dude. Are you kidding me? India's fucking smoking. I hate to have to bring this up. I'll pull it up. I think that it's let me see. Best games 2025. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll pull it up from GameSpot. I'm fine with that. All right. So this is best game so far 2024. So this is for anybody that's out there that says gaming's dead. This is for you, okay? So this year, we got Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor ReFantazio, Astrobot, Animal Well. I really liked this game, by the way. I really liked this game. Balatro. I have a problem with this game. I have a very big problem with this game. I need to watch it. Destiny 2 Final Shape. I mean, like, people really liked it. Dragon's Dogma 2. Hades 2 came out into early access. Helldivers 2. Lorelei and the Laser Eye. Super Mario Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Persona 3 Reloaded. Absolutely fantastic, by the way. The Plucky Squire. I actually heard really good things about this. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. We know that is actually a good game. It just wasn't on Steam, and that's why people didn't buy it. Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance 9. Or not, well, it's not 9. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I've heard that the Shin Megami series is very good. I used to love playing those back in the day. It's been a long time since I've played it. Silent Hill 2. SteamWorld Heist. I haven't even heard of that, but apparently it's really good and people really liked it. Thank Goodness You're Here. I have no idea what that is. UFO 50. I've heard nothing but good things about this game. I think isn't this like a variety game? Atlas Cooking? Atlas fucking burned the house down. Are you kidding me? Metaphor, Shin Megami, and Persona all in 1 year. Metaphor is my personal game of the year. It's mine. It's mine. I'm not done with it yet. I'm getting there, though. I'm fucking working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Holy shit, Hype Train level 2. Good God. Scuzzy with the 100 bits. Yeah. What does it say? If I was Tencent, what I would go to a propaganda arm of the U.S. State Department and ask them what is the best way to devalue companies that I want to buy. Is to occupy Wall Street with gender politics. You know what the funny thing is? All Tencent has to do is keep investing in companies that make good video games. That's how you devalue the rest of the industry. They don't even have to worry about anything else. Are you kidding me? These companies are doing it on their own. What are you talking about? Atlas just went all in and they're rewarded for it. Dude, they've been cooking. They've been 71 hours and 23 minutes for Metaphor time. Zara, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, they went in hard. I've heard nothing but good things about this game, though. I definitely want to check it out. I think I put it on my... Did I put it on my wish list? I usually pay attention to... I pay attention to There we go. Like I follow Sven Vinka on Twitter, and he often will post about like the games that he's playing and talks about like whether he likes it or not or whatever it is. And every time that dude has posted a game, I go and play it, and almost 9 times out of 10 it ends up being a game that I'm like, oh dude, this is it. This is so good. Wild Bastards. I never heard of that one. World of Warcraft: The War Within. A lot of people like the new WoW expansion. Backyard Baseball 97. I don't even know what the fuck that is either. Batman Arkham Shadow. Black Myth Wukong. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign. Man, I was gonna play that today. That's what I was gonna play. I last minute I chose to play Veilguard. You guys want to do Call of Duty tomorrow? You guys want to do the Call of Duty campaign tomorrow? I have to get my like aim set up and stuff though. Oh no, we can't. We're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, we're doing Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're doing Wilds tomorrow. Fuck. I've been really wanting to play Call of Duty. That's okay. That gives me like another week to be able to like get my aim back and, you know, get my aim back down and stuff. The problem is I haven't really been playing any FPS games lately. And like I hopped on and I downloaded the game and I opened it up and I went into like the shooting range and stuff. But my aim's all over the place and I can't figure out what my sensitivity is. Because I arm aim, but I'm not like wide arm aiming, right? Like I'm not like full fucking desk arm aiming. I just need like a very controlled spot where I can, you know, I can do what I need to do. So Call of Duty Black Ops. Why would you fucking... It's the same thing, dog. This is the same thing. Children of the Sun. I haven't heard about that one either. Puzzle game, huh? Creatures of Ava. I don't know what that is either. Pro Country. Chat told me that this is really good. Diablo Vessel of Hatred. EA Sports College Football 25. Uden Chronicles. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is, I'm gonna be real, like it's actually a really hard tie between this and Metaphor. Personally, I think that like meaning wise, Metaphor is probably the you know, the direction I'm going in. Final Fantasy 14 got their expansion. They gave an expansion for Final Fantasy 16. Block, I don't know what that is. Frostpunk came out. A lot of people really like that. Indica, I don't know what that is. Kitsunugami, I've heard a lot of good things. A couple of my friends really like that game. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Marvel vs. Capcom 8. NBA 2K25. Outlast Trials. Pacific Drive. Pepper Grinder. I don't know what that is. Retro Realms Arcade. The Rogue Prince of Persia. Stellar Blade. Like, the list just keeps going, dude. Like, there's been so many, like, super solid games that have come out this year. Like, there's been something for everybody. Caliban Kenobi. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You know what? Where is it at? There's a... I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where that was. GM sending out a tier 1 gifted. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think when people are saying that AAA or gaming is dead, they mean the Western gaming industry. I think in a lot of cases it is actually the Western gaming industry in a lot. Yeah. Because I mean, if you look at it, like some of these bigger ones, I don't know where Pacific, who made Pacific Drive, but I mean, if you look at like the top ones, like the big winners, of this year, right? Like Asian, so I mean Japanese, right? Japanese? I don't know. I think they're California, right? This is Western. This is Western. This is Western. Japanese. It's kind of like struck down the middle, right? Great beaming ghost. Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Pacific Drive is fire. Cannot recommend enough. Yeah, I need to. It's on my wish list. I'm just waiting for it to pop on a Steam sale, and I'll go check it out. Western entertainment in general just feels like a dumpster. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's you know what the problem is that it's all performative. I think that's the reason why people are upset with a lot of the games that they've had over the last few years, is the fact that like everything is so fucking performative nowadays. Like they go and they add things into games, or they do things, and it's just because they think that people are gonna, like, you know, give them social points for it. You know, it's literally all virtue, man. It's all virtue. That's all it is. Studios forgot how to be honest. I think that it's in a lot of cases, well, I think a lot of people want to try to place a lot of the blame on the developers themselves, right? Because you'll go and you'll look and be like, oh man, look at look at who worked on this game. This is the reason why the game is like this. Look at what they believe, look at their identity and stuff like that. I am always the one that will blame the leadership before anybody else, because somebody hired them. And somebody decided that that was the right way that they thought their franchise or their game or whatever should go, right? Hello from Saudi Arabia? Damn, you from a way out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Exactly what I'm saying. It's not about social points, it's about devaluation of some of these companies. I mean, maybe. I thought Mortismal Gaming was another okay reviewer, but I realized he's just another shell. I don't think Mort... So here's the thing, is that being actually paid by a company to do something like that is... it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And for someone like Mort, who's had his channel for as long as he has, I can't see him doing something like that, man. I can't see him taking money to do it. I think that it might just end up being that for whatever reason Mort liked the game. I think that's really what it comes down to. I think that Mort just liked the game. And in the same vein, I think that SkillUp hated it. This is the person that historically people call shill up. Right? This is a trader liking channel? What does that even mean? What is a trader liking channel? Mort is passionate for RPGs. He made his pros and cons, and he decided the pros outweigh the cons. Yeah, it's just personal choice, man. Yeah, true. Even SkillUp calls himself ShillUp. Yeah, trader to who? Who am I trader to? Does that even make any sense? Good video, LED, as usual. Even if I struggle to give as much of a shit as one point. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. A trader liking channel. Well, it's probably just like the idea that people come to because they see that, you know, there's a a creator goes against whatever the census opinion on a game is, and they are like, oh, well, you have to be with the enemy because you liked the game. I don't know, man. You just milk toast with his reviews as long as the game works. He's not. He's gonna say it's at least mid. Yeah. He's never really been somebody that's like heavy-handed with his reviews on games or anything like that. The only games that I know of that he's ever like super critical with and very nitpicky is stuff that he's like put into Like if he's like an early access supporter or something like that. So I think a really good example of this is like if you guys go and watch like his reviews on Warhammer I think Rogue Trader, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure his Rogue Trader one is pretty, like, it's not like spicy, but he's like, this game has a lot of issues, I would wait. I think that's even though he's somebody that was like an early access supporter, there was like things he was disappointed in. And even though he was somebody that was going to end up making guides for the game and had already made guides for the game, I think in a lot of cases, like he still was just kind of like, you know, this is something I'll probably wait on. It does have a lot of bugs. Yeah, it does. It does. Mr. Matty Plays is a great review. Similar criticisms to Skill Up. Also, similar criticisms to Skill Up, and also a bit about the dishonest framing of the hands-on. He was very forgiving with Forspoken when everyone was dunking on it too. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like, there's going to be some people that are out there that are like that, right? And like, and here's the other thing too, is that like, keep in mind. Okay. This isn't a shot against any other creators or anything like that, but like there's different routes that you can take when you're making content on YouTube or anywhere else for that matter. And it's like you could be incredibly like super skeptical, overly negative, you could hyper criticize and things like that, or you could just take a game at face value and then just give whatever your opinion is on it, whether or not you tell people to play it or not, or whatever it might be. And where somebody like me dives into the nuanced stuff, I'm not here to make friends, man. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to get buddy-buddy with the video game industry. I don't need your codes. I can get them regardless. I got people. I got people. You know what I mean? It's just one of the things is that like some people want to go that route where they want to get into like critical commentary, like the videos that I make and stuff like that, and other people are just wanting to review a game and that's it, and they don't really want to participate in a lot of that stuff, and nor do they want to make it seem like they're actually trying to take on the industry or they're trying to be critical of the industry itself. And instead they're just trying to look at a game and judge a game based on the game, and that's about it, right? And I think that's where you start to see it divide a little bit, where you start to see people probably loosen up and, you know, loosen up on their takes on things, where people are expecting things to be a little bit more extreme because they see the rest of the conversations around it. That doesn't mean that creator is doing anything wrong or right. It's just people are just choosing their own way to do things. That's all it is. Wouldn't you cover it positively if you got codes? No. You want to know how I would cover it positively? If I was sponsored. If I was sponsored. That's it. Doesn't matter if the developers, you know, sent me a cake. Like, you gotta pay me fucking money. I think there's a really good example of this. If you want to know what it looks like when I do a paid, when I got a paid sponsorship, I made a paid video for it's a good video. I just didn't know what to really do with the video because it's my first time making like a sponsored video or anything like that. And also the channel wasn't like, I mean, I had some pretty good views still, but nothing crazy. But I did a video for Zenless Zone Zero. I was sponsored to make that video on Zenless Zone Zero. I had a lot of fun playing the game, but I was still able, and I asked very specifically, I was like, can I still openly criticize the things that I have issues with? I'm like, I need to be honest in my videos. I can't, you know, just tell them that this is the greatest game ever. I'm going to sell them on the things that you want me to sell them on. That's fine, right? You're paying me to, you're paying me to promote your game. That's what this is for. I understand that. The audience will understand that. But I'm like, but I still want to make sure that this is in the same vein as the rest of my channel. I can't, you know, completely overlook things that I don't like about the game and pretend like it's all rainbows. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. And they were totally cool with it. They like instantly responded and said the video was good. Paid to goon. It was actually before any of the like real Goonie characters were even put into the game. I did get the Shark Girl though, which is goon-worthy. Raid Shadow Legends is the greatest game of all time. That's the only one that's the only brand that I've ever turned down. I can't. It's just, unless the money would have to be like fucking crazy. Like, she's 17. She's imaginary. I didn't even know they were 17. Fucking anime games, I swear, dude. They're like, here's this stacked anime girl with like double E's. She's 12. It's like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? You should see the newest character. I haven't played the game in a long time. Next video, Raid Shadow Legends is the greatest game of all time. Like I said, that cost a lot. But hey, I'm here to make a paycheck, baby. I'm here to have fun and make money. I knew you were gonna say. Everybody always says it. Let's see here. All right, let's get back into the circuit here. So yeah, we already all saw this coming. Rip Bozo. Good luck next time. Or maybe not. I don't know. Get a job programming fucking computers instead or something, I guess. We obviously already talked about the whole drama that's been going on with Dragon Age the Veilguard. I've already talked about this extensively to begin with. Firewalk says goodbye. This is so fucking true, though. I forgot about this. So Luke Stevens posted this saying, so 2 PlayStation executives greenlit a $200 million project that was doomed to fail. And when it does, one of them retires and the other one gets a promotion to a position where he fires everyone that worked on it. Got it. So true. So true. It's actually fucking crazy. It's wild because like that's what ends up happening is that like you see this is the issue what's the biggest issue in the video game industry? It is the CEOs and presidents of these companies that are investing hundreds of millions of dollars into projects that nobody wants, and then they have no repercussions for what happens. They keep their job, they fire the studio, and they move on and go and do it again. And then they go and do it again and again. They never held accountable. Never held accountable. Estheron, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Holy shit. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? You want to know somebody else? Well, here, look at this. What's his name? Embracer Group CEO. This goober. Lars Wingfors. This goober, right? This guy buys up all these properties, buys up all these studios, all these IPs, and then they just have been just dumping garbage out onto the industry constantly. He is very incompetent. Remember the Saints Row disaster? Yes, exactly. Like this is the guy that helped brought you Saints Row. This guy still has a job. They've closed so many studios. How many studios has Embracer closed this year? Plucky Bites, Campfire Cabal, Volition Games, Free Radical Design, Pieces Interactive, Piranha Bytes. So they've closed 6 studios this year. Still got a job. Still got a job. Never. CEOs are never held accountable. You guys want to know like where all the issues are? All the issues lie with leadership within this industry. And nothing will happen for it. I'm gonna be real with you. I saw this. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. So this is the one thing that I'm gonna say. One, you can still see the cursor right at the top. There's spelling issues. There's framing issues. This looks nothing like an actual guideline. This has already been proven to be fake to begin with. The only thing that's in bold is return to form. Nothing else. It's all about things that you're not allowed to talk about, which normally in these agreements, it's not just things you're not allowed to talk about. It's also the things that they want you to talk about. Grums took a big L on this. It's actually even bigger than that. Look at this post. This post says, it wasn't a conspiracy theory, it was true. And then you go into the comments, follow my thread to dissect whether this is real or not. You blasted this, saying it's true. No. Come on, man. It is a clown fest. It's exactly what it is. He's very trigger happy with this stuff. It's not even trigger happy. He doesn't care if it's true or not. If it comes out later that it's not true, he goes, oh, my bad. You know, sometimes they get bad information. It's just about the engagement, baby. Come in. Look. Stay mad. Stay mad. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Stay mad. Stay mad. What else? Okay, so we already talked about this. What is this one here? BioWare's banning anyone that's using the wrong opinions on Steam. It's not wrong opinions. It's people that are being assholes. I guarantee it. Give me a second. Like, let's be real about this, right? Like, let's be real. I would like to know what the actual messages are. Woke, it's a good thing, and people will hate you for it. Woke outragers are justified once more. The anti-woke hilarity and the DAO only fans. So it's probably, you know what it probably is? Like, I would almost guarantee that it's likely trolls. You know what the best part is? Is that, like, you're not seeing what they posted. Oh. Yeah, here you go. My pronouns are God Emperor. Somehow I've a feeling OP wouldn't respect that though. Like, it's just people shitting up the community tab. They're getting banned because they're going in there to be assholes. What do you expect? What do you think? What do you think? Like, what do you think the outcome of that is going to be? I love it when people, here's the funny thing. I love it when people act like they come into a room and they start acting like an asshole, and then they go, "Oh, it's me? Oh, you're going to kick me out?" What my freedom of speech? My freedom of speech. Like, what are you doing? What do you fucking think? That's pretty much 95% of the Steam boards. That is actually very true. That is actually very true. I wonder if I'll come across it in my playthrough. Like, this is the kind of thing. I'm not gonna play the clip or anything like that. All I'm gonna say is this, is that, and everybody knows exactly what it is. It's the push-ups clip, right? You're gonna play it? Yep, I'm gonna play it. Cannot judge until you play. Okay. So all I'm gonna say is this, is that this is the exact kind of thing that I'm talking about, where you're so on the nose that you're projecting, and because of that, what ends up happening is that you are not only offensive to the audience that you're serving, but you're also offensive to the people that you are pretending to represent or believe that you're representing. That's what this ends up being. Amateur hour, yeah, it is amateur hour writing. It's horrible. I saw the clip. I've also seen the other stuff as well, where it's like, everything is just so damn on the nose that it actually does feel like it was written by HR. Like, when you're reading and you're hearing some of this stuff, you're like, bro, who wrote this? It's not even the, like, that's the thing. It's not even the messaging. It's the writing. It's just like, what the fuck? This is so bad. How do you have a job? Who gave you a job? Like, with so many layoffs that we've seen in the industry, how is it that hard to find talented writers? That's what blows my mind. What do you mean it's not the messaging? I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you think this is like an anti-woke channel or something, that's not what this is. My criticisms 90% of the time are always around the quality of things first. We can talk about the ideologies and things like that and the messaging, and, you know, at a completely different time and how a lot of that stuff is executed. But at the end of the day, when I'm seeing that clip and I'm seeing how poorly done that writing is, it's disgusting. It's so bad. It's like I said earlier, it's literally like somebody's imagination of like what they would think that scenario would go down in real life. Like, we're talking about people that are so socially inept and disconnected that they are fan fiction. Thank you. That's the perfect word. That is the pinnacle word. It is fan fiction. It's it's how they imagine it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it ends up being. Tumblr fan fiction. That's even more accurate, Tickle. That's even more accurate. That's exactly what it ends up being. This with us or against us bullshit is so tiresome. Yeah. No, like, I'm just gonna, like, I've said it 100 times. If you think that I'm like one of these like anti-woke like saber rattlers, you're stepping into the wrong territory, my friend. That's not the fucking case. I'm all about trying to make sure that I'm, you know, talking about things that are, you know, either protecting the quality of games or the overall value that we're getting for our dollar. Don't get me wrong, I have no problem talking about sensitive topics, like when ideologies do clash and when ideologies do bleed over and end up, you know, taking the reins of the creative process and of companies and things like that. That's obvious. I don't have any problem talking about that. But yes, it's always about the merit of the game. Yes. Respect the last video, respect the nuanced take. The access journalism stuff has been in gaming since the 90s. Shitty Genesis games. Shitty Genesis games getting 8s in GamePro. I didn't know about that. Parallels to politics are stunning. Everything engaging with the nonstop, not discussing what actually matters. Yeah. I mean, you gotta understand, like, think about it from my perspective, right? Like, how frustrating it is to, like, want to have a top, just specifically want to talk about an isolated subject like access journalism, and it has to, no matter what, we have to instead completely ignore that entirely, and we need to go talk about the ideologies, and we need to go talk about the the identities and things like that. No, that I don't care about that. It's just like, no, I'm sorry, like if that's what you're in for and that's what you're looking for, that's not what you're gonna get here. I don't know what to tell you. Simple as that. It's just not the way that it's not the way I'm coded, man. I don't even care about the DEI. Just make the game good. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I don't know. It's a nuanced subject. There's a lot to it. Anyway, so EA boss says that BioWare was returned to its strengths. Dragon Age predicts breakout potential thanks to the limited part competition. Thanks in part to limited competition. I think it's probably doing pretty good. Has it hit 100K yet? No, 70K right now. I wonder if it's actually gonna hit 100K. It cooled off really quick because it hit like 60K within the first few hours of it being released, and now it's just kind of chilling. I don't know. Ooh, 71%, mostly positive right now. Then again, I mean, people have only been playing it for like a couple hours. I feel like you can't take the reviews like too seriously yet for Steam yet. You know what I mean? This game is going to sell. That's all BioWare and EA give a shit about. That's very, very true. Very true. I think Metaphor peaked at like 90K in comparison. I think that because of the nature of this being like an action combat game, it does give it a bit of a higher ceiling, so it might end up breaking over Metaphor. Personally, I would like to see Metaphor perform better than, I don't want this game to necessarily perform better, because in a lot of cases, there's like sensitive subjects that a lot of people would label as just purely DEI. Metaphor takes those same subjects and knocks it out of the park. Knocks it out of the park. You gonna give it a playthrough? Yeah, we're gonna play it here in a bit. Are we gonna see if Legend? Oh my god, you gonna hear me say return to form? Yeah. It's a long-awaited Dragon Age game. The IP is massive. It should hit 500K easy in today's market. What do you mean 500K? Like concurrent players? Or are you talking about like downloads? It's probably going to sell a couple million. I would imagine it should. Keep in mind, most gamers do not pay attention to internet arguments. You know what the thing is that I actually don't think that's true. I used to believe that. I really did. I really used to believe that. But now looking at some of the sales that we've seen for games over the last few years, and then also at the exact same time, like everybody I know is on fucking YouTube and TikTok all the time. Like it's so rare to find anybody unless they're like old. But I mean, if you're like probably by now probably like 40 and under, oh yeah. They're in the fucking, they're down the rabbit hole just as much as anybody else. They're down, yeah, they're down there. For sure they are. Yeah, 500K concurrent is not realistic. For reference, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was 875K. This game is not sniffing 500K. What is the ceiling that I likely think this game is going to hit? Probably 100, probably like 100, 150. Old? I mean like 60s and 70s. They're not paying attention to that shit. There's probably some 60, 70-year-old gamers that, but you get what I'm saying? Like if you're in your if you're under 20, you're on the internet all the fucking time. If you're in your 20s or 30s, you are definitely still on the internet most likely all the fucking time. Helldivers 2 didn't reach 500K, and it's probably quite a bit better than this game. Two completely different games, though. One's a live service game. It's actually kind of surprising that Helldivers 2 didn't grow further. Actually, I think Helldivers 2 would have grown further than it did if they didn't have all the server issues and stuff like that they ran into. Loved your Warframe intro / review. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, we just looked at it. It's like, yeah, 70K right now. At least that's what this is showing. EA CEO Andrew Wilson says BioWare has returned to its strength with the impending release of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, praising its reviews while predicting that it would have breakout potential thanks to what his characterized as limited competition. That's very interesting that you step up to the plate before the game even releases and say, you know, with all these great reviews, it looks like we're going to have a breakout success. A little on the nose there, Andrew. It's a little on the nose there, bud. Speaking with investors, on EA's early quarterly earnings call, Wilson reflected on how some of BioWare's troubled recent history, which is defined in part by the failure of Anthem, a multiplayer game Wilson described as something very, very different than BioWare would make. In the wake of Anthem, Wilson said a big shift needed to happen and saw BioWare returning to the BioWare type games, really returning to BioWare's strengths. You know what the funny thing is about that, Andrew? Is that you were the one that made that fucking happen. You were the one that right around the time of Mass Effect 3 said that the future is in live service games. You were the one that then took a studio and made them work on something that was not to their strengths. And now you're the one that's being celebrated for putting them back on the right track. Interesting how that works. Remember we were talking about that accountability earlier? Yeah, that's not here, is it? BioWare has rallied around what made BioWare fan favorite studio and a fan favorite brand, and the types of games that they make. Incredibly rich worlds, incredibly nuanced characters, really powerful and compelling stories with camaraderie and friendship and relationships. Like, the problem is that like the theming and branding around this game has never seemed like the dark, gritty like here's the funny thing is that BioWare was known for some of these things, but what people really cared about is decisions that mattered in the context of gameplay. But like genuinely difficult decisions. Like, people's lives are in your hands. And I have a feeling, just looking at this game thematically, I don't think that that's going to be the case. Maybe it subverts my expectations. Maybe my choices will make it where one of my party members die. Like, I mean, like, Baldur's Gate 3 hits you with some fucking tough choices. And it puts you in some really awkward positions that you are just not ready for. If you go and you play Baldur's Gate 3 and you play as, I can't remember the name of it. The Dark playthrough. Dirge, thank you. Dirge. If you play as the Dark Urge, there's some like, you don't even know how, like, in a lot of cases you don't even know how to even deal with the story and the choices that you have. And sometimes it's not even a choice that you get to make. It was just something that you did by accident, and the next thing you know, man, like, things just got that much more difficult. Bro, I got jebaited? What do you mean you got jebaited? Oh. Yeah. Alfira. I'm still upset that they never actually made her like a true party member. I like, that's like the only thing that I point to them and go, why didn't you put a fucking bard in our party? Like, other than like the player can be a bard and you can obviously change any of the other characters to being a bard, but it would have been really cool to actually have like a canonical bard in the party. Volo is supposed to be the bard. Volo just pokes your eye out. That's all. Volo just pokes your eye out. They made it worse with patch 7. don't trust them. Volo is a wizard? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that he was. But he has like bard skills. I have a Magic the Gathering card of Volo. I have to look to see like what he's classified as on the card. What is he classified in Magic the Gathering? I'm interested. Yeah, human wizard. You guys are right. Yeah, he's classified as a human wizard. There you go. Volo's in Magic the Gathering? Yeah, they have a whole there was a I think right around the time of Baldur's Gate 3, they put out a Fight for Baldur's Gate Universes Beyond, if I'm not mistaken. It's actually one of my I have a where's it? I have this like I have an Ishin commander deck that I play that has it's all the Baldur's Gate mechanics and stuff like that in it, where I can it's like a treasure hunting and dungeon delving thing. So I use these like double attack triggers to be able to like run through the dungeons really fast and be able to get like all these extra bonuses in combat. And then I also have Karlach in there too, so I can get like double attack phases and stuff. It's one of those decks that like it works when it's working, it works. When it's not working. I'll just sit there with like nothing on the board and I'm like, I play a land. I play another land. Guess I'm just gonna play I'm gonna play a Cretan that dies in a while. What does it say? Decisions with the candidate Wilson said. And I think it's been that the return to what made BioWare great and giving the studio time to deliver against what makes BioWare great in the context of Dragon Age. The context of the Dragon Age world is what amounts to Dragon Age the Veilguard. I don't think so. The problem is that like there's always this assumption, and this is all for like investor speak, and it's all for like player perception and stuff like that, or industry reception more than anything else. BioWare is not BioWare. You are not getting BioWare back to doing BioWare things because the people that were at BioWare that created these things are no longer there. That's it. Like it's a hollow shell of what it used to be. At LD, did you hear about the 52 review pre-release on Metacritic? 14 of the 52 were the same owner, Ziff Davis Media. It's in my video that I put out today. I specifically mentioned Ziff Davis and how they own like the vast majority of the gaming industry. And the funny thing is that you say that Ziff Davis, there's another company that owns another fourth of the reviews that are up there. What I found really odd about the reviews specifically is it's just the contrast with like it just doesn't look like the game that would be that game that would subvert your expectations, and it turns out that it's actually a pure banger and there's just like no getting around it, right? Like we don't see that happen. Maybe that is what it is, but there's just no fucking shot, especially when SkillUp is the one that comes out and says he does not recommend it. Like, at least I think with even Final Fantasy 16, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he still recommended Final Fantasy 16 even though he didn't like it. He still recommended Final Fantasy 15. But Veilguard, I do not recommend. That's what I'm talking about, where it's just like, it doesn't make sense to have a reviewer like him be so down about this game. Yet if you go to OpenCritic and you look at the reviews for it, and by the way, the only reason it's an 82 is because it's offset by the bottom four. That's it. low to high, there's only 4. There's only 4 out of 57 reviews that are under a score of 7. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Like, for how divisive of a title this is, and I'm not even talking about ideologically. I'm talking about just like the massive changes that they've made in this game across the franchise. This is a huge diverting completely away from what Dragon Age normally is. Visually, musically, combat, the UI. There's like so many things that are so different here, and it just doesn't make any sense that like you wouldn't see some of that divisiveness in the reviews that are out there. But like this doesn't even make sense. A game that is technically sound and very beautiful, but fails to get its hooks in where it counts, and I feel like among the great RPGs that have come out just this year, Veilguard will have a hard time standing out. 7 out of 10. Bro, that sounds like a middle of the road. When did 7s become 5s? Like, this whole industry is so terrified of giving a game anything under a fucking 7. Like, and I've seen some of these reviews as well that have been like, but though it's ultimately held back by its shortcomings, other than the highs of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, its character storytelling and its sense of personality make the game easy to like despite its flaws. But then also you go and see the vast majority of them that are talking about how weak the narrative is and how weak the writing is, but then they still give it a fucking 7 in a narrative game. Like, this isn't a light novel, right? Because this, at least in some of those like Steam light novels, you're gonna see some boobies. You know what I mean? So I can see it. It's like, story sucks. I love this game though. It's like, well, I know why you do, but I'm not seeing that here. And they're very confused as to why we hate them. Yes. Yes. BioWare is rallied around what made BioWare a fan favorite studio and a fan favorite brand. Bro, like, the amount of like repetitiveness here is wild. Like, this month, like, I guess Andrew Wilson just says the same shit over and over again. Like, right here, it made them a fan favorite studio and a fan favorite brand, and the fan favorite games and the fan favorite fans. Just like he did the same thing right here, and I think it's great. And I think it's been that the return of what made BioWare great is giving the studio time to deliver what makes BioWare great in the context of what makes BioWare great. Return to form, return to form, return to form. Word salad CEOs, yeah, like they say a whole lot without saying nothing, right? Wilson's comments come into context with what has been reported to be sometimes fraught relationships with EA. Rumors over the years suggested that BioWare has been pressured to match the success of highly profitable modes like Ultimate Team, though the studio is adamant in saying that EA has been supportive of the studio. Like, Ultimate Team, they think that the EA thinks that the BioWare team needs to be making the same as the ones that are running the Ultimate Teams. You're out of your fucking mind. Those are grown man fucking gotcha games. What are you talking about? Our report on how BioWare managed to get Dragon Age: The Veilguard to the finish line after a tumultuous decade details some of the challenges that the studio faced over the years. Looking ahead to the Veilguard's release, Wilson praised its solid reviews. Doesn't this feels like fucking self-fellatio, right? Like, looking ahead, Veilguard's release, Wilson praised the solid reviews. He's like, hey, good job, IGN. Good job, IGN. Yeah, solid reviews. Let me take a wild guess. Is it yours? Yeah, it is yours. And now it would and suggested now it has breakout potential thanks to BioWare's existing fan base and the relatively clear release calendar. Yeah, but like the thing is, to BioWare's existing fan base. You get what I'm seeing where like this just doesn't add up, man. It just doesn't add up. Like, the numbers aren't there, my guy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. So maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Anything else on Reddit I wanted to look at, or Twitter? We already talked about video games actually being good, so it's not a bad idea. Oh, Arcane Austin's former founder said that Microsoft closing the studio was stupid and not a good decision. Yeah, no fucking shit. Like, the crazy thing is that, like, oh, I got a lot of pushback on this because I brought up how I thought that it's Microsoft's fault for Redfall. And people are like, dude, what are you talking about? Microsoft, Redfall was already in development when Microsoft bought them. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. So you're saying that it's not Microsoft's responsibility to evaluate all these projects and understand what their viability is? So you're telling me that the leadership at Microsoft is so incompetent that they couldn't sit down and look at that game and say, you know what? This game is probably not going to do well. Not a single person in that company sat down and said, you know what? We got a problem here. That's interesting. They should have, exactly. They should have aborted Redfall day one. They should have been able to come in, see. They should have, like, here's the thing. Like, my idea of what I would do as a CEO that newly acquired a company is I would go and I would sit down with every single studio head and I would be like, hey, so my question to you is, how are things? Do you need anything? How do you feel about the game that you're working on? How does the team feel? Actually, you know what? I'm going to talk to some of the team members. I want them to be as honest as possible. Completely, zero censorship. Get it off your chest. How do you guys feel about what you're working on? What do you think it's looking like? How do you like working here? Like if I bought a company and I brought them in, that's exactly what I would want to go and do. I would want to make sure that I'm having, constructive conversations with the people that we just acquired. And I want to make sure that those studios are going to succeed. And the best way for you to do that is to find out whether or not they actually like working what they are working on. And in the case of Redfall, they were not happy with what they were working on. They had constant overturn because of the fact that people kept leaving because they didn't want to work on the game to begin with. How the fuck do you ignore that? How do you ignore that? And also, if you ignore it, what do you think the outcome of that is going to be? Do you think that there's a good game at the end of that road? What? It hurts to think about, like, how stupid you'd have to be. The problem is Microsoft. They have they are super hands off with dev teams. Just look at 343 Halo Studios. Well, you know what the funny thing is that like, well, because they already proved it to themselves, they fuck up with when it comes to being too hands on. Because you have to have a even-handed approach. I know this is really hard. This is so hard. That you have to be like kind to your workers and treat them well, but also be, you know, strong and disciplined at the same time. It's a crazy thing, actually. Foreign concept, but it's wild to me that you can let a company like 343 run wild like they have and do what they've done to literally your biggest franchise that you have, the face of your entire platform. And the reason why they're like that is because of what happened with Lionhead Studios. Because back in the Xbox One days and also like late Xbox 360 days, when they were really pushing hard into the Xbox Kinect, they were forcing a lot of their developers to work on Kinect games that didn't want to work on Kinect games. So the studio that brought you Fable 1, 2, and 3, sorry, we need you working on like, you know, a Fruit Ninja knockoff or something like that. We need you working on Kinect games and dance games and things like that instead. They forced that company to work on things that they had no experience in and didn't want to do. And then as a result, it constantly led to failed game after failed game after failed game. And then they shut the studio down. And then afterwards, they regretted it. After they closed the doors, of course. You know, that's how that kind of works. Hindsight, you know what I mean? So in their hindsight, then they choose to go, you know what? We need to be less hands-on with our studios. It's one of the reasons they said it's also one of the reasons why they think Bungie wanted to leave. So they're like, we need to be hands off with our studios. Let the creatives be creative. But then the problem is that like then you're giving them too much free reign. You're not actually okaying any of these projects or looking to see if any of this stuff is going to be viable. And now you're just gambling fate. Let's use his sword to hammer the nail. What could go wrong? Yeah. Yeah. The amount of generational franchise Microsoft has fumbled is impressive. It's fucking wild. It is wild. Like the only one that they currently have right now that I have any faith in is that because I think that Coalition has done a really solid job with Gears. Do I think it's as good as it used to be? I mean, narratively, it's just been it's a little disconnected, but outside of that, you know, nah. I think that they've like the games themselves are fun to play. Horde mode is really good. The PvP is kind of, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't think people are really interested in playing Gears of War PvP. Not to like a super popular, not to the heights that it used to be, right? Like Gears of War PvP used to be huge. Everybody was playing it. It was all anybody wanted to play. But now people don't really want to mess with that like weird, you know, wall bang mechanics and stuff like that. And on top of that, at the end of the day, Gears of War always just boils down to two-piecing, right? Melee, and then a fucking shotgun. Melee, shotgun. Shotgun dancing. Don't get me wrong, shotgun dancing in Gears of War is peak. It's fun. It gets the heart up, that's for sure. To be fair, Gears of War of Survival took up the first 3 games, has ended. It'd be weird if it felt the same. Yeah. So I hate what that movie. I hate what that what those movement nerds did to gaming. Yeah. Yeah. Space Marine 2 is the closest thing we have to that right now. PvP is okay, but it could be better. I just think that like third-person shooters that are like slow like that just aren't really interesting to people anymore. They just don't want to play it. It's not creative enough, not interesting enough, not fast enough, not engaging enough or anything like that. What did I want to touch on this today? How far are we in? We're at 2 hours. I'm probably gonna try to like play more of the game today. I think actually, rather than just like sit here and cover news all day. We'll check out a couple more things though. We were just talking about this. That's crazy though. You imagine, could you guys imagine making that kind of money? Could you imagine making $73 million a year? 63%. Hey guys, I got a 63% pay raise. Meanwhile, the people who don't need another yacht continue to fail upwards. Yep. And you know what the funny thing is that like I see that and it's not like you know, hey, make your money or whatever, but it's just like, what are you gonna do with that? That's like one of the things is that like when I look at like people that get like mega rich, I'm just like what happens at one point? It kind of makes a lot of sense why a lot of them end up in like prison or something like that, or get caught doing some crazy shit, because like at one point in time you just have everything and you need for nothing anymore, and you have to find some way to fill the growing void in your soul, and apparently the only way to do that is with Diddy parties. P. Diddy syndrome, that's right. Yeah. Maybe you should invest in the laser hair treatment. Maybe. I would give half to make the next Divinity. So you know they're making two games right now, right? So they have a new IP apparently that they're working on, and then Larian is also working on something else that they haven't talked about at all. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the next one's going to be. I'm gonna say they're gonna do a Divinity 3. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you go back to Divinity and do and make a Baldur's Gate 3 version of Divinity? With all the like quippy and sarcastic dialogue and yeah. Check PoE news. Thank you for the 100 bits. Why? What happened? YouTube or where? Main site? Path of Exile. Are you talking about the new expansion? I always wait till they do a video to show off all this stuff. Now they announced early access for Path. Oh, now that we've announced the new date for Path of Exile Early Access 2, we'd like to give an update on the timeline for our next Path of Exile 1 expansion. 3.2 expansion timeline. Exile 1 will receive 2 new expansions this year. With the ongoing Settlers of Calgar being one of the most successful leagues ever. Settlers of Calgar is so sick. I'm glad, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to end up they're probably gonna end up keeping it, right? Despite the delay launching Path of Exile 2 this year, milestone, we've been working very hard to make it happen after internal delays. Early 2025 for the expansion. I think it's so fucking cool. To brighten up the wait. Oh, on November 7th, we're launching a fresh new version of Settlers of Calgar with a twist that will run in parallel to the ongoing Settlers League. That's interesting. So they're going to add some more mechanics and stuff like that to it, huh? All right. We'll have to see what that ends up being. Just like Necropolis League. Very cool, man. I really like the Settlers of Calgar. That's the like first one that I actually like really went in on it for. How is GGG doing this? They just keep turning out hit after hit. You just keep giving the players what they want, and you just keep working on trying to make a good game. I think what's crazy is specifically is that like I can't believe that they're going to release Path of Exile 2. And they're still going to do expansions for Path of Exile 1 and still do leagues for Path of Exile 1. Massive delay on the game. It's a huge bummer. They pushed it back 2 months. I mean, it is what it is. You got to make sure that it's good. They wanted to make sure that they can get everything to crossover. If I'm not mistaken, I think they specifically brought up how they think it's the... they just want to make sure that everybody's microtransactions transfer over. They don't want to have to make you like rebuy stash tabs and stuff like that. That's crazy to me. That like it's mind-blowing to me. The amount of money that you are losing out because you're choosing to like just let players, you know, keep all of their stuff like that is crazy. Like that is wild. No company would want to do anything like that. Most of them would want to make sure that they just, you know, transfer over. Yes, all microtransactions in Path of Exile 1 will transfer over to Path of Exile 2. They should not have delayed. No, they should delay. They should always delay. Video game companies should, if the game is not ready and there's something and you have a vision for what you want that game to be on day one, delay the game. Under no circumstances should customers ever be crying about a game being delayed. Because at the end of the day, them delaying the game is them trying to make sure that the game that you are getting is of the highest quality possible. When we start crying about delays is the minute where we start asking for games that launch in shitty conditions. And the other problem with that is, the other problem is too, is that when we start doing those kind of things, well then it depends on what other issues then arise and then how much further the can gets kicked down the road on the things that you're wanting in the game. So who's to say, you know, obviously this is GGG, so it's a different story, but any other company that's out there, you know, there's some mechanic or whatever that was really good for the players that wasn't included in the game. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. What do you think would happen? What do you think would happen? Imagine if this was not ran by GGG. Imagine it was run by another company. They were like, oh, we're going to give you all of your microtransactions in the next game. It's all going to carry over. But the problem is, you know, instead of delaying the game, we're going to release it now. We'll go ahead and give you all your microtransactions, you know, but it's just going to take us a couple months to do so. All the players would log into the game, and then players who have no control would just buy new stash tabs. They'd buy new cosmetics. They'd buy the same shit over again just because they didn't want to have to wait because they're impatient. Company makes a bunch of money. Company goes, guess we don't really need to do this at all. Sorry, guys, we're actually having a problem integrating this. Instead, we can't give you back all of your microtransactions. I'm sorry, but you know what we can do? We'll just give you guys like a little bit of in-game currency instead. Yeah, that makes up, right? But why should PoE 1 be punished by PoE 2 dev times? Because they're probably the same team. Like, I'm sure they have like separate teams, but they're probably all tied. Like, they're probably taking resources from PoE to try to make sure that they can get PoE 2 done. I would guarantee that's what it is. They're probably staggering the dates because they want to make sure that they can take whoever they can from the PoE 1 team to help come over to PoE 2 to make sure they can get it out on time. That's what I would do if I were in their position. I'd reallocate resources and try to make sure that we could meet our deadlines. And you have to keep in mind that, like, think about this as well, right? Like, the people that are probably staying on Path of Exile 1 are are probably incredibly experienced, right? And you want your most experienced people helping you fix some of these issues and make sure that the game launches. Keep in mind the other thing is too, when you say why would PoE 1's schedule you know, cause a delay for PoE 2, or sorry, vice versa. Why would PoE 2 schedule cause a delay for PoE 1? Remember that one of the things that they're working on is something that actually marries those two games together. Right? Like, they're working on making sure that your account information, your microtransactions, all of that stuff it has cross saveability between both PoE 1 and PoE 2, which would involve the PoE 1 team. Yeah, they're merging databases, which is insanity. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they talked about it in the video. They talked about why they were delaying things, and it makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's a lot of data. It makes it really difficult to be able to change over, and there's a lot of unique elements to that. Stalker 2 is delayed like 5 years, bro. Like those motherfuckers were catching bombs, dude. They've been developing that fucking game in a bunker. What are you talking about? Okay, this right here. I saw this. So publishers are absolutely terrified preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. The U.S. Copyright Office has struck down a major effort for game preservation. This is crazy. So this fails the needs of the citizens in favor of the weak sauce argument from the industry, and it's really disappointing. A 3-year fight to help support games preservation has come to a sad end today. The U.S. Copyright Office has denied a request for a DMCA exemption that would allow libraries to remote share digital access to preserved video games. Yeah. For the past 3 years, the Video Game History Foundation has been supporting with Software Preservation Network, SPN, on a petition to allow libraries to archive or remotely share digital access of out-of-print video games in their collection, VGHF explains in a statement. Under the current anti-circumvention rules in Section 1201 of the DMCA, libraries and archives are unable to break copy protection on games in order to make them remotely accessible for researchers. Essentially, this exemption would open up the possibility of a digital library where historians and researchers could check out digital games that run through emulators. The VGHF argues that 87% of all video games released in the US before 2010 are now out of print. That's a lot of video games. That's a lot of video games. Piracy continues to be the morally good. In this case, when it comes to like games preservation, yeah, the funny thing is that you, and there was another article that I wrote, or I had read actually on this subject that was specifically talking about, they were like video game researchers, and for them, the best way for them to be able to get a hold of games that they needed to research, they used pirating sites. Straight up had to use pirating sites to be able to get access to the games. These companies don't know all this does is make people want those games to go sailing, right? Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what ends up happening. Yeah. Still, the U.S. Copyright Office said no. The register concludes that the proponents did not show that removing the single user limitation for preserving computer programs so that's what they were trying to do. So basically, I guess the system that they have in place right now only allows for one single user to be able to access the network or access a game at a time. So you can't have multiple people that are, downloading and using that game through the emulator for research purposes. And computer programs or permitting off-premise work access. That's another thing. They don't want you to be able to take it off the premise either. To video games are likely to be non-infringing. According to the final ruling, she also notes a great risk of market harm with the removing of video game exemptions premises limitation. The premises limitation, so you can't take it home. Given the market for legacy video games. Well, so they think they're gonna fucking resell it? Jesus. This is why there's only ever one copy of a book in existence at a time. Right. Yeah. So it all just comes back down to reselling more than anything else. That ruling cites the belief that the Entertainment Software Association and other industry lobby. Well, there's your fucking problem right there. Let me point out the word. If you guys want to know the curse upon it, if you guys want to know the true curse upon America, there it is right there. That's the phrase. That's the evil phrase that that pollutes our dear country. The fact that we actually have like lobbyists are like they're a fucking plague. They're a plague. Lobbying should be done extensively through physical labor. Yeah. Yeah. It's always the fucking lobbyists. It's always the lobbyists. And all they do, by the way, like I have a buddy of mine that actually is he works for a lobbying firm. And it is like no bullshit. It's just bribery. It's just bribery. That's all it is. Like, that's about as far as it goes. It's just like, how much money are you gonna give me? Oh, okay, you give me enough money? Yeah, I'll pass that bill. Yeah, but legal. Yeah, it's legal bribery. Yeah. Legal bribery put into law by the people that are legally being bribed. Isn't that interesting how that works? What the fuck? There would be significant risk that preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. No fucking shit, they're gonna play the video games. That's how they have to research them in the first place. We cannot, of course, entertain the notion that researchers enjoy their subjects for even a moment. What? We cannot, of course, entertain the notion that researchers enjoy their subjects for even a moment. More importantly, this ignores the fact that libraries already lend out digital versions of more traditional media like books and movies to people every day for what can only be described as recreational purposes. How dare you be happy? How dare you have fun? Peasant? Know your place. You have fun working in your job? Disgusting. Members of the VGHF are naturally unhappy with this decision. Unfortunately, lobbying efforts by the rights holder groups continue to hold back our progress. No fucking shit. No shit. God. Whoever wrote that article, it's not whoever wrote it. That was the quote from the fucking, that was the quote from the fucking person that that presided over the decision. The statement of the group says, noting that the ESA's absolutist position that it would not support a similar sort of copyright reform under any circumstances. So they like just straight up shot it down. Like, we don't even want to talk about it again. Fuck, they paid a lot of money. I'm proud of the work we and the orgs that are partnering to do to try to change the copyright law. VGHF founder and director Frank Diffidal? Defaldi? That's what it is. It says on Twitter, we really gave it our all. I can't see what else we could have done. This fails the needs of the citizens in favor of a weak sauce argument from the industry. And it's really disappointing. Yeah, it is. It's fucking... By the way, keep in mind, There's people that are out there that believe that these companies are your allies. There's people that are out there that believe that these companies care about your identity, that care about your nationality, that care about your beliefs, and they'll plaster it and put it in their games. They'll plaster it and they'll put it on their movie posters, and they'll celebrate your months of the year that you have, and then the minute that they don't have to, and they realize it's not making them any money, they don't give a fuck about you. The minute that they go and they take their game into Saudi Arabia or China or anywhere else, all of a sudden, isn't that interesting? All those elements are removed. All these fucking suits do is work against you. That's all. White Knight's truly a different breed. Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the truth? It's one of the main reasons why, like, in a lot of cases, you know, it's why I personally just, you know, it's why I like to signal boost indies and why I like to signal boost like double A's and independent studios, because they are not under the same kind of reign. They are not the ones that are running this kind of shit through the industry. The people that are out there that are doing this shit, by the way, here's the thing. What companies, I love that they show it right here. What companies do you guys think are out there that are trying to push against these lobbyists, or trying to push these lobbyists into making sure that nobody can have access to these games except for them? EA, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, Ubisoft. Speaking of, where are those jokers at? I think I had something in here on those fools. Where'd they be at? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not the Ultra Kill devs, that's for sure. Yeah, good point, Boris. So, speaking of the clowns themselves, as the Prince of Persia Metroidvania team disbands, Baldur's Gate 3 dev says Ubisoft wants subs over sales, then developers must get used to not having jobs. If it had released on Steam, not only would it have been a market success, but it would have likely had a sequel because the team is so strong. Larian employees love Steam. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I knew it was gonna be you. I knew it was gonna be Cromwell. This is Michael Dowse, the publishing manager for Larian Studios. I like a lot of things. I agree with some things he says. I don't agree with everything he says, but a lot of times I agree with most things he says. This he's right on the fucking nose with. The last notable game on their platform was arguably Far Cry 6 in 2021. The Crew, Mirage, and Avatar came out in 2023 and didn't perform. So you can assume subscriptions were low, or the subscriptions were at a lull when Prince of Persia released in 2024, which means people won't be launching their store all that much. If it had released on Steam, not only would it have been a market success, but it likely would have been a sequel because the team was so strong. It's such a broken strategy. The hardest thing to make is an 85 plus game. It is much easier to release one. It just shouldn't be done as it was. Yeah, no, 100%. This one right here. If the statement gamers should get used to not owning their games is true because of a specific release strategy, subs above sales, then the statement developers must get used to not having jobs if they make a critically acclaimed game, platform strategy above title sales is also true. And it just isn't sensible, even from a business perspective. Like, this guy's job, if you guys want to know what he actually does, like, he's the one that's ahead of your marketing campaign. He's the head of your, like, distribution campaigns. He's the guy that makes the game sell. Like, that's what he does. That's what his purpose is as a publishing manager, is to publish the game, right? Because they're a self-publisher, right? And And he's absolutely right here, because like, and keep in mind, this is the exact same approach that that Xbox has gone in as well, and I just don't see the viability in I don't, it's not that I don't see the viability. I don't like the thing is that these like rental service platforms, these like Game Pass, Ubisoft Now or Ubisoft Plus, all this stuff, like it's so anti-consumer, it's not even funny. It's so disgusting. He cooked with that quote? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Player and Studios bloggers. Following Ubisoft's recent decision to disband the Prince of Persia team in favor of transferring them to games with better sales potential. See, that's the funny thing is that like that's how incompetent your company is. It's not only that you have bad leadership in the actual game design with some of your games, it's the fact that you guys can't even recognize what a good game is and when you actually have a good game, and you don't know how to actually even sell it properly. Yeah, it's anti-consumer and anti-developer. Didn't they release the new Prince of Persia on Steam recently? I thought they did they not? Or they still not have it on there? Yeah, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is on Steam now. They just didn't release it on Steam initially. They waited almost like 6 months or a year or something like that before putting it on Steam. And the entire time it's instead been on their like their streaming service or their, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, right before the studio shut down. Yeah. And the thing is that like, even if you put it in a place where players actually want to play it, if you wait too long to do it, you've already killed the hype for your game and people are going to be a little bit less interested in it. You're still going to get people to buy it. People are still going to want to play it, but you're not going to get nearly as much. You're not going to see that huge rise. The vast majority of game sales happen within the first 6 months of a game's release. Veilguard reviews are popping off. What do you mean? Well, we already looked at the Open Critic. I don't think user reviews probably aren't up yet. 2 more reviews got added. The score, the critic recommend actually went down. It was 77% earlier today. Did somebody? 2 reviews just got added. And none of them were above a or below a 7. Who would have fucking guessed? Steam reviews equal mostly positive. Why are people? So here's my question. You can say, like, the thing is, like, people can say that the game has been out for like less than a day. Steam reviews are being curated. Can the platform delete Steam reviews? I don't think they can. Why is Ubisoft making Assassin's Creed an action RPG instead of a stealth story-driven game? Because they're fucking idiots. They're trend chasers. That's why. Because they don't have an original thought in their fucking head. So they can't help but leash off of every other successful game that's out there and try to take their mechanics and scope out their game too much that it's not a memorable experience or an interesting one. Scooges, thank you for the epic, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a member. I was about to say, I don't think you can curate Steam reviews. There's no way for them to access it. That's why players love Steam so much in the first place. It's like one of the few places that players have a lot of power. Good thing they leave Splinter Cell alone. Just wait. They'll turn Splinter Cell into like a fucking dating game or something. I don't know. Following Ubisoft's decision, we already talked about that. The Crew, Mirage, Avatar, we already saw it. We already read that whole part. The director calls Ubisoft's approach such a broken strategy. He's absolutely right. Okay, so you're just gonna like repeat literally this entire article from Games Radar is just repeating what the tweet said. So I mean, like, the thing is, it is a broken strategy. The thing is that like while the rental service is working for Xbox, it makes sense because Xbox is a large publisher, right? Like Xbox is now the largest video game publisher in the world. They have more IPs and more studios and more people than anybody else. As a result, they have a large enough library of first-party titles for them to offer on that platform and make players interested enough. On top of that, they also have a hardware install base, which is the main thing that's helping to drive Game Pass. Game Pass subscriptions on Xbox are much higher than they are on PC. That's not to say that they don't have a lot of them on PC. Most of them are on Xbox. And the reason why is because it's married into the platform through Xbox Live to begin with. So it's kind of a no-brainer to make sure that you're throwing up a couple extra dollars so that you can, or you're throwing up a couple extra things onto that Game Pass or whatever like that, so people can, like, if I'm a player and I'm on Xbox and I have Game Pass, it makes a lot of sense for me to spend $5 extra a month and get access to a library of games that I can play anytime I want. Right? Like it's no duh. Mario? I don't want to say that. Mario. I'm going to say Mario. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big Red with the $5 says user reviews on Steam are high. It's bizarre. The market is speaking. I've never seen something that looks so boring and apparently I'm an outlier. Well, no, like here's my thing. I talked about this in my video, and I think it still stands true even for even for I don't know, man. Maybe it's actually a really good game. We're gonna play it in a little bit. I can't help but be like really skeptical and feel like a conspiracy theorist about it, because it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me that that people are apparently like digging this. 76% of reviews are positive. So 24% of people are saying they don't like it. But also at the same time, like, the game just fucking came out. $6 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 4.6 hours, 1.2 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours, 0.8 hours, 2.7 hours. Like, I'm looking at the, I'm looking at all the, I mean, at least you got people that are on here. They got like 6 hours or more. But I mean, these are just the initial front page ones. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Can you sort by time played? I don't know. I don't actually really know how to use Steam reviews like that. Maybe. Filters. Review type. What is other? Game purchase, language, playtime. You can only say no minimum, or you can say like over an hour, and then you can go higher than that if you want. Yeah, you can adjust it. The only thing that I can say, and like this is one of the things that I kind of noticed when I saw like Mr. Matty Plays as an example, right? So Matty, when he played it and he saw and he did the preview, I think at the preview event they got to play for a few hours and he really liked the game. It's only when people got to sit down and play the game for like 60 hours that they were like I would imagine your first 6 hours, if like the thing is, like, one of the things that stood out to me is that like when I saw SkillUp's review of it, and he's like, after, you know, he's like, when you get into the combat, you can do these like primer moves where you hit them with one element and then you hit with them with the next element, and then it does a big AoE blast and it does a bunch of damage. And he's like, you just keep using that over and over again because it's your most powerful technique to use. And he's like, and you just keep doing that, and that's all you end up doing. Where it's like initially that probably feels good and interesting, where it probably will start to get boring and starts to really grate on you after a while. I would imagine the same thing could probably be said with the you know, the narrative as well. Maybe initially 6 hours the narrative isn't bad. Keep in mind, again, 6 hours, you're not gonna completely judge a game. You have to give games like a few days. Yeah, water, earth, fire, air, water, earth, fire, air, yeah. Maddie also said that his build was so strong that he stopped using his companions. Jesus. The previews of the game turned out to be 6 hours, but across multiple saves in multiple different spots across the game. Mr. Maddie says himself in his review. Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. So you're going to switch it up enough where you're not going to be able to actually really get anything. Like, you're not getting 6 straight hours of the game either. Who knows? Could also be people who are a bit more skeptical of the game are still holding off from stuff. Well, here's the other thing too, is that like, even though people are like, oh, it's I just want to see how its first day does. So it's all time. It's main peak for its first day, because this should be the first day's peak, 70K. Just out of curiosity. This game just kept breaking peak after peak 6 days straight. I just can't remember the exact day. Wasn't it, I just can't remember the exact day the game came out. Voice Critical got bored of Veilguard. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot here in a minute. We'll play it here in a second. Actually, we might just play it now. I don't know. I'll cover like one more thing, and then we'll talk about it. I can't think if there's anything. I don't think I had it. Oh, I haven't checked the React channel or anything like that in a while either. Have you guys been putting anything in the React channel? I'm getting pings. What are people pinging me about? Nothing. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Y'all need to chill. Need to chill. Oh, React content. Oh, God. Oh, God. You guys have been putting stuff in here. Is there anything that jumps out at me? Not at the moment. What is this? Dragon Age Origins writer says the RPG series has a secret overarching plan, but it won't reveal the very last plot in case BioWare actually makes it. That's interesting. I'll look at that at a different time though. We end as we began. What is this?
And chat, community, thank you for being there along for the ride. If you've been here since day 1, day 100, day yesterday, it doesn't matter. Thank you for being here and supporting us and supporting Soulframe as you guys keep trucking on that. Thank you for tuning.
Well, not so much for the end of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. We're stealing.
We're going to be working on
We're
Warframe
stealing
too.
Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff has already been
Sorry
stolen.
about it. Jeff has,
Download your best cyber. There's nothing like a war sector. Don't worry. Just before equipment screams Hulvania's #1 video game company.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A whole lot more. Bites
Was it like was that like supposed to be like old school Warframe, but it's made by War Sector? I like that.
Why not war sector?
War Sector.
Defend the galaxy from trippy.
Oh, did you see that? What was that? What is that? You guys see that? It was Warframe's pitch video. Oh, was it really?
Defend the galaxy from trippy. For coming back. What?
Uh-oh.
Using state-of-the-art technology. War sector coming winter 2000.
I like how they're like they're
extremes.
they're like memeing themselves. We end as we began. What?
Review embargo for Drag.
What does that mean?
and chat.
We end as we began. That's interesting. That sounded authentically 90s. Yeah, they totally knocked that out. What is that? Let me get a link. Oh, I got you. Hold on. I don't know what that link. Well, the link was just question marks and then .com. So I don't know. Maybe there's like some type of website that's going to go up for $19.99 that they're going to do or something. I have no idea. Is it Play War Sector? No. I shouldn't have clicked that. That could have been fucking some bot website that just destroyed my life. What was I thinking? I was so trigger happy there. I got excited. There is one already? Oh, okay. I really do hope to see the tribute to Minky. At least on your own time. Tribute to Minky. Oh, I didn't see this. Yeah, we can watch this real quick. So, oh, okay, this is a... How are you not going to give me a timestamp? The tribute segment is about 20 minutes long. Okay, not today. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do the tribute section tomorrow. What is this? Okay. I don't really think I have much of anything else. I'll just fire up the game and play it. That's what we'll do. I'm actually like, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna give you guys a look behind the curtain, okay? Playing a video game right now sounds fucking great. I'm fucking whipped. I'm tired this week. So I didn't really like talk about it over the like last couple of weeks, but basically what ended up happening is that I was working on, bring this up real quick. So I was working on a lot of videos, and I've been kind of like killing myself lately on videos because, so we had that big like pop off where like a lot of videos were doing really, really well. And as the videos were doing really well, what ended up happening is that I was continually ignoring sponsors, and I had sponsors that were constantly like kind of piling up in the background, and I didn't pay attention to my sponsor dates, which then made it, you had 3? No, I had 7. I had 7 sponsored videos that needed to go out, and I'm somebody that makes 2 a week, and I had 3, and I had basically 3 weeks left. I'd ran myself to a deadline, and it was just because I was just so fucking, I was so into the videos, so into the sauce, man, that I just completely forgot about doing that stuff, and I kept taking deals and not thinking about it and whatnot. And I'm new to this, right? So like I don't even think about that kind of stuff. But then the difference is that when you have deadlines to meet, that means that you have to have videos to make. And that's rough because like sometimes I'm like, I don't even really know what to fucking talk about. And the amount of like research that I do for my videos, the amount of writing that I do for my videos, bro, it takes a lot. It takes a lot out of me. I made 3 videos this week. 3 days so far this week. I have worked from probably about like 9 a.m. to about 1 a.m. 9 to 1. That's what my work hours have been for the last 3 days. And it was the same way last week. And I got it, like, I mean, I got it done. I mean, we're good. We're on track. Everything's cool. But dude, it fucking sapped me. I'm on fumes, baby. I'm on fumes. And that's the thing, like, I don't want to deliver some like garbage either, right? Like, I want to make sure that I'm trying to deliver something of actual value. I don't want to put a video out there that I don't want to make a video just to make a video. I want to make sure that I'm trying to put something out that's like worthwhile. Bro, you're draining yourself. Yeah, it just is what it is, man. It's just it's a mistake that I made and I had to make good on. And then once now that I'm making good on it, I have 2 left. I have 2 left that I have to do, and then once those 2 are done, we're good. And then I'll be good for a while, and I'll fucking chill. I think I might end up actually taking like a week off or something like that pretty soon here, just to like rest, you know, do whatever I need to do. To be honest, you know what I need to fucking do, and I've been having a hard time because I've been working on videos so much lately, is I'd like to beat Metaphor. Nightwolf, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. I need to beat Metaphor, and I haven't been able to. I've only been able to put in like a couple hours here, a couple hours there, something like that. Like, I want to sit down and play that fucking game. Like, I want to play it one of these days where I can just focus on playing it and not worry about anything else. Feed the cat is what you need to do right now. He's not awake. I don't actually. Where is he at? He's literally just like on a pile of my clothes, just like fucking gone. Fucking gone. I was just watching the video that featured the cat. A beautiful one, sir. Thank you. Have you been moving your body around well? Training, sports stretching? Yeah. I hate the gym, dog. I've been trying to do more like it's like that, like it's that, and also trying to make sure I like walk and stuff like that. Like if I'm gonna go to a restaurant, I try to go to somewhere I can walk to if I can. I heard you play Magic. Do you follow it closely at all? What are your thoughts on the Vegas announcements of Wizards of the Coast? The Universes Beyond will be half of the sets that are going to be standard legal. I'm a new player to Magic, so I'm not as married. I totally get where a lot of players are coming from, where they don't like the whole like Universes Beyond stuff bleeding over into like the standard legal and whatnot. But like I get where they're coming from also, like from like a canonical sense and being like classic Magic players, you know what I mean? Like it's fucking weird. Like I saw that they announced that they're going to do like a SpongeBob Magic the Gathering secret layer drop, and I'm like, did you have to? Like, did you have to? Like the Marvel one is the same thing, where it's just like, I don't know, like that one kind of sucks. And then there's like there's some people that are really upset about like the Final Fantasy Universes Beyond crossover that's going to happen. That is actually one that I am obviously excited for. I think it kind of makes sense if you're doing it in like the right universes, and it's not just for like straight up meme potential, and you're not just trying to like farm money more than like, I mean, obviously they're trying to farm money. That's what it is. It's a card game, right? But Like I can't imagine a lot of people were upset about the Warhammer series, right? I can't imagine there were a lot of people who were upset about Warhammer being brought into Magic the Gathering. I would imagine the same could probably be said for Lord of the Rings. I bet a bunch of people were happy for Lord of the Rings and didn't care about that. But then it's just like the ones that it's just kind of like, why are you doing that? You know what I mean? Fallout, I could see Fallout, people not being very happy about that. Ghostbusters, for sure. Assassin's Creed, yeah. That stuff. Like, I could see people not really liking a lot of that. Lord of the Rings was bad, though. Was it? Oh, I don't know anything about any of that. Why is everything getting Fortnite-ified? Everybody, because nobody has original ideas anymore, bud. That's why. Everybody is leeching off of the people that, everybody is leeching off of any creative that made something, you know, some other time. Talking Rings of Power, yeah. They're Fortnite-ifying everything because of the fact that they want to try to make sure they're doing all this like multiverse stuff and try to bring in all these other franchises and whatnot because they think it's the best way for them to be able to bring people over that are fans of other franchises and make them interested. I wonder how effective it actually is. I mean, you see a lot of companies that do it, which leads you to believe that it is effective, but I don't know. Like, I think the only thing it really serves to do is just make more money off of the fans that you already have rather than actually bring in new audiences. Is it bad that I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh player than Magic? I tried Magic. I just got to research the game more. My best thing, like what helped me figure out how to play Magic, and I'm still not very good. I'm still learning. I still have to ask a lot of questions when I play. Know that if you ever like say like, okay, screw it, I'm going to get a commander deck or whatever it is. I'm going to go play Commander Night at my local game store or something. Just know that the people there are going to be really nice. They'll be helpful. They'll be understanding. They will still kick your ass. They don't give a fuck about that. They're not going to go easy on you. They're still going to smoke you as quick as they possibly can because they're in it to win it. It's their opportunity to finally bully somebody else. And but what I would do is I'd watch people play. I definitely watch people play. Is Ready Player One going to end up like being a documentary like Idiocracy? Probably. I mean, science fiction often becomes science fact anymore, right? I say play Magic the Gathering on Steam before. Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, you can play the like the free to play like Magic the Gathering card game. It's basically the same thing as like Hearthstone or something like that. But that's standard. You'd have to like unlock enough cards and also unlock the mode to be able to play their version of Commander. What is it called? I can't remember. It's not actually like Commander, is it? It's only 2 players, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it multiplayer? Or is it multiple players? Any games you're looking forward to in 2025? Yeah, a lot actually. I'm looking forward to Doom. I think Doom's gonna be fucking good. I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm looking forward to... I am cautiously looking forward to playing Fable. We'll see what it looks like. I don't have a lot of faith that Playground is going to be able to make a Fable game, but we'll see. Crazier things have happened. I mean, at the end of the day, look at what Guerrilla Games did, right? Like they were making they weren't the ones making Resistance, right? They were making Killzone. Thank you. That's what it was. I get the 2 franchises mixed up. Yeah, Killzone. They were making Killzone and they went off to make fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, we've seen crazier things happen where studios that normally don't make games like that go and make a crazy ass game like that. PoE 2, yep, PoE 2 is definitely on that list. Avowed? I don't know. Like for I don't know, man. I for some odd reason, like I have PTSD from Outer Worlds. I didn't really like it. I thought it was like fun, but it was just boring Fallout in space. I was expecting it to be Fallout New Vegas in space. But it was Bethesda Fallout in space, which is really weird for them to have done something like that. I don't know, man. It just didn't hit the spot for me. And I'm afraid they're going to do the exact same thing. It's almost like they are actually better at working with a Bethesda IP than they are with their own in some cases. Unless it's like a completely original IP or something like that, like something completely new that they like, or like a different type of game or something. Like, I mean, they killed it with, I don't know, maybe they will do a good job. Maybe it'll be really good. I mean, Grounded was great. I really like Grounded. Outer Wilds is good, though. Yeah, I said Outer Worlds, though. Yeah, Outer Worlds was, I like that. Very okay. Yeah, it was just very okay. To their credit, it's still better than Starfield. True and real. True and real. That is a fact. That is absolutely a fact. Maybe we'll get to see the Elder Scrolls 6. They only just started working on Elder Scrolls 6. You're likely years away from seeing that game. Probably 5 years, most likely. But Fallout was their own original IP. Oh, was Fallout 1 and 2 made by Obsidian? I didn't know that. For some odd reason, I always thought it was Bethesda. Did Bethesda buy the IP from them? Is that what it is? Because they used to be a part of ZeniMax, weren't they? Black Isle made them? Oh, but Obsidian is the successor studio. I got you. That makes sense then. Yeah, Bethesda bought the IP. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, we'll see what it ends up looking like. I'm just going to tell you guys this. From the gameplay that we saw when they did their reveal trailer, it looked like a very unremarkable world with very unremarkable characters. The gameplay looked okay, but it just looked like just looked okay. That's it. Not saying it's going to be a bad game. It just looks like it's going to be all right. That's about it. So it's not like a game that I'm like, I'm so excited it's going to be so good. It's just a game that I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? What else? What else comes out next year? Let's look. Well, this is loading shaders, so you guys know that's why I'm waiting. Google. Biggest games releasing in 2025. 2025 up gaming video game release. Uh-oh. Like that, huh? Why are you being like this? Okay. We got this is January Star Wars Power Battles. Wow. Tales of Grace's F remastered on Switch. Boo. Why don't you guys put fucking Tales of Grace's on fucking remastered on PC, motherfucker? I love Tales games. I fucking love them so much. They're so good. Warside, Sniper, Elite Resistance. Kingdom Come Deliverance. There's one. Yep, definitely excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Maybe Civ. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm very, very excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to beat it in time to be able to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I might end up having to push Monster Hunter Wilds back a while so I can make sure to play as much Assassin's Creed Shadows as I can. You know what I mean? But I'm sure you guys feel the same way, right? Right? Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster, Gate Rune, and Dunin unification. Well, Jesus Christ, could you guys have made any longer of a fucking name? Good lord. Lost Records. Bloom and Rage Tape. I don't know what the fuck that is. Altair Yumiya. I have Altair Riza and I still have yet to finish it. Like, it seems like a really cool game, and I played like a little bit of it, but like it just ended up being one of those moments where it just ended up being one of those moments you just turned to why must you make this channel turn into a house of lies? I'm sorry. I played like a little bit of it and I liked it. It had some really cool mechanics, but I wasn't in the mood to play a turn-based game. But I've heard that the Altair games are really good. Or is that how you say it? Altair? Or is it Altilier? I don't know how to say that. I keep not using the L. Tales of Shire, a Lord of the Rings game. I'm sure that's gonna be fucking great. Fatal Fury, to be announced. Oh, these are ones that we just don't know, like if they're gonna come out, like if they're gonna be released next year or not. I feel like this is short and this doesn't have everything. This is a very incomplete list. Whoever updates this list is Gabe, updated on October 24th. Really? Where's Doom? Oh, does Doom not have an official release date? Oh, it must not. So these are the games that just don't have official release dates right now. Borderlands 4. I just want to tell you guys like how like I'm beyond skeptical for that, okay? I'm like, it's not even on my radar. It's not even close to being on my radar. But I will say that if it's good, that's a great thing. If they could go back to like, but I like, how would you even do it is my question. How would you make a good Borderlands? Because like the problem is like Borderlands humor is too outdated. It's way too outdated. It's way too outdated. You can't even go back and use like the old. You can't even go back and use the like the old like Borderlands 1-2 humor, right? Because that's like too millennial. Is the game too loud? Is the game too loud? I can turn it down if need be. Connecting to online servers. Why? Fucking single player narrative RPG. Connecting to online servers. Eat my ass. LD, I must remind you, self-harm is against TOS. Guys. It is mostly positive on Steam, okay? It is mostly positive on Steam. I need you guys to keep that in mind. What? You can't hear me? What? You can't hear me? Or is the music too loud? Okay, I'll bring it down. How's that? How's this sound? Does this sound good? Is it still too loud? Up and down, tell me. It's fine to the left? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. There we go. I was like, why is my head not centered? Stellar, we do a little trolling? You're fucking banned. I don't know, like, it's weird. Okay, yeah. Graphics presets, ultra's fine. Brightness, stereo, dynamic, 3D audio. I'm gonna like bring down the music volume a little much. Just a little much. We're about right there. Accept settings. Let's check the real settings though, because I know you guys are like tripping. You guys are like trying to fuck with me and do some other shit. I'll leave VSync on for now. We'll see how the game's performance is first. It should be okay. Here we go, guys. Are you guys ready for the ultimate adventure?
Solus.
Let's see.
Smart,
See what it is.
Loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or
He's a liar.
rebel against tyranny. Depending on which
Iron Mind, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much.
in his desperate fight
3 months in a row.
against elven
4
gods,
months. Holy shit.
Solus
Oh, 3
imprisoned,
months in advance.
creating
Jesus.
a veil that split our world from the raw
Thank you, thank you.
magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
I mean, like... do I really gotta blame the guy? I mean, like... You know what I mean? Like, do I really gotta blame the dude? Like, come on. I want to put myself, like, up here, maybe. For now. Okay, so we got Kunari, Elf, Human, Dwarf. Dwarves cannot use magic. Their combat skills are feared across Theodas. So, like, they don't have any, like, racial passives? Quality. Wavern Drake, subscribe with the Prime. Thank you so much. Another month down. Good luck, LD. Time to watch you slowly lose your mind. Just like the good Dragon Age of old. Just, yeah. Yeah. I'll make an elf. Oh, here we go. Okay, pronouns look about right. I guess like the one thing that like kind of annoys me with like this direction and like how folks make games today is that like it's so homogenized, like the way that characters look. Like there's just not enough like character distinction and variety. Oh, there's only 3 classes that you can pick from at the start. Okay. Mage, warrior, or rogue. I don't think I'm gonna play warrior. I kind of want to play mage. I also really like playing a rogue. Okay. Oh, these are like the specializations, or you can be a saboteur. You drop like machines and stuff. Okay. And then, hello. This is like super unresponsive. Is it just the controller setting? Why can't I click this last one? Is it locked? Why can't I switch? Nah. I'm like sitting here like having to like jiggle this to get it to like pick any of the other classes. I don't know what the fuck is going on. What is this? I didn't even touch anything. Okay, I can't pick my class for some reason. Will it work on this one? No, it's the same thing. Maybe if I like unplug my controller. Or is it that I have to wait for the cutscene to finish? And you can't just skip? Yeah, you have to wait for the cutscene to finish. You can't actually choose which one. I thought I chose, but I did not. I did not choose. Arrow keys don't work either, no. You have to wait for this to conclude, and then it'll show you the next one. See? Spellblade, Evoker, and Deathcaller. I think I'm gonna play Rogue. Yeah, we'll play Rogue. Backstory. Okay. Grey Wardens. Rook is a Grey Warden in ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. Warden undergo a secret unbreakable right. Unbreakable rights that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Bonded in blood. Gain reputation with Grey Wardens more quickly. Deal more damage versus Grey or Darkspawn. Diligent training. Base defense and health are slightly increased. Keen Eye, slightly deal more critical and weak point damage. That's probably what I'm going to end up going for is this one. Veil Jumpers. Yeah, Rook is a Veil Jumper, daring, the daring group that explores the ancient elven ruins of the Arlathan Forest. Although founded by the elves, they welcome any brave enough to face Arlathan's reality-warping magic. Gain reputation with the Veil Jumpers. Deal more damage against Fade Touched. Deal slightly increased with critical point or critical and weak point damage. I think that's probably where I'm going to go. That seems very roguelike. Faster resource, perform takedowns with slightly less effort. You can apply a additional affliction stack and additional affliction stack on targets. But I don't know if I have afflictions because it doesn't show me what my class is. So how am I going to know if I can, like, I'm a rogue, so I'd imagine I can poison enemies and stuff, right? Depending on the power of potions, Antivan could be good, maybe. I kind of want to go for critical, but maybe we'll go for the critical. I feel like that's just like overall probably going to be the better one to go for anyway. Ventori, Mercenary, Undead and Demons. Yeah, I'm gonna say this one. Yeah, we'll do Veil Jumper. That sounds cool. Select this faction. Okay. Oh, play style. Incoming damage. Selecting Nightmare cannot be done without starting a playthrough. Oh, this is like your difficulty. I don't know. We'll just pick Adventurer. That's fine. Philip! I need to go back and change my appearance. Legeth. Why can't I change my name? Why can't I change my last name? Oh, your last name is derived from your faction. Oh, okay. I need to change my appearance though. Oh. Okay. Now I need to go back though. Can I not? Am I stupid? How do I go back? Oh, there we go. I am dumb. Oh, customize. How did I not see that? I don't really like this UI. Starting preset. I guess a preset's fine to start with. Head shape. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, sure. Complexion. Warmer. I got some melanin in me. Complexion youthful. Not freckle. What the fuck? What is that? There's a lot of freckles, dog. You like you got like it looks like a car came driving by and splashed you with fucking splashed you as it was driving by. Even. What does even mean? Birthmark. Dark circles. Weathered. Acne? Why would you wanna? Why would you put? Who would do that? Why would you make like an acne-faced character? I want to be rich. Rugged is rugged just like what, like fucking viewing? I actually like that one. Mount? What is it? Vertigo? No. Scalp? Oh, there we go. Body. Body shape. What is this supposed to be? Egg? Oh, so this is if you like, this is if you're more like an egg. This is if you're, if you suffer from an eating disorder. And this is if you're just like, you know, a normal healthy person. I don't want to be an egg. I don't know, I'm probably like there, I guess. What the fuck? Eyes are fine. Change the eye color. I don't even see anything. Okay, there's that. Sure, we'll do like an amber and a brown. Do I need to change all these to brown? There we go. Okay, thank you. Heterochromia. Oh, so you can get like 2 different color eyes. I usually do that in a lot of games. Color. Oh, hairstyles. Here we go. Okay, what you got here? remember, guys, the hair was what was taught it. Look, I'm Asterian's twice removed cousin that really isn't actually related. Hello, my name is John Elf. I'm trying to look like an elvish rogue here, okay? That's not it. Why is this haircut in every fucking video game? Why is this in every game? Like, and you know what the funny thing is? I don't think I've ever seen this haircut in real life. I don't think I've ever seen it in real life. I don't like that either. I was trying to look for like more of like you know, something a bit more roguish. This is just not it. I think I just got to go with the base hair. I think the base long hair was it. I need to change the color though. Scars. Yeah, we need to fuck you up, dude, because you're looking way too soft right now. I'm gonna be real. You are looking way too soft right now. Like nobody's gonna think that you're gonna be doing any fucking thieving. That's all I gotta say. Nobody's gonna think that you're doing any thieving. You don't look like you've done a fucking thing in your life. You haven't robbed nobody. You haven't been anywhere dangerous. You need to look like people can't fucking trust. Like, I don't like... Okay, you know why I don't like about those... You want to know what I don't like about the art style in this game? You just look too fucking soft. You just look so fucking innocent and soft. Like you would never actually do anything to hurt anybody. The true Jackie. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. And I don't even think it's the head shape. It's just the look and complexion. Like you just don't look like you would. You don't look like you would hurt anything or anybody at any time, anywhere. You wouldn't even say anything mean to anybody. And if you did by accident, you'd probably cry. That's how you look. And like I don't even want to make an elf anymore. Remove all. Yes. Can I make a human? At least the human looks like he's done something. Yeah, we're making a human. God, elves in this game look like fucking pussies. Jesus. Yeah, see this motherfucker right here? He's seen some shit. He's been somewhere in life. So I think the head shape's really good. We like the rugged. Where's it at? Rugged 2, rugged 3. Rugged 4, 5. Yeah, probably rugged 4, I think. Why is there a fucking... Even this dude looks like, I just don't like. This is the one part. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna be as like honest as I can possibly be. Okay. Like, I saw the art style for this game and I was like, this is my reaction. This is the face that I made when I watched the trailer and I saw the art style. Unbelievable. Complexion, I think, is fine. We need to gruff you up a little bit, bud. We need to gruff you up a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What about dark circles? No, you just look like an addict. No, we're not gonna give you fucking acne. That works. No, cancel. I didn't mean to hit reset. I finally got like a halfway good-looking character. Let me just I mean, you're literally just gonna be John Rogue. That's who you are. You're just literally gonna be John Rogue, and that's just what we're gonna fucking go with. You get dark hair. You don't look like you've done anything in your life, but that's okay. You will do things in the future. I'm gonna change your eye color. We need to give you something. Change your saturation up. I don't like that I can't. Yeah, that's fine actually. All right, I'm done making these decisions. God damn it, you look like everybody in this game looks like such a How are these scars? Like, what happened to you? Like, even your scars look soft, dude. I'm trying to make it look like you've been through some shit. And it just looks like you fucking, I don't even want to put, it just looks like somebody busted on the side of your head. I'm not going to do that to you, bud. We're just going to move on. Okay. Canceling customization, remove all your changes as preset. Cancel. Accept changes. And I'm just gonna play the game. God, he looks even worse. He looks like such a dickhead. He looks like such a dickhead. Look at him. Look at his face. Wait, somebody said that before? Wait, no way. You guys are you're fucking, you're lying, right? I didn't even think about that. Hair? Facial hair. Oh, thank God. Listen, we need to cover up this motherfucker's face, okay? We need to cover your fucking face. That's not the beard we're gonna use, but I'm just putting something on you for now, okay? We need to fucking put something over that. You see, I am very dastardly. Aha. This is a guy that you would see at Magic the Gathering. This is the guy that you would see at your local game store. You would see a guy that has facial hair like this. I guarantee it. I say that because I've seen a guy at my local game store that has facial hair like this. I don't know what makes them think it's a smart idea. It's not. I'm gonna be real with you. If for whatever fucking reason this is the pattern that your facial hair grows in, Do not grow it out. Shave it off. Put a fucking bag over your head. I don't care what you do. Never walk outside looking like this. Hey, a little 5 o'clock probably wouldn't be too bad. We go a little like 5 o'clock like this. That's not bad actually. I don't have a problem with that. You still look dumb as shit. There's nothing's gonna change that, to be honest with you. I think I just have to come to that realization. I gotta change that hair too, because this hair is just like not doing it for me. Definitely not that either. Bald? There we go. I mean, if you're gonna look like fucking Fabio, we might as well make you look like fucking Fabio, okay? You still look like just as much of a dickhead as I thought you would. He needs a beard? Bud, a beard isn't gonna do anything to fix this. This is what we're using, okay? This is what we're using. This is who he is. This is Legeth. Legeth Aldwer. Can I try again? Oh, I can't. Oh, Zalan. He actually does look like a Zalan. My name is Zalan. Legathus. My name is Legathus. What? Murder, herald, judge, savior. These are some of the titles heaped upon the Inquisitor as she led forces that challenged nations. I don't care. I don't remember any of this stuff. Sure. Oh, is this like the I don't care. I don't care. What is this? Customized world state? Oh, is this supposed to be Dragon Age 3 MC? Oh, I don't really care. I'm just skipping this because it doesn't matter to me. I'm sorry, because I didn't play it, so I don't even know. Oh, when Kuhn was relevant? Yeah. He looks like a movie extra? Yeah, he was. You didn't see, he's been in Pixar movies. Controller disconnected. Okay, I don't. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll play on controller. Why not?
So, where were we? Oh,
At your mom's?
him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium.
Yeah, that was me, not you guys.
To find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands.
I'll do more than demand.
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dread Wolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable.
Is she straight up swooning? Is it with those head proportions? I don't know. They watch a lot of cartoons, man.
Now, meet.
Oh.
She'd like you to stay a while.
Oh yeah, I need to probably. Maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. It's kind of. I don't run a streaming PC, so I think I'm losing a couple frames because of that.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks.
Is it
Your friend
gender
Gallus
equality? Right out of the
is at
gate,
Dumat
guys.
Plaza. I heard. That's why you're my.
See, you guys are telling me that this is just progressive. I just watched a man headbutt a woman.
Way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
I mean, mind you, it's a fabulous looking man. It worked out though. Whatever works.
It got us Nev's location.
I don't know though.
Come on.
Who drinks like that? What was that? How am I supposed to be a fucking hard ass and my guy's like, what is he kissing the cup for?
Nev's as good at finding people as you claim. She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace.
Oh, I guess it is kind of running it towards the max. What's going on with it? Why is it like dipping all over the place? VRAM usage. Yeah, we'll just go high. I think high will be fine. Restart is required. Adjusting this setting requires restarting the game. Texture quality, level of detail. Okay, fine. Save. Did it reset? Or did it not? Hold on, I have to restart the game, apparently. We're off to a beautiful start. Frostbite engine, yeah. Well, I mean, actually, Digital Foundry gave it really high remarks for its performance, so... But, I wouldn't put it past the devs to mess up, torture GPU. I don't know. I'm running my streaming setup and my games off of the same computer, so sadly, it taxes it a little bit. If I ran like a dual PC setup, it'd probably be a little bit better, but it is what it is. Why are I'm losing frames on my camera. Maybe this is a computer issue that I've been having recently, not a games issue. I wonder. Does my camera seem off to you guys, or just me? No, now it's fine. Just when I click off of it. Asmin had issues too, did he? The game has a... Oh. The game has a minor. That's progressive.
The Archon's palace.
Okay, now it seems
Must have
fine.
gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nevgalis and stop Solus.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Okay.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Do you guys think I'd look cooler if I had hair that long? What do you think?
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this
When I said
way.
be honest, I didn't mean be.
Get us
I didn't
to
actually
Newmark
mean it.
Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Thanks for hurting my fucking feelings. No, I don't. I wouldn't want my hair that long anyway. That'd be too fucking much, man.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
I was about to say, it's kind of weird to like watch all these people just get like straight up like got, and I'm just like I'm just casually jogging.
Harding.
Okay.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Needs to save the knee cartilage for later, maybe. Best thing about this game is it seems to be how the hair looks, but long hair and a character looks like a Scrawler hood. Girl boss. What do you mean girl? Like, don't talk shit about Harding, man. I'm in a hurry.
We're good. We need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nevgalis? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to do my...
Game audio's low. I got you.
Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza
We know how
while I
that
was
is.
scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Tutorial combat time.
Demon.
Light attacks. Okay. So it's Genshin
Here
Impact.
they come.
Got their ass. Where's the loot? Is that loot in here? Loot this early in the game? 15 gold. Big money, baby. Big fucking money. Oh, I can defend with LB. Is there active parry or no? Try it again. Perfect parry? Yep.
I think that's the last of them.
Okay.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
What are you talking about, son? I'm looking for loot, dog. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the money at? Look at that. Look at that. You all in a fucking hurry and you're leaving money behind. You're out of your fucking mind. I'm a rogue, man. I came up from like, look at this hair. This hair is expensive to maintain. I need conditioner. And the only way for me to get conditioner is to have gold, baby. Lots of gold. Do you think I wake up every morning just fucking looking this good? If so, you guys are fucking wrong, okay? This takes a lot to maintain. In here, nothing? Okay.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
Can I fight one of these? Man. What's in the hole? I'm gonna take these. Ooh, he said a bad word. He said the bad word. This is an edgy game now. He said asshole.
Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Why didn't you fall off the cliff? That's my question. Ooh, okay. I don't know how I can do that. What do I need to do? You know, my question is, and this is a pretty simple question. Ow, fucker.
Crossed paths with them in the Veil Jumpers. They were hunting for magic.
The question I have is that like, why would you all have like a barrier in place that has a crystal that all I have to do is just like tap it with a dagger and it breaks? That's just kind of a shitty barrier, isn't it? Like, y'all are some like bad mages.
Guess we're sliding down.
No, we're not. We're looking for the loot. But there's loot right here. See, I know these fucking games too easy. Too predictable, Dragon Age. Nice fucking try. Oh, this is the part from the demo thing they showed. Static strikes ability. Okay. Oh god, I hate this UI. Can I cast it without doing that? Yeah, I can hit LT. Okay. Try it again. Oh. Heal, okay. Because you guys, like, it's kind of boring me having to sit here and wait for you to attack. And also, like, the parry timing is kind of, like, mid. It doesn't really work the way that I'm, like, it doesn't feel intuitive. Oh, almost. I like how he just, like, forgot what he was doing mid-attack. How'd you miss that?
Another barrier. But
You literally, like, 2 seconds ago, I saw you shoot an arrow and pin a chick to the bar to a wall. This motherfucker, he was, like, 10 feet in front of you.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert.
I don't mind the way that
find solace.
I don't mind the way that the like the environments I think look pretty good.
Rook, like the chess piece.
And the shading and like the lighting and stuff I think looks really good.
Straight lines.
I just don't like the character art, man. I just don't like look how much of a bitch I look like. Sims face? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that the director the director of the game, who's done nothing but work on the fucking Sims, makes a game that looks like the Sims? What's wrong with my face? Why do I look like that?
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point. I haven't seen Solus.
Dragon Sims.
But I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in
Your character had a mild stroke.
I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
I think the voice acting so far is really good, though.
Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Like Varric's on point. That's kind of per usual, though. Neb sounds really good.
You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
So if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
Nav is the only one I'm
bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight up fight, we're dead.
Yeah, I like the one thing I don't know if I actually said this when we first like reacted to the trailers and stuff like that, but I actually do. I think that like it's very odd, but like Nev is very like distinctly designed. Like I think like her character design actually doesn't look that bad. Her voice acting's pretty good. Nev I actually have no issue with, but yeah. Where's the gold? How'd you get down here? Short stack.
We can slide down the line.
I'm getting too old for this.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Is that voice acting can be good, but at the end of the day, it always comes down to the writing. Right now, the writing's not horrible. I don't have like, I think the story's progressing good enough. It's a little quippy. It's a little too like, we've been watching a lot of fucking Guardians of the Galaxy lately. You know what I mean? I mean, the game literally starts off with, you know, it's the best way that, it literally starts off like a fucking Marvel movie. You know, the best stories always start in a bar. In the worst bar in town. Like, why is everything so Marvel? Because the movies made a lot of money. I have to get the timing on that down. It just doesn't feel, it doesn't, like the parrying doesn't feel intuitive. Not enough momentum. How do I build? Is momentum just built up in combat? It is. There we go. Okay, I got it figured out.
Enchantments on the entrance. I can get it.
Okay, so there is a heavy attack. All right. Can I jump attack? You can. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's different jump attacks. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. I was not expecting that. I've already been over here. Is that a jump tap? Okay, the jump tap just does a slam down. But if I jump, tap, hold, dash, stab up, and then I can go into like an aerial combo, maybe.
This is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Looks too MMO-ish. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna be fair with this game. I don't want to come in and just like hate it off the bat because because there is a, because the internet does have a hate boner for it, right? I also don't want to come in and hate the game because of the actions that the studio took to try to maybe massage the
He said the
the fucking opinions around it. I'm just gonna check it out. You know what I mean?
To help them.
What do you see?
Don't worry, chat
No
will hate
sign
it
of
for you.
Solus.
There you go. Perfect.
Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Reflections actually look pretty good too.
Ancient elves doing something too.
None of that stuff has anything to do with the gameplay. It just
Yeah.
sets for better atmosphere at the very least.
More demons.
Ow, you fucker. Okay. Oh, they still haven't given me the chance to control my own party members. Okay. You're really trying to baby me here, aren't you?
Locked. There must be a way to open it.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
look around.
yeah. Let's take a wild guess and say it's the obvious fucking way to get around right here.
Solus, the Dread Wolf, Fenharel. He's got a lot of names.
I don't like how loud the UI is.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Like the like pointing you in a direction stuff is like very, very apparent. I don't know, like it's not subtle. I like it. I'm trying to think of a game that. There's a game that I play, a few games that I played in the past that they have like the UI elements, but they're so subtle that you don't even notice that you're even using them. Like it's gently guiding your attention towards something. God, that is
I think
bright.
it's an alluvian. I've seen a few of them in Arlethan Forest. They're up.
Well, we're not in Manrathus anymore.
I know these trees.
Tsushima. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima does a really good job with like the way the wind moves and stuff like that.
There's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Okay. Okay.
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what will come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Let me get your ass. Where'd you go? I don't really like the camera in tight spaces.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to tell you, like, these environments are fucking pretty, man. These environments are pretty. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it doesn't look bad. Like, I don't like the character art. That's one thing, but like the environments themselves look like, I don't mind being in these spaces. I think the spaces look really good. Combat kind of feels a little floaty. You guys know what I mean? Like it's responsive, but it just feels like slightly out of timing.
Almost there.
I'm stuck. Like 0.75 speed? No, it feels like there's like almost too much. Maybe. I don't know. Like, you know what the problem is? Like when you have like floaty combat, it's the like you don't know where the timing is wrong. Is it 1.15 speed, or is it 1.85 speed, or 8.5 speed, or whatever? 0.85, sorry.
Nothing compared to how many will get if Solus finishes his ritual.
They go a little bit too hard with the neon effects, though.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Down.
Watch the lightning.
Got it. There we go. Good combo. Hit him with the juice.
How did demon this large get through the veil?
It's a prawn demon. Damn thing probably set Solus's ego.
Another big weekend. There we go. Hit seemed delayed slightly. Average Warframe gameplay. Actually true.
Let's get to Solus.
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option to help him justify.
It's too much like Mass Effect Andromeda as well. I like the game, but I like that game, but that is a sci-fi action game, not an RPG. Yeah. You know, Jimmy, you might be right. It actually might be it might actually be input lag. I don't know, because I was kind of feeling a little bit of input lag when I like plugged in the controller before. How is it so far? That's not bad. Notice that in the this is a mistake. The Solus needs to be justified changing his mind. You can do it.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook.
I actually really like the male voice actor. I think does a really good, or like the male main character voice actor. I think does a really good job.
He'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
The dialogue options never get a timer. No, because time stresses people out, and they don't want people to get stressed, and they don't want to have people have to talk to their therapist after playing this game.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Actually, crazy enough, the therapists were in the office when they were making this game. Is that Ben Starr?
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons.
I don't think. Is that Ben Starr?
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen.
It's Jeff Berg.
Please.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not Ben Starr.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky.
I just realized something. You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? It's not that it's bad. It's that the writing and like the story and the pacing and stuff like that they're starting with, and which, by the way, I mean, like, we're just getting started. Maybe it opens up a little bit better or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. It's junk food. It's like junk food TV, like Marvel movies, right? Because they're not like engaging or anything great. Like it's just junk food.
Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons?
Like you don't love it, you don't hate it, but it holds your attention at the very least.
I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be Neb.
Let's go, Neb.
I'm gonna fucking...
Keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
Sorry, I'm just not into... I'm just not into gingers, okay? I don't know what to say. I got punished for saying that. See how the game... See, the game fucking heard me? and it said you said something about somebody's identity and their fucking visual appearance, and now we're gonna kill you. Good job. Unbelievable. Corporal punishment immediately. That's why it's always connected online, so it can hear when you're talking shit.
This is it!
We need to bring down the scaffolding.
Why? Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
Right!
Together, now! You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end.
This is from the
with my
cutscene.
downfall.
Be right back. 1 second.
Push!
Come on, fucking bro.
Varric! Oh, no. Nev!
You're too pretty to die here, man. You're too pretty to die here. Soft. He hit a freshly painted door.
You have no idea what you have done.
What?
Soulless. I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world. I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade. Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here? Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection. Blood magic? Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Fine, talk.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about? The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted elven gods walk free.
You let them out.
Thanks to me. I wasn't the one performing a big ritual to free them.
Free them? My mortal enemies. I was ensuring that they would never escape their prison.
You were tearing down the Veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
So I love how they're blighted. Just to let you know, they are evil. Can't have nuanced villains where you challenge them for meaningful reasons. No. Yeah, like it's a very generic way of starting a game like this, right? Like the thing is, it's just like I had a plan. I was gonna do this thing. These guys are my enemies. Oh, okay, that's cool. And it's just like, but now you need to help me stop them. Why? Because they're evil. Why? Because they want more power. Okay. It took all my power to imprison them a millennia ago. I'm sure you'll be fine.
We stopped you. We'll stop them.
I had a ritual dagger of pure lyrium. My network of mirrors could take me from the lighthouse across the world in moments. Right now, you seem to have neither. Do you intend to knock over a statue during their ritual?
Well, I don't intend to take advice from the elven god of lies.
Quite right. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Like
Why tear down the veil?
do they think people are stupid? Like I don't like that's so weird. Where like it has like the box that pops up and tells me like you confidently denied his warnings. Yes, I did. I did do that. Yes. Like what the fuck?
No idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'll take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
More? Oh, more options? What happened?
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus. But of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little... wrong.
Did you really just have to pop up a fucking thing to tell me that he feels like he let everybody down?
Yeah. Harding got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the expedition where you lost that invaluable map, but saved your friends. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all.
Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? What? Why? Why did they think it was necessary to like constantly have to like remove any nuance, or like they felt like they need to handhold you as you play the entire fucking game, like narrative handholding the entire time, like. Every like it'd be one thing if it was like, oh, they just did it like every couple time. That's like what, the third or fourth time I've seen it within the last like couple of minutes. Oh, Nev's here because she got hurt because, you know, she like I don't fucking care. What does that add? What benefit does that add?
I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Alluvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt, in theory. And we need to talk about our next...
Like, she's injured. I can see she's injured. And I know what she got injured from. I was there.
Next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
You clearly need reminders. Yeah. How is Varric alive? That's actually another really good question. Now that I think about it, like, they picked me up and defended me and pulled me away, and we left him behind. So I don't know how he's still here.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
I can't just talk to my companions? Okay.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
In the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves don't dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about...
It's Jupiter Rising. Did you guys ever see that movie? The one with like Mila Kunis and what was his name? Channing Tatum. Yeah, Mila Kunis and Channing Tatum. It's like one of those moments from that where it's just like, you know, I can't believe I'm here. This is so crazy. How did this happen to me out of nowhere? It's like it's one of the ascending, Jupiter ascending. That's what it's called. I mean, ascending, rising. It's the same fucking thing, okay? But yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like,
what to do next?
We should.
Like, you just immediately get dropped into like a crazy situation, and like, here's the movie.
But maybe look around a little.
That's what I'm saying. This really does go back to that idea of like junk food movie. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, we got skill tree. Rogue core, rogue class. Okay. And then this is like towards being more bow-ish. Yeah, it's a bow spell there. What's this? That's kind of cool, actually. Necrotic damage. What's this one? Detonates. Oh. This is repost on Twitter. XX or right trigger on defend. Oh, okay. Exploding arrow. Evasive maneuvers. I don't know. Oh no. This is like traps and stuff on this side. I kind of want to go in the melee direction. But I don't like how I kind of want the evasive maneuvering, but that's fine. We'll take this, I guess. Okay. Map. Whatever. Your abilities increase from you updating your skill tree. Thank you for...
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Legendary drops increased his skills and added a new ability.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Legendary drops just ate a pretzel because he's feeling hungry.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
He's in my head.
In my head. Solus showed up while I was out cold to gripe about us breaking his ritual.
You should work for BioWare, dude.
Destroying his ritual?
Sounded like it. When the ritual went wrong, he ended up trapped in some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm not in danger. He can only barely reach me. I bled a little when I got knocked out.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
What is up with the facial animations? Like, the facial animations do not match the emotions of the things that they are saying. Watch this. Ready?
I worked with the Veil Jumpers. We study ancient elven artifacts, and we've learned a lot of the history. The ancient elves were so powerful that their artifacts are still dangerous thousands of years later. And they're gods. They might not literally be gods, but I can only imagine how powerful they are.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
I like it's a tier. It's our fault. They're stronger than Solus. They're worse than Solus. What is this? Hold on. The mouth tracking? Yeah. Yeah. What if they're all just stroke victims? Maybe they are. Thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate that. Hell, it's all our fault. They're ours to kill.
They're our next target.
So we set our sights on a pair of elven gods. Like it's easy.
Who else is gonna do it? If they're loose, they need killing.
They were evil tyrants who enslaved their people. We need to stop them.
Solus says Elganan and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of 1 god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that. We're down a man without Varric. We can't just rush in.
I know you're hurt, Nev, but the rest of us need to do something.
I'll be ready to fight when it's time, but we need to investigate, then figure out what we're dealing with.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
If Elganan and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its
It's
own
a
special
headache.
room. It's just
I've had worse. Maybe we can go back to the ritual site for clues. My face is tired. Concussions? Yeah. AI voiceover? It has nothing to do with the voice acting. It's the like zero, like expressionless characters meets with like I think the voice actors themselves are it's just as quality as you would look for in any other game. Like I think the voice acting itself is fine. The problem the game has is that the writing is like fucking subpar. And then also at the exact same time, not only is the writing subpar, but then you also have like the lip sync is off, everything else is. So funny, I love it. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate that. The animations are lazy and static. It's the combination of the 2 of them. Like it's just like it feels like I'm listening to subquest dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, and this is supposed to be like, this is supposed to be the thing that like sets you up to play, right?
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlefin.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
Did you guys see that?
Don't worry about me.
You okay?
Shall we?
You okay?
Let's do this.
I'm gonna be real.
Quiet.
Okay.
Well, isn't that a
We've been playing for like an hour and a half.
There's the ritual site.
I think that like
Gods really did get.
I think that this game is really gonna come down to like whatever your personal priorities are in a video game. You know, like a lot of people really like Genshin Impact, right? Ton of people play it. Its gameplay is so fucking brain dead, right? Brain dead. Doesn't require anything for you to think, just a credit card, okay? So people really end up liking that game, but people really like it because they like the characters and they like the story and stuff like that, right? Or like if your priorities are like I don't know, actually. I was going somewhere. I was gonna go somewhere with that, but I don't have anywhere to go. I was gonna say like if your priorities are the combat, like the combat's like okay, there's way better games to play. If your priority is like RPG mechanics, there's tons of better games to play. If it's the story, then you're fucked. Maybe it's just the characters. Maybe it's just the world. Maybe that's all it is. That's the only thing that I can think of. Like they're and it really is just like the characters are here.
Out. They're not here anymore.
They're here. That's about as far as it goes, though.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find.
I just feel like there's no stakes.
I'm trying.
I think that's the best way to say it. Like right now, I just feel like there's no stakes.
It's not working. I can't contain it.
Strife. Irulan.
What are you doing back in Arlington?
A long story.
Isn't it always with you? And did I hear you're going by Rook now?
Nev, this is Strife and Irulan. They're veil jumpers like me. Experts in elven magic. I worked with them before Harding and Varric recruited me.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your...
You know what it is? You want to know what it is? The reason why they do the pop-up on screen, I fucking get it now. I totally understand. Holy shit. I could not believe I didn't see this before. The reason they put the pop-up on screen to tell you what's going on is because the writer doesn't know how to tell that through dialogue. That's why they have to use it. Because the writer does not know how to tell it through dialogue. They don't know how to make this go where this guy right here, this is how this should have been written. This is how this should have been written. We come out of the fucking door. These dudes are fighting. You know, they do their whole thing. Then the one guy turns to me and goes, "Hey, it's Rook. It's you. I haven't seen you since yada yada. What are you doing here?" But instead it's, "Rook, I heard you did this." Is that Erika Ishii? No, Erika Ishii she voices the I'm pretty sure Erika Ishii voices the main character. She plays Rook in this game.
Fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? Thought you were supposed to stop him. Or did unforeseen complications lead to unforeseen consequences? Again.
Didn't see you volunteering. We put our lives on the line to stop Solus, and we stopped him.
Not without a cost.
Sky's not ripping itself apart anymore, is it?
All right. You stopped Solus. So why is Arleth neck deep in wild magic?
Solus was dragged into the Fade when we interrupted his ritual, but something else got out.
Someone else, supposedly. Elganon and Gillenane.
Mithalanast. Two of the elven gods of old. The Evanuris.
Shit. If they're back in the world, that explains a lot.
Like, where is the urgency? There's no urgency. I just communicated to you that two terrible elven gods just came back from the Fade. And your reaction to that is, oh, that explains a lot. Like, no wonder Skill Up was losing his fucking mind. No wonder he was losing his mind. I can't believe he put that much time into this.
Which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard.
I'm not going to bitch about it. I'm not going to bitch about it anymore.
Let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
Of all the ancient things to unearth, of course it had to be two of the Evanuris, and of course it had to be you that unearthed them.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of Veil Jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right.
Why does she sound so excited? I quite literally just told you that I just brought back on accident, my bad, a couple of elven gods. Like, it should be an apocalyptic event for you. You're talking about two incredibly dangerous and they're just like, oh. It's just the tone is all over the place.
Stay here with the Veil Jumpers. Harding and I can handle this.
Is that so?
That's so. If you're not at full strength, you're a liability we can't afford.
Fine. Your call.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Holy fuck. You know, like, here's the thing. Like, I just want to say something. We've been playing it for a little while. I would like to, I'll impart some thoughts really quick. I think that the environments in this game are fucking gorgeous. I think that the world itself in Dragon Age is really cool. The combat, I'm actually surprised. I don't mind it right now. I need to get some more hours and some more time on it. But I need to get some more experience playing the actual combat and stuff to see how that feels after, 4, 5, 6, 20, 30 hours before I can really tell you how that is. But holy shit, for a narrative-driven game where most of my interactions in this game are going to be with the narrative, This is fucking abysmal. How in the fuck can you have a job in games journalism and play this and say it's a 9 or a 10? I don't know. I have no idea. Are my tastes just that fucking high? Are my standards that fucking high? Don't get me wrong. I will say at the very least, the game's only $60, right? So thank you for fucking charging $10 less. But, and also taking out de novo. Like there's things to like here, right? It's not like it's hot, but this is a narrative driven RPG. And the narrative is fucking horrible. It's rushed. It feels like dude, it genuinely does feel like I'm watching a Marvel movie or a Country Network TV show or something where it's just episode 1, shit goes down, here you go, you're in the game. Like, and it's just like, but there's no stakes and nobody feels like they're like, nobody looks like they're threatened. Nobody feels like the world is ending. Like this is crazy shit that's going on, and nobody seems like they really give that much a shit. And then my team is just like, we're just gonna go have to kill these elven gods, and then that's it. And everybody's like, yeah, I guess we do. And it's just like, but we went to go stop the ritual from the one guy because you said that he was the bad guy.
Shifted a little bit.
What happened to performance? Performance just took a
Is
shit.
that suit of armor moving?
Where's performance? Like losing a shitload of frames all of a sudden.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Balara? Balara Luther. Strife and Irilin sent us to find you.
Wait, didn't you used to be a veil jumper? You left with Barrick. What was your name?
Rook. At least that's the nickname Varric gave me.
Lace Harding. Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elganan and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
And my hair conditioner.
Yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Like I said, end of the world? You can mull it over later.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
You're just not allowed to be an asshole. You're not allowed to be mean. Never super chatted in my life. This is this unlocked a lost memory. I absolutely beg you to look up the video of the treehouse all parts. The treehouse all parts video. 2252 because it's how this game was written. Thanks for 10, man. Let me see. I'll bring it up if I can find what you're talking about. Skip to what? 2252. Well, I don't know what video you're talking about. There's a bunch of videos on this. Also on top of that, my performance is like diving right now for some odd reason. I gotta close some shit. What is running that's like killing performance? Is it doing it on stream again too? No? Okay. We're all good. Just want to make sure. If you can, post it in the Discord. Post it in our Discord and I'll take a look at it. The video is called The Treehouse All Parts Long Playthrough Full Gameplay Walkthrough. Alright, I'll try. What the fuck is happening? I don't know why my browser is being like super fucking weird. So you said 22? What was it? Was the chat at 22?
That's my.
God damn it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get like this. Like my whole fucking computer, like my browsers are like slowing down a lot for some reason. 2252. Okay. What is this? 22. Like everything is lagging on my computer right now. I don't know why. Like it's just my browsers that are doing it. Nothing else is. Here. Yeah, I don't I can't do it, man. It's just gonna keep lagging on me. So there it goes, I think.
My favorite.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, man. Virus detected. Dragon Age the Shield Guard. Yeah, I don't know. It's like making like my browsers and stuff lag. Everything else is like working fine though. Like my camera and stuff is fine. Stream is fine. Excellent connections. No loss in bitrate. It's just my browsers specifically. It doesn't want me to open. It doesn't want me to open the browsers. Where is I'm actually kind of curious. What is it called? What's that thing? The thing I use. The tool that I need. Why? That doesn't even make any sense. Sorry, let me just fix something real quick. Why? What the fuck is going on there? Hold on, I gotta do something else real fast. I really need to get it back. I really need to get it back to where I can, I used to have an app, and the app would allow me to look at both chats in the same box, and I wouldn't have to look anywhere else for chat. I could literally just look at it like one place, and that was it. I didn't have to look at like 2 different chats at the same time. It's like for some odd reason, that's so weird. I wonder why I did that. For some odd reason, it was telling me that Google Chrome was running at the exact same amount of memory as the game. I don't know why it said that, but that's what it said. CPU usage, memory usage, GPU usage. This game is very CPU intensive for some reason. Use your gaming laptop as your streaming PC, man. Yeah, I guess I could probably do something like that, yeah. I guess I could probably do something like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Chrome eats your RAM. Yeah, it does. It does. The problem is I use multiple browsers for a couple of different reasons.
Like what?
The surge
Yeah, I
of
like using
raw
Firefox
magic in the
personally.
area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
We don't have time for this. Let's just force our way out.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I don't know what contacting that much raw magic would do to you. But there's another way. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center.
Kill the character audio. Oh my god.
Powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really, really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
The fact that people said this is on the same fucking pedestal as Baldur's Gate 3. I cannot believe it. I need to go find those fucking reviews and I need to point that shit out and be like, what? I'm gonna message them. I'm gonna see if they'll come on stream, if I can talk to them, if I can find out they had a gun to their head. Like,
We've handled our share of demons.
were you high when you played? Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to get. Maybe that'll fix it.
The armor's attuned to the artifact.
Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe like, oh wow, this game is great. This is fucking great. Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense. If I was high, I probably would be able to, like, the game would be going slow enough mentally for me to be able to like pay attention to it. Why'd you make that look like an item? Kill this rabbit. What?
Is that water just swirling into the air?
Did you guys see that?
Anomaly here before.
We call it the
Did you guys see that gopher just float in midair and then teleport underground? Did you see that? It went like this and then it goes straight down. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's because of the magic, right? Like that's right? Right? We're just gonna say that's because of the magic. I'm gonna believe that was supposed to be there. We're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt on that one, okay? They probably don't deserve it, but
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
I don't think they deserve it because, like, yeah, I think that's part of the game. For sure. Yeah. Can I climb this? I gotta get the loot, though. How do you get the loot? Do I go this way? A barely legible note. Construct broke my leg. Verdun took a blade to the gut. We can hear them above on the bridge. Once they leave, make a break for it. Okay, whatever. My question is, why did you guys just leave a chest with gold here? Like, why wouldn't you just put the gold in your pocket? How do they do that? I'm sorry for the bad things I said about Mass Effect on Andromeda. Fucking Drew. Canadian Dutch, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. If I missed any other subs or anything like that, sorry about that. I'm currently riveted. Riveted, yes.
Let's deal with this.
Companion abilities, okay. God, this is so ugly. She heals. Both companions will attack this target. Adrenaline rush. Okay. Dead. Oh, that's right. This one. I keep going to hit LB, not the other one.
So what is this artifact we're looking for exactly?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
Nice to find ruins that haven't been picked clean.
Most people are too afraid to go this deep into Arlathan, except us Veil jumpers.
You know, one of the things that I really like about, like, I was thinking about this earlier, like, one thing that I actually really enjoyed about, what is it? Have you guys watched Free Run? Journey's End? You have three characters, three main characters, right? That are all, like, generally, like, you have three main characters that are all, like, generally non-expressive, right? Like, Free Ren is not super expressive. Like, the other two characters, like, they're not, like, loud, outspoken, or anything like that, right? And they're also not, like, super chatty for no reason. And they're so much more expressive. It's crazy, like, so like how well that script is written for the anime and how well it's portrayed in the anime. And like then they use other characters outside of the party to like contrast to show like the difference between them and stuff. But it's just like, you know, like
it's probably something important.
I don't know. There's just like I think like once you've seen like quality writing enough in your life, you just kind of
wow.
When you see it this bad, it is rough.
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for.
There's no, like, I'm playing it on, like, relatively low. I don't understand where my performance is going right now. VRAM usage and stuff like that is fine. Like, the game was playing fine, but now it's like, now I'm getting, like, input lag. I don't know. Find out. I'll keep playing.
Be inside.
Ruins approach.
Are we just supposed to jump across?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Okay.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in.
And there we go. Easy. Huh. That's a great trick.
A resonance amplifier.
me take a wild guess. You guys are gonna make me do that a fucking 1,000 times.
We need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty.
Unimpressive midwits made this and then shame gamers that when we don't buy their games, then their mob protects them, thinking that thinking their counterculture. Yeah, I think like what really ends up happening more times than not, at least we've seen it recently a lot, is that the problem is that I think why do I need to do that? Why wouldn't she just walk up and do it automatically? Or why can't I just interact with it? Why do I need to order her on the menu to go and interact with an object? I think it's I don't know, man. There's so much nuance to this that it's like where like part of it is just like people just not like these are essay topics. These are like video topics that I have to explore. Like I have to like mentally explore myself and figure out where I fall on an opinion with it. Because the thing is that like I think what ends up happening a lot is that we have a really hard time being able to call out just straight up quality issues, because what ends up happening is it always becomes an argument about ideologies instead, which means that nothing will ever happen. Like the reason why people get all pissed off when I say things like, I don't really care about talking about the ideological differences in this. Well, that is the problem. I don't give a shit, because the problem is that if you say, okay, that's what it is, then it's never going to get solved. It will never, ever get solved. That's what pisses me off, because both sides fucking know it. Both sides know it. It will never get solved. What is the solution? How are you going to get them out? If you think it's the you know, I don't know, the fucking, however you want to fucking classify them, liberals, whatever it is, how are you going to get them out? What are you going to do? What's the ultimate solution, right? There is none. A violent one. That's not going to fucking happen. Not for your fucking video games. That's for sure not. Come on, man. Like, the thing is that you have to be able to criticize based on the actual merit of the work itself. And if you can't get that communication through, then we don't get anything better at the end of the day. So the thing is that what we end up seeing is that like we can talk about how bullshit this is, but the minute that we want to go and try to discuss that in a critical way, all of a sudden you have people that are like, yeah, but you need to talk about the fact that it's the liberals. You need to talk about the fact that it's the woke mind virus. And then on the other side, then they go and they look at the conversation and they see those people that are participating in that conversation and they disregard it entirely. And then the cycle just continues and it continues and it continues and it continues. And people that make shit like this, like the literally only way is just to have it voted out by money. That's literally the only fucking solution. That's it. And even then your ideology isn't winning. It's just capitalism, right? It's just money. And even still then, I think in a lot of ways, they still have a hard time being able to really like identify what the issues are. I saw you say in your YouTube video, that's what sold me on your channel. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
They're aiming for us.
So like that's the problem here, is that like this isn't like the issues that you're seeing in a game like this aren't even based on, it's not even the ideology isn't even the problem on this. Like, yeah, is the ideology like up in front and in your face? Of course it fucking is. But that's just because the person that made it, like the person that wrote it, doesn't have the tact or talent for it. Baldur's Gate 3 has all of the exact same ideologies on display. Everything that everybody says they fucking cannot stand. Yet that game can deliver it just fine. I think it's a difference in character and person. I think there's people that let their personal beliefs and ideologies steer their entire life and every decision. It impacts their work. It impacts what they eat, what they, you know, when they sleep, who they talk to, who they don't talk to, where they live, what they drive, like their personal ideologies and whatever it might be. Like all of that stuff is just a part of like who they are at the core, because without identity, they aren't a person. They have no, their life has no meaning. And like that's the example of what you're seeing here. It's not it's not even the ideology itself. It's the character of the person, or the lack thereof of the character of the person. Baldur's Gate 3 was only woke in the character creator and in its romances. But that's gender expression. So is gender expression not woke? What is woke? Woke is stuff I don't like. Performative progressivism. But the problem is that the vast majority of people don't believe that it's performative progressivism. A lot of the people believe that woke is progressivism. Like, let's not fucking beat around the bush here. See, now woke is propaganda. See all these different meanings that people are applying to it, depending on what their personal, interpretation of it is. So it's propaganda. Is it Is it the ideology? Is it propaganda? What is it? By 2034, we're all gay. I would guarantee you that the vast majority of people that are in my chat right now are men, and all of you guys have touched a dick before. And liked it. That was pretty good. Nuh-uh. somebody chat. Oh my god, I'm gay. Fuck. I like it so much I've done it. I've liked it so much I've done it almost every day.
Where the sky was
what have I done?
Did you say that was Fen'Harel? I mean, the real Fen'Harel?
Does that mean, guys, does that mean I need to go out and change my hair color tomorrow?
And, sorry, the things that got out, the big scary ones, that was Gilnane and Elgranon?
Are you okay? You sound a little flustered.
Oh, you know, just finding out that 3 of my gods are out there trying to end the world. Why wouldn't I be okay?
That is literally Forspoken dialogue. That is literally Forspoken dialogue. Like, to a T. I mean, I just got transported to another world, and now everybody's telling me that I need to go and fight their gods. Like, I guess. I'm wearing a wristband that talks to me, and I can frickin' fly?
Careful, construct.
Is it the same writer? Oh, there it is. I keep hitting the wrong button.
Easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
I don't know why, but it's like this area, that area outside has bad performance. Closed areas don't. I might have to like close down draw distant. Oh, we got a really hard puzzle to figure out here, guys. Wait, hold on. There was treasure in that room. I can't leave that behind. Combat looks very generic and bland. Yeah, it's just combat. Can we just remove this game? I don't know. I can move things with my freaking mind? I mean, like, guys, this is the most obvious fucking trope.
Constructs. It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. The armor. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Guys, I'm going down. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It used it for me automatically. Luckily, the game knew that I couldn't be trusted. And then I'm just gonna button mash. God damn it. I totally blocked that and it didn't work. I can't get the timing on that. It's so off. I had to say goodbye to one of my dogs today. I just want to thank you for providing me with the distraction here tonight. Catch you later. Hey, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. That's super sad. I'm sorry, brother. Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you for the 5. It's never easy losing a pet, man. Never easy losing a pet. Loyal motherfuckers. They will always be there for you, no matter who, no matter what. No matter what happens. Actually surprised my cat has not like gotten up for dinner.
So
It's
what
7
kind
o'clock.
of artifact shows up in an armory? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
He's just chilling. You know what? I'm gonna let me feed him real quick. 1 second. So, I had this memory, this beautiful memory that just popped into my mind. You guys will really like this. This is pretty good. So, before I ever even got into making like YouTube videos or streaming or anything like that, I played guild, like played like MMOs and stuff like that, guilds and whatnot. And I remember that I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I had joined a guild. And I was, or not joined a guild, I was trying to join a static so I could do some of the raid content. And I found a party that would take me. The guy, the raid leader, was a streamer, right? Raid leader was a streamer. And this dude was like the most like sociopathic person I'd ever met in my entire life. Oh, isn't that frightening?
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Damn, Darkspawn really fell off, huh? But basically, before I could join this static to play with these folks and like actually, I guess I'm gonna turn the fucking graphical settings down again. That doesn't make any fucking. I think it's actually like a memory leak. I don't think that's what it. I think I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna try to reset the game. This feels like a memory leak. It doesn't make sense because like the game was playing fine and then all of a sudden the game just started to play like shit. So before I got to actually go and raid with these guys, right? I came to like one of their raid nights and we were like, you know, we're learning the boss. So you're gonna wipe. You're not gonna clear it the first time you fight it. You're gonna die a few times until you figure it out, and then you guys are gonna beat the boss. And this dude, mid raid, pulls me and another person from Discord into a private chat with just him, and he's like, "Hey, I just want to." He's like, "I just want to let you guys know, I'm streaming. I know you guys," and he's like, "I need you guys to step up." Okay, I need you guys to step up. I do not want to be embarrassed. This is a big deal. You know, yada yada yada. I go and look, and like this dude has like 35 viewers, 35, 40 viewers. And I'm like, this fucking clown. And he's like, my streaming career means a lot to me. You know, I have an image that I have to uphold, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, so I just want to know, do you believe in yourself? He starts giving this like weird motivational speech. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? And he's like, do you believe in yourself? I think you can do it. If you believe in me, then you can believe in yourself. And he's like, but I need you to believe in me, okay? And I'm like, what in the fuck? So, we continue on with the raid. And I ended up staying with that raid group for a while. He would always say some wild shit all the fucking time. At one point in time, this fucking goober, I shouldn't say goober, he's a fucking asshole. This fucking asshole. I had clicked on his stream one time because I saw that like he was playing the game or whatever, and I was just gonna ask him a question or something like that, and I popped into his chat, and somebody donated and said that their like aunt or uncle just passed away that they were really close to. And he's like, hey man, you know, I could just use like a little bit of cheering up, yada, yada, yada. You know, it was a donation. Guy donated money and said, hey, you know, I had some family members pass away. You know, let's have a good stream. I'm happy to see you're on. That makes me really happy. This motherfucker banned him and said, I told you guys, I don't want people saying sad shit in chat. It brings everybody down. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I just walked into this. Scourge of the Earth? Yeah. Yeah, sad shit. Yeah, no sad shit in chat. You're going to get banned because it brings everybody down, and I don't want to bring everybody down. So I'm timing you out. After the dude donated money, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Mind you, this guy, I don't remember his name anymore. I know he still streams on Twitch because I saw him pop up like not long ago. It'd take me a while to be able to remember his name or something like that. It'd be actually really, really funny to see him now and be like, hey man, remember me? We raided together. Bitch. You know what I mean? Little flex. You know what I'm talking about? Because I wasn't even on YouTube. I wasn't even making videos or anything back then. I was still in the like learning and interested phase, buying a webcam and never ever turning it on. It would be nice to go back now and be like, oh, what's up? Because I know I went back and saw him like 3 years ago or 2 years ago or something like that maybe. And when I did, he was like, I mean, he had like 5 viewers. He had quit playing Final Fantasy, and then he only played... What did he only play? I don't know. I think he switched to like World of Warcraft or something like that. He tried to put you down and make it all about him. Good for him. There you go. Sergio gets it. I'll ban him. Be like, hey man, hey, I see your, you know, I see your, you know, would you want to come on my stream sometime or something like that? You know, just ban him. Sorry, man, I can't have you. You're gonna bring chat down. You're gonna bring chat down. You need to believe in me so you can believe in yourself. See, now it's fixed. Now the game is running as it was. That's so weird. It is a memory leak. It has to be.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Yep. Ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
Path ahead will remain locked until the magic dissipates. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Two-bit wannabe cult leader? Actually, that's pretty close. Asmund have the same shit? What do you mean? What are your thoughts on the game being far... Oh, what are your thoughts on the game so far? Just tuned in. The writing is some of the most atrocious I've ever seen or ever had to experience in a video game. It is downright so bad that it's actually offensive. Gameplay wise, I mean, the combat's fine. It's not like knocking my socks off or anything like that. It's just combat. It's nothing too crazy. I feel like it plays relatively well. I think the game plays relatively well. The environments of the game are fucking gorgeous. I really do like the environments. but the thing is in a game that is mostly narrative, and the narrative is what is like driving you fucking crazy, that's it's not gonna work out. My question is what is the point of the minimap if it doesn't show me the direction of enemies? I mean, I guess it's nice to have so I can see like what I've looked at and what I haven't, but
As far as I know, it's never happened. If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn.
I like how your character jumps. It's like he's having an episode. Yeah, it is kind of
Something was different about them.
so
And we'll
fast.
stop them. Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
We can just solve it. Oh, see this? They won't let me just solve the problem right now.
More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Okay, now I can take care of. What? I can't. Can't even kill your own party members. What a garbage game. Where are the ballistas coming from? Or the bolts? Oh my god. You know what? Something else I just realized and I didn't know until now. I didn't realize until this very moment. Where's the fucking where's the loot? Like I keep finding gold, but in an RPG like this, it's so much more fun to find loot on like creatures and stuff like that. But like you're not gonna even put like loot on creatures. It kind of removes the fun of these kind of games, right? You know what I mean?
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last.
No, I haven't found shit. I found gold. It's all been gold, I think. That's pretty much been about it. And then health pots are in these. Just break those open and you get another health pot. Oh, hey, what do you know? The thing, hey guys, you know the thing we just opened just 2 seconds ago? Guess what? This is gonna be crazy. We're gonna do it again. Because that's your only purpose. That's just what you do. What? Fucking finish him. Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay, so red means I can't block it. That I can block though. Now I get it. I get what I was missing that now. Good job. That was the last one? We're never going to do that mechanic ever again? That's awesome to hear. That's awesome. Thank you. You're so useful.
Notice something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
What? What? You mean the elves? The evil elves? The evil elven gods that were blight touched? And the blight is now reacting to the elven magic? Dude. What? No, man. No. No. Elven gods using elven magic? Big fucking brain move. True, actually. True. True. Cracked scroll. The stench of decay fills the air. The Avernus, I guess? Avernus? Oh, you guys are just trying to rip off Avernus. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now wield power beyond anything I've seen. The magic is fueled by corruption and death. And creeps now into the stones. Yeah, wait a minute. Like, the Avernus, aren't the Avernus the fucking evil elves? The Avernus were like the dark fucking elven gods, the ones that touched the blight and then used the blight for power. And now this bitch is acting surprised because the blight is like working with the elven magic. I wonder why. Maybe it's the two blight touched elven gods we just released.
If what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, Nodus Thalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
Like, I'm
Constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
She was literally a character. Like, I want to say the writer, maybe the writer like actually wasn't planning on making video games and actually was like trying to make like write for like preteens cartoons. Because that's kind of what it feels like. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I gotta use their abilities. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, that's right. You guys don't do anything. That makes a lot of sense. You can heal me. About that. I just parried him and he died. That's crazy. That's a pretty good parry. Fine silver work. Construct plating. Can you heal me again? Thank you. 58k people playing this game right now, only 48k playing Baldur's Gate 3. That means it's better. What the fuck is wrong with you? I have a Ryzen 580 and a Ryzen 5. I think the 580 might be a little too low for this one. I don't know, bud. Check the minimum specs to make sure. Maybe a hard 7. Or a soft 3.
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Oh, like scoring? It's probably, I would say it's probably in the range of a 6 to 7. Like, I actually can see, like, especially with how difficult these puzzles are, I can see this game being pretty challenging for, honestly, for a lot of people, actually. I can see these puzzles being very challenging for a lot of people. The other one's over on this side. I can see it through here. I just can't get to it. Gotta get around to it. Is there one of those like, oh, there it is, it's up there. Did I get to it from over here? No, we came up this way. LD, the Wilds beta is live. I beg you to go out tonight and enjoy something. What are you talking about, man? This game is great. This game is awesome. Return to form. That's what this is. It's a BioWare return to form. This game is actually incredible. It's better than Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sorry for all of the bad things that I said about this game before it came out. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups now.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
No fucking shit, Sherlock. Damn, girl. How'd you get so fucking smart? You want to use the fucking ballista? You want to fucking keep flapping your lips? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Oh, not see. You see what happened? You did this, not me. No, you guys got to fight them now. Do something about it. No. I don't want to have anything to do with it. You already had it figured out. You're the smarty pants that knew I could bust down the wall using the ballista. Now all of a sudden you want me to fight your battles too? Let's see what you can do, girl. Go ahead. Oh man, I couldn't dodge that. I needed you to tell me how to dodge that. I actually hit dodge though. That's actually kind of bullshit. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? Oh, you need me to tell you to heal me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, I bet if you used your healing spell, you could heal me. Why would necrotic damage do anything to constructs? That doesn't really make a lot of sense when I think about that. This game will be an 8 out of 10 with the thick mod? No. No, it won't. Hot characters don't do shit. Hot characters do nothing to a fucking video game. If the game itself sucks, its narrative sucks, the gameplay, you know, like nothing else is gonna redeem that. Here's a reward for your integrity. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. The cheer, the 1,000 cheer. I appreciate that. You can have this anyway. Integrity is your reward. And your maiden shirts. I do love my maiden shirts. My one maiden shirt I have is like, I don't even know how old it is. I actually stole it from somebody. Like a long time ago. A long time ago. There's a roommate that I had. So the game is objectively bad. I just got here. No.
I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
You'll see. Like, am I tripping? Am I just tripping? Is that what it is? Am I just tripping? Like, am I just fucking Baldur's Gate coded? Is that what it is? Where I'm used to it being more, like, where I'm used to it being more mature and serious? Has this series never really been like that? You're just high? Not high enough. Not high enough. They claim it's a dark fantasy. There, no, like before the game even came out, they said that this is the darkest one in the franchise. Weed infused pretzels? I know, I've had like warning.
Okay, here it is.
Got 50 hours left to find out. Jimmy, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say that?
We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier.
Rejoice, Dragon Age 2 is no longer the worst Dragon Age. Thank you for the 5, man.
Animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Isn't Wild's beta up right now? Please go play that. We're playing it tomorrow.
I'm sure we can handle it.
Look, man, like you gotta fucking understand.
If I remove the
Okay.
artifact the way I
You gotta
usually
understand.
do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think
Heliarch.
shunt the energy somewhere else.
Thank you for the prime. Are you a Heliarch welder? Vizard Lord, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hype Train level 2.
It's almost like it's
Used to be. I'm upper management now. Fuck them. Now when they bust a weld, you go tell their ass, be like, fucking grind it out and fix it your fucking self.
ogre. That's an ogre.
That looks dumb as shit. What a frightening looking. Why do they look so goofy? How does it feel to just get bitched out like that, dog? Like I'm like a fucking quarter your size, and I parry your attack, and then you just fall over like a little bitch. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Why are you cheating? Third time's a charm. How did that hit me? Ow. ultimate ability. Kamehameha. That was actually kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't what I expected it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like a Gallet gun, Structo disc.
Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn
Senko, you know what I mean?
to end the world.
That was very underwhelming.
Okay.
It's like, I just jumped up and was like, here's some fucking firecrackers.
Okay.
And it somehow did like half his health.
There we go.
Did you expect some anime attack like a Bankai or something like that? You know what I mean?
I think. Oh.
Senbone Zakura, you know what I mean?
Still do?
Keeps
Kageyomi.
artifact powered.
Come on.
Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work thousands of years later. Oh. No, you don't.
Oh! Oh, you've done it now. You broke the magical dildo.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan. What do you?
Of the video put out today, I feel like Total Biscuit would have made a similar post. Yeah, man. That's a huge fucking compliment.
Guess it's broken like the rest of the artifacts.
It isn't just any artifact. That's the Nadas Dirthalan, an archive spirit. And it does work. Or will, at least. Its crystal is broken. I guess maybe the blight threw its resonance off somehow. But I should be able to fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff.
She's so quirky.
Strife and Ireland will want to know about this. And the blight, and the darkspawn.
What's your character sponsored by L'Oreal Paris? No, Maybelline actually. Your character is beautiful. I know he is. I know he is.
Ready to go?
You don't understand. He's a hardened criminal, I swear. Yo, let's fucking go. We're done.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the
Demon's on. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate that one. Hottest chick out of the 3. Her head is fucking her head's a trapezoid.
Wounded, 16 on bed.
Her head's the size of her torso.
Experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on.
Hey, you're not right for that.
It's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone.
I'm gonna just tell you right now, the voice actor that they picked for this guy just does not make any fucking sense. Like it sounds like a Southern man or something like that. Like it's just like it's that, and it's like not only like Southern, but it's like more like it's a more grizzled voice than he actually looks.
One in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
Mage Jesse, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Holy shit, that's awesome. Welcome to the party, baby.
The archive spirit.
Welcome to the party for the next 6 months. I guess I got to keep it up for at least 6 more months, huh? You know.
Whatever information that archive spirit has, we aren't getting it. It's broken.
I hate it.
Luckily, we already know what to do next. Find Elganan and Gillenane and stop whatever they're planning on doing.
Easier said than
like,
done.
There is this is the softest fucking game I've ever played in my entire life. Like, we've played Mass Effect, we've played Dragon Age games. For some, like in this game, if you take the like what would be like the renegade option, the renegade option is literally just stern. It's not mean. It's nothing. It's just stern. But you can't say anything mean to anybody. Like, unbelievable, man.
There are signs.
Softer than, way softer than Starfield.
But no one's seen them yet.
So that's it. 2 gods are running around your forest and you can't find them.
Well, the next time you decide to unleash ancient horrors on us, maybe we'll...
Demeda's Crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeda's Crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
4. I'm coming with you.
Nev, you were still shaky, and...
I'm coming, Harding.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people, and it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeda's Crossing's on the far side of the lake.
JB with the 20. The previous Dalish always had a Welsh dialect. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like they're using this whole like everybody has different accents, and there's no like there's no like regional dialect or anything like that. Check it out and randomly find what you're looking for because you're the chosen one. Yeah, it's a MacGuffin moment.
Take you there. Try not to die or make things worse. And Rook.
Yeah?
Watch your back.
Oh, okay, we're cool. We are one people. With the team's help, Belara disabled the artifact and freed the bubble. Yeah, I know, we just did the mission.
Could we really be at war?
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
We aren't prepared.
What's this over here? Is this a armor salesman? Hey.
What you hear about Demeter's Crossing?
Wanna fight? Give me your fucking money, bitch.
Do we know what? If you're in the market for instruments of dismemberment, just so happens I can help.
Sell valuables. Sell all. Buy. Here you go. You got a new bow. Here you go. You got a new bow. Why do you guys only use bows? Kind of weird, huh? A little kind of weird, huh? You know, like what's up with that? You guys want to talk about that at all?
Try not to.
Did it auto equip? No. Okay. Helm slot. Oh, we can't be hiding that face now. We cannot be hiding fucking Chad Willington's face. Okay. Fucking.
Thanks.
Let me switch this back over. Apparently, I got a new bow too, right? Even though I'm never gonna use it. I was supposed to give it. Oh, that's right. I was gonna give it to the girls. Ah, fuck them. They don't do anything anyway.
Caring.
Wait a minute, hold on. I got a new chest piece too. Why am I? It looks so stupid.
Who's gonna pay off your debt?
Hold on. I gotta level up too. We gotta level up too, guys. We gotta level up. Hold on. Fuck, I know you guys are getting way too fucking excited. You can't see. You can't wait to see where this goes next. I know. I get it. Personally, I totally do. But sometimes we have to make sacrifices, and that sacrifice is a point in dodging. That's just a smart thing to do. And then penetration. Or how do you guys feel about penetration? Don't enjoy it. Sword stagger. What's up here? What's this? Spending 20 momentum deals necrotic damage. Decisive finale. Which direction do I want to go? Explosive daggers. Ooh, throwing daggers actually be kind of cool. Toxic dash. Oh, there's a whole other skill tree this way. This is duelist. Oh, okay. Okay. That's duelist. What's this one? Veil Ranger. This is mostly Bowie. This is like David Bowie shit, though. I don't know if I want that. And this is Saboteur. I think we're probably going to go towards duelist. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the direction that we're gonna end up going. Yeah. I'm good with that. Okay. So if that's the case, we'll go north. We'll go north. And then I guess I don't need this. Like whatever, I'll just take the point back. I want this. What's this? Defice. That chain. Sure. Okay. Oh, but you can't actually change the oh no, you can. Okay, so she has points to spend. Oh, you just level up their skills. You don't actually pick their class. That's interesting. You're just a heal bot. I don't really give a shit about what you want to do with. I don't care about like what your dreams and aspirations are. I'm gonna tell you how to live your life. You seem like the type that would like that anyway. So, know what I mean? Harding, how are you still level 1? Like, we've been playing this long already. How does that, like, you've been with me in almost every fight. You came with me. PoE skill tree? No, that's not even fucking close to a PoE skill tree.
Seems like a lot's happened around
You
here.
sure you shouldn't be upgrading them?
Happened.
What do you mean?
This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. A whole lot of blood magic during the war.
Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again.
fix this.
The old blood magic from the war never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed, and now it's bleeding again.
Okay, let me take your I'm gonna take the magic stone with us, girls, because I'm guaranteeing that the game is gonna want me to use it again. Oh, what do you know? Oh man, how the fuck did we figure this out? Oh, it made a magic bridge.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
you guys see that? You guys see how fucking epic sweet that fucking jump flip was? Did you guys like my river jump? No, did I make you guys nervous? I pulled my fucking swords out. Just fucking, did I scare you? Is that what it is? I do actually really like the environments in this game, though. Like, I'm still gonna make fun of it all the time because I do think that it's... It literally, like, the thing is that, you know, one of the things that I brought up in the video that I put out today is that, like, my, my assessment of this game before it released was that it was just going to be, like, an altogether generic offering, just like a video game, like a 6.5, you know, maybe 7 average, just an average video game, nothing nothing insane, nothing great. And you know, it's delivering on that, because that's usually how games like that are, right? Like, they usually have something that they excel in, and then they fail to do a lot of other things well. And I think this game is a really good example of currently inaccessible. Is it like a mirror or something? I'm gonna go somewhere. I think that's how a lot of these, like, middling games end up being, is that they end up being really good at some things and then they fail miserably at a bunch of others, right? So, like, maybe the gameplay is, like, really fucking cool, and no, shut the fuck up, I wasn't talking to you, don't interrupt me. Maybe the gameplay is really good but the story's super weak. Maybe the story is super weak, or you get what I'm saying. Like that's basically how it goes. My brain turned off there. I was trying to think of, like, a really good example of that, where, like, what's a game that was, like, the story was absolute ass and the gameplay was really fun? I want to say, like, Bouncer. Remember that? Bouncer on PlayStation? PS2, I think.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine. Couldn't sit still much longer.
Then let's go.
Borderlands 3, fucking perfect example. Perfect example. Baldur's Borderlands 3, insanely fun gameplay because it's still Borderlands, right? The boss fights and stuff like that were a lot of fun. The weapons were great. In general, the game was just fun to play. But the story sucked. The story was terrible.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Yeah, the environments are nice.
Something happened here.
I think the environments are nice. I think the combat is serviceable. The voice acting itself is good. The writing is just horrible. But the problem is, like, that's why it ends up being such a major drawback for this game, is the fact that the narrative is just that fucking horrendous. Like, the writing is just that fucking bad. I don't think that, like, the scenarios itself are bad. Bulletstorm was a lot of fun.
So quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
Oh my god. Not a single original thought in their fucking brain. Not a single original thought in their brain. It's quiet. Too quiet. What did Skill Up say? On the nose. No nuance. No wit or wisdom. That was the best part I really liked. No wit or wisdom. Yeah.
To keep something out?
I think that I think that, like, out of all of the things when it comes to writing specifically, is that, like, what I can tell from like some of the interactions between the characters, it's not HR in the room. But I get where he's coming from when he says that, because what it is it sounds like people that do not know how to engage with other people, right? Like if you guys have ever watched any of those like sensitivity trainings, like the sensitivity trainings are like, nobody ever in real life will ever have an exchange like this. Nobody will ever talk like this. This is being displayed and taught by people that don't talk to other people and don't know how to act around other people. That's what it ends up being. So then I see writing like this, and this writing, like I'm immediately assuming and I'm picturing somebody that, no offense against them, I mean, they could take offense to it regardless. You have sensitivity training? Oh, I've been to sensitivity training. I don't even know how many times. Okay, me? Never worked. But it reminds me, like, I just immediately picture somebody that has like a lot of social anxiety. Like a lot of social anxiety, and they just don't understand how to communicate with other people. They don't understand what like regular communication between people are, camaraderie and things like that. Like I'm sure they have friends and whatnot, but maybe it's just not like the genuine friendships and stuff like that we're used to.
They need.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
Bro, this dude's been on. He's been smoking some crocodile. This dude might actually be high enough to play this game.
We'll be rewarded. All of us. Everyone has to stay.
Yeah?
No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here, and everything will be fine.
I like how we're walking in here and we're like, I wonder what's wrong with these people.
Powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
Yeah, or maybe it's the fucking blight all over the fucking place. You ever think about that? Or no, is that just like, I wonder what's happening. I don't know. Maybe it's the big fucking pustulous growths all over the place that literally have people in them.
The town square. We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
Look at that.
What are you doing? You guys are dead, okay.
This blight is weird.
Okay, I want to make sure. I did catch fire. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the veil jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Why were they looking for veil jumpers? What did the mayor want with them? A sinkhole. But how?
Fucking liars.
Not to slip.
That's the
Liars.
where the darkspawn come from.
Liars. Fucking swindlers. In the previews that we saw leading up to this game, there were streamers and YouTubers and content creators and the magazines and the reviewers that came out and were like, you guys don't understand. If you guys thought that this game was not going to be dark, believe me, initially it looks like it's sunshine and rainbows, but then there's this place. And then that's where it turns dark. This is the dark they were talking about. Like, there's bodies all over the place. Like, there is no gore here, by the way. There's no gore. There's some blood on the ground. There's a body that is covered in growth. No limbs removed or anything like that. It's literally just a body model that has, like, red on it and growths on it. The people that they have, if you notice, are still like the complete body models. Like, nothing's ripped apart or anything like that. Nobody's stabbed. Nothing's severed. Nothing's torn. They're just knocked over body models. Her arm is clipped into the ground, so that doesn't really count. They're literally just stacked on top. This is so disturbing. Look, guys. We put stuff in their face and around their eyes. Isn't this so mature? This is such a mature game, guys. Do you think mods can fix this? Mods can't fix the writing, man.
Milva! Another veil jumper.
Looks like California. Bro, you haven't been anywhere in California.
Valara.
Hollywood Boulevard, maybe. After night.
Jahel.
When all the addicts are out and fucking shitting on the street.
Valara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned.
They did?
I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Valara, be careful.
Do you mean the evil elven gods that were touched by the blight? They're the ones that did this? That's crazy. Why can't I pick up that gold?
Help me! Hurry!
Actually, dude, you kind of look like you like it. It's time for the Dragon Age! This is when he goes, "We are the Veilguard."
Hungry heart, creature, come to me.
Why would we hear the elf talking to the dragon inside the dragon's head?
I know you.
And also, why would you speak English to a dragon?
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head.
infecting my thoughts. They
Now
really
they,
do it.
now they're in my fort.
Help me. You betrayed your own town. No, I didn't. I was tricked, manipulated. I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold. All this for gold. The villagers, the Veil Jumpers, the Blights everywhere. Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed. I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The Blights everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
Leave him here. He can fend for himself.
No!
Wolves will get him in the night. Or, given the state of this place, something worse.
He killed an entire village. There must be justice for that.
Right. And we choose what form that justice takes.
Somebody has to.
You don't understand the power they have. They show you what you crave. They speak to the darkness in your heart. No one can stand against that.
Watch me.
I won't be the last to surrender. I felt the evil.
Let's go. No point arguing with the dead man.
No.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were
Strike a
free.
pose and have a
Thanks
ethics
to
debate,
Solus.
everyone. Yeah.
They'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods.
I'm not gonna lie. I was fully expecting them to not let me do that right there. Like every time they try to give you another choice and be like, "Are you sure you're really gonna leave him? You're not gonna understand his struggle." But then I'm not gonna say it.
But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village.
Monster Hunter Beta is up for
just the
download.
start.
Let me see if I can actually. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
They made plans to tap more of the Blight. All of it. To rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
You said it's up for download now. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Did I download it already? Yes, it is downloaded. It is downloaded. It is waiting in the wings. It's chilling. It'll be here. Yeah, it's already right here. Aw, Ellie's playing it. Okay. It is not Monster Hunter time. No. Playing Monster Hunter tomorrow. You guys need to chill. No fall damage. Oh. Whoa. I don't trust maps. Kidding. I'll talk to you guys.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elganon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
Oh God. Puppets! My greatest fear.
I dare say it was a show of force. They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful coward.
Did you see my character? Like, did you see my character go like, ah, wait, no, I need to be respectful.
Helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
God, these facial animations are fucking rough.
Then, as it is now, stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
So who are you exactly?
I have borne many appellations. Advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, friend to the Inquisition. My place here, however, is but a humble advisor on matters arcane.
Witch of the Wilds?
An honorific born of rumor and exaggeration. The fearsome reputations of your opponents, however, are duly earned. This dark turn of events shall only become worse.
Dude, she was so fucking OP in Origins. Appalachians? What? Claudia Black phoning it in. Yeah.
Whatever comes, we're ready for a fight.
Words easily said, but rarely proven.
Yeah? What do you know about all this that we don't?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demetus Crossing once the gods are through.
Shut up.
All this horror because a bunch of power-hungry gods want even more power.
When have the powerful among us ever done otherwise?
So how do we stop them?
Oh, okay. So the fist one is
See them for
activist.
the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you
Yeah, it makes a lot of
happen across
sense now.
any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us?
What is that? You guys see that?
We're in his Well,
You see the flashing in my hair?
calls it the lighthouse?
The dots?
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it.
Upscaling
Maybe
artifacting?
fix it
Probably.
even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
Did she just figure this out now? Did she just now? Bro, we talked about this 2 hours ago. And now she's like, our gods are back. Our gods are back. Yeah, there's that upscaling. You guys are right. You guys see that? All the artifacting around my head. All this like right in here, right here, right here. Norsky, do you see the artifacting? Do you see the upscaling? Do you see the frame gen in action? What the fuck is that? It's frame generation. It's fucking AI upscaling. It's garbage shit that countless hack fucking developers use to be able to get their games to look pretty because they don't take the time to actually optimize their game and make it actually pretty and work well. Turn the scaling off. I'm really, really afraid of what this game would look if I did that. FSR 3.1 fixes it. I don't use. Isn't FSR for AMD?
But Lara, you're one of the only people in the world who can get our Illuvian working. Harding can track down the Lyrium dagger, and Nev can spot any clues we might miss that give us more information. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
Guys, the quest is complete. I really want to know which side of the reviews is lying. One say the game is barely runs, the other side it's optimized AAA. I mean, like, I've had to restart the game twice because of like what I believe is memory leaking. It could just be my build though. I mean, that's kind of the fucking luck of the draw when it comes to playing games on PC. What's the purpose of Nev's hat? She can throw it.
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done.
Kind of like Raiden. You know what I mean? You're saying it's under graphics? What am I doing? Graphics. What is this currently using? Ray trace occlusion? No, I don't use ray tracing. Motion blur definitely needs to be turned the fuck off. Field of view doesn't even matter. What is it under? Is it Kung Lao? Oh yeah, you're right. It is Kung Lao. Yeah. Kung Lao is the one that has like the razor on the like the fucking edge on his hat. Why did I think it was Raiden? Not throw it. He can throw his hat too, right? Can't everybody throw their hat? Monster Hunter beta over 400K right now. Dragon Age fans are No, don't tell me it's that bad. Hold on. Don't tell me it's that fucking bad. No fucking shot. It can't be that bad, right? Monster. Bro, this game makes my computer run like shit. Is this it right here? I don't think I can look at it like that though, right? Yeah, it's not showing it to me on here. Front of SteamDB. Front of SteamDB. I'll look at it here. 403,978 players. And people are like, Dragon Age, dude. Dragon Age is fucking killing it. Dragon Age is gonna like for a fucking demo. A demo. That's it. How's the game so far, LD? It's about what I thought it was gonna be. I'm using NVIDIA DLSS for upscaling. But you're saying use FSR instead? I guess I could. Now it just looks fucking... Now it looks like shit. Yeah. Why would you guys tell me to turn that on? It just makes everything look out of focus. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yeah. Why would you guys say that? Who raised you? I'm just not going to use any upscaling. Let's play raw. Yeah, let's raw dog it.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
I believe Banana is a scam to get money out of Steam through collect spice. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
I should have taken the shot.
Duh. Yeah, of course the game's a fucking scam. It's not a scam to get money out of, like, I'm so fucking mad I can't be mean in this game.
Maybe you should have taken the shot, but we
like,
can't
it's literally the most fun.
Yeah.
That's the most frustrating part. It's the most fun thing about playing BioWare games, is playing the game like an asshole.
Chaos anyway. Elven gods escaped from their prison. Solace is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do.
Sir, I need your help. No. Just fucking knock their ass out.
We're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting. You push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces.
Or at the very least, when it's a good moment. There is none. There's no, like, the only, I got one asshole option so far, and that was to leave the fucking dude that literally killed his entire village for money. The asshole thing I got to do was to leave a guy who murdered his own village for money to die. Oh, what an asshole.
Brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Want Evil? Play Fallout 1 through 4. Dude, do you have any idea how fucking fun it was to play Renegade in Mass Effect?
Play to our strengths.
Shit was so fun.
On each other.
Wait, this guy's on Twitch mostly? I'm on both. But yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
It'll be a start.
You get to see the stream faster if you're on Twitch by like 15 to 20 seconds. There's like a 15 to 20 second delay on YouTube.
Look, there's magic lingering in the spot.
Is there?
Strong, old.
The dagger was here. Something took it. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
I wonder who does the voice acting for the monsters. They're doing a really good job.
Look, there it goes.
Guys, I got some hard wood.
Big dark spawn coming right at us.
I'll buy Dragon's Dogma 2 eventually. I like Dragon's Dogma 2. It's just not DD1. And that's not like a purist like take or something like that. Like DD1. Like actually DD1 is just better. There's so much more to the game. Oh. I just want to pick up the fucking item. What if I just walk through the whole game like this? Where's the monsters? I'll fight them. Ah, hey, hey, hey! Oh, I bet you think you're tough, huh? Try and pull some bullshit. What you got? See what you got. Come on, son. Oh, buddy, dog. Oh, buddy. Are you trying to... what, you don't think I recognize an unblockable attack? Do something. Anything? Nothing? You're just gonna sit there and fucking take it? Look, I don't even like you're such a non-issue to me. I'll let the fucking where's the one with here you go. Here, have an ice ball. Good. How did you hurt me? I didn't even do. You hurt me by blocking my attack? How does that work?
Look up there. That magical device.
DD1 has one of the greatest themes ever. No, it's just like Dragon's Dogma 1 just has like way cooler fucking systems and shit like for like continued play. There's more depth to the game. Now, mind you, a lot of that depth was added because of we got a puzzle here. I guess I just aim it at the door.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
Man, that was really tough. Game is literally made for babies. They literally were trying to get the Fortnite kids to play this game.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
It just had like most of that stuff was added with Dark Arisen, right? And I mean Dark Arisen added a lot of fucking content.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Bitter Black was pretty fucking sick. Bitter Black Isle, you got like you had the Seneschal, like the Everfall and stuff like that. Like I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that the what was it called in Dragon's Dogma 2? The fucking Negaverse or whatever you go to, I forgot what it was called. The Upside Down world.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Unmoored, thank you. Perform takedown with the right trigger. When enemies have their stagger meter filled. Okay.
Trouble nearby.
Yeah, I like the Unmoored world. I think the Unmoored world was really cool. It was a cool concept, but it still just wasn't. There just wasn't enough, man. I think that like the basic class design themselves was pretty good. I think the narrative just kind of fell flat. It ended up being a little bit. It was a good game. I'm not gonna say it's not a good game. I really like Dragon's Dogma 2. I really, a lot of the bitterness that I have for Dragon's Dogma 2 is just the fact that they never fixed any of the issues on PC, and they completely ignored doing anything about the optimization issues that the game faced. You know what I mean?
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these Darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
Bree bought Dragon Age Origins and invest instead of Veilguard today. Thanks for the video. Yeah, Origins is really good, man. Origin, I like, the thing is that like Origins and its type of combat like hit the nail, and like the reason, like I brought it up in like the video that in the video today, where like I had just come like hot off the fucking heels of playing Wrath of the Lich King, right? And this has like, it had MMO styled combat, which made it such an easy game for like players to just slide right into, because everybody was playing WoW at that time, right? This is like this is the fucking peak of World of Warcraft. This is like, they were never going higher, right? And then fucking BioWare is like, okay, well, we're basically gonna make a fucking single player World of Warcraft that you're gonna be able to you know, like make, you know, hardcore decisions with your fucking party members, get them killed, romance them, whatever it is. That's like one of the things too, when people are like, fucking, you know, this game's gone woke, it's all woke. Like, dude, do you have any idea how controversial it was that Dragon Age Origins had same-sex relationships? Gay marriage wasn't even legal yet. It was very like, holy shit, you guys put that in the game? But the thing is that like, they were daring then. There's nothing daring about what people want to put into video games now. How do you like the game so far? It's a video game. It's okay. I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say it's the worst game ever. It's definitely not the worst game ever. It's a serviceable game. I just think that the narrative narrative and delivery is not good. Also, I'll say this too: the soundtrack for this game is very forgettable. It's very there's not a single like song or anything that's popped up since we've been playing this that I was like, ooh, what's this?
Another one.
This fucking bitch. The like obvious like, and there's probably another one.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
No way they're gonna make their money back. They'll probably like break even. I can see them breaking even on this. It's not gonna be like a blockbuster by any means, no. Best gaming day ever. Demon Souls and Dragon Age Origins, two new IPs in the same day. Legendary. Did Demon Souls really come out the same day as Origins? Demon Souls was 2009? There's no fucking shot. Yeah, Demon Souls was PlayStation 3. Dragon Age Origins was on the Xbox. I played Dragon Age Origins on the Xbox 360. I thought the Demon Souls was a little bit after that. Because I remember Demon Souls, like when it first came out, like it was a fucking gorgeous game. Gorgeous game. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking wild. They both were on sale. Big sale on Christmas. Demon Souls was unknown. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Demon Souls didn't become a... Demon Souls was like a... It kind of became like a cult hit in the US. Like the West didn't latch onto it immediately. It took a second for us to like find it because Sony didn't market it. Got your bitch ass. Got your bitch ass. You are not even a fucking... How did my companions not take care of you? Like, why do I have to even deal with... Like, I think it's like... It really kind of sucks. I think the other thing that really makes this suck a lot, actually, now that I think about it, when it comes to the combat for this game, is that, like, at least in the older Dragon Age games, your team members actually mattered. Like, my team members don't matter. Like, I don't need them for shit. What the fuck do I need them for? What are they gonna do? They don't even do any damage. They're like over here, like pinging like a couple health off of an enemy and waiting for me to be the one to finish it off. Where like in the past in Dragon Age games, it was a like complete team effort to kill things. Dragon Age Origins as an example.
That's one. Now it's
right?
the other.
Like Dragon Age Origins, like are like we all had to like, you had to actually make your party go and focus on one target, fight that one target. Like the thing is that like game design today from a lot of these like major companies, like this is what pisses me off. If people want to know like why I criticize these companies so hard and why I talk so much shit, it's because like they think you're fucking stupid. They think everybody is fucking stupid. Like, games need to be as easy as possible. There needs to be as much hand-holding as possible. We can't have complicated mechanics. We can't have nuance. We can't have anything. No, everything needs to be brain-dead fucking easy. And stories need to be the exact same way. You need to spell out exactly what they're saying, word for word, because if you don't, the dum-dums won't understand it. And then also, not only do they believe that we're fucking stupid, they also believe that across the board, we're also like softer than a fucking snowflake. They think we'll melt with any fucking level of heat. That's the reason why games that don't baby the player and don't treat us like fucking children end up being the games that end up being really successful lately. It's patronizing. Like that's the best word for it. It's patronizing. Like Baldur's Gate 3 didn't need to do any. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't need to patronize. It didn't need to do any of that bullshit. It was just a fucking good video game, and it didn't hold the fucking player's hand. It didn't fucking tiptoe around difficult subjects. It didn't hold its tongue with language. It treated you like a fucking adult that purchased an adult game. This is rated teen, right? This is rated mature. How? How? What single mature thing that have we seen in this game? We killed the guy off camera. Solus got stabbed and we didn't even see the wound. Please, 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 for God's sakes, make me look like less lame than I do right now. Like, give me some dark clothing. Make me look like a fucking make me look like I'm not like soft as fuck. Why do I look like I've been like dressed for like some fucking like I'm in some high school play? I'm going back to this. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't have ability damage and shit. I don't give a shit. At least I fucking look good. Or like look halfway decent. How do you make the starting clothes like look that much better than everything else in the game? So fucking stupid. They are going to love this. They are gonna love this. This is so. Isn't this armor so fucking cool? Does this game have like a MOG system? It doesn't have a MOG system, does it? Why? Why? Why doesn't every game have a fucking MOG system? Why wouldn't you just put in transmog? Let players look the way that they want to. Why do you want to kill my freedom of expression? Why do you want to suppress my identity? Why? Don't get it. Oh, you're so dang. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Oh, wow, so threatening. Just wait until you see my fucking Bankai. Ranged incoming. Use your fucking bolt. Do you have something to react with her? Probably not. You can just give me more damage, right? Monster Hunter Wilds beta just hit a 450k. God, I cannot wait to play that tomorrow. I cannot fucking wait to play that tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be so fucking good, man. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait.
Harding?
Timu Jet Li. Oh. Is that the dagger of triggering?
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation. We are free again. Home again. Here again.
Bro, what is going on that like even when I turned off upscaling, now like my face is disappearing like in the screen.
The Song of the Stone. What is happening to me?
A dwarf using magic?
What the?
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
I don't know how to control it. Literally just killed monsters. You stopped them, and then you looked at your hands and go, power? And then they died. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to use it. My God. I'm just gonna say this. I feel like this game was written by like literally like a senior in high school. Thank you, LD, for playing this so I don't have to. Your suffering will not be in vain. Right? I hope so. Dragon Age CW? Yeah, it's pretty close. Primers and detonators. I bet you've never heard of those before. You know how we already stole our most of our action combat from Genshin Impact? Well, we stole more of it. Girls, you did it!
Lucky shot. Time to end this.
On the left.
Good job, angels.
Ready again. On your left. Great hit, Rook.
Got it. Oh my God, you guys, did you hear that? She praised me. She told me I'm doing a good job. It makes me feel so much better about myself. I don't know. You're dead. Lyrim Gula. Oh, hey, it's the thing that knocked us down.
Behind you. Watch it.
Where? Ow, what the fuck? Oh, it teleported the second that I went to use it. That's cool.
Behind you.
Are you still on cooldown? Okay. Guys, I just want to let you know this is a very challenging boss fight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this on my own, guys. What? Why? What?
dagger. What did it do to me?
Take Skill Up's advice and put it on easy.
We should get back. We'll talk it through.
Just too tedious otherwise. Yeah, I could probably see that.
Your pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the Dreadwolf's dagger is hidden from me. Again! Then Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach.
1 second. This immediately reminds me of something. I'm probably not gonna be able to find it because my computer's acting like super slow on the browser stuff. But their like switch over to this reminds me of like Lord Zed and Rita Repulsa, like in their fucking lair, and like talking about how one of their latest minions just failed, and they're like, "Look, they failed. Well, we'll get them next time." That's what this reminds me of.
We must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
But just like browsers that aren't working, everything else on the computer's fine. Your PC's crapping out. Actually, you got a really good point. We were having the same problem with something else the other day we were playing. I guess maybe I do need to get another PC. I was trying to wait to the 50 series though before I did anything else.
You said something took you over.
Every Power Ranger group villain ever, yeah.
And it's still.
Don't you dare put Rita on DA's level. I think so. Oh no, that was way better character writing. Are you kidding me?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
I think it's a gift.
It's a wonderful gift.
You've encouraged Harding to accept her magic. No fucking shit. Really? That's what I just did?
Do anything to earn this. How could
I would have had. Oh my god. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's just that people do not know the consequences of their actions. You just don't understand. You don't even understand. You don't understand the power of your words. And that's what they're teaching you. That's what this game is. This game is teaching you the power of your words.
I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel...
Hats off to you. I'm having a great time. I love playing video games. Even bad ones. I should have played Dustborn, actually, now to say that.
Dwarves call ourselves Children of the Stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe The dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
Like, no ability for me to be an asshole. If I have.
I'll be watching. If it does become an issue, we'll deal with it.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Just like that. Like we deal with everything else.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more
Lord Farquaad?
I'll find some place to relax and try.
Yeah, I kind of do gotta like a little bit. Like, if I would have gone with like a dwarf instead, or if I like made this dude super short, I could have got the Farquaad going, yeah.
And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it.
Does the
feels
dialogue wheel serve any purpose? No. No.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone.
That was me being mean. Yeah, that was me picking the mean option. I hope you guys know that. I don't want you guys to get it twisted, okay?
How could that be anything but good?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to mislead you guys. That was me being a really me being a really mean guy right there. Actually, for any of you that don't understand how to deal with women, I actually just taught you how to deal with. You be nice and encourage, and then you be mean. Or you just repeat that cycle. Yeah. Don't take that advice, by the way. That was not genuine advice. Stop writing that down. Stop writing that down. I'll never fucking beat the allegations on Twitter, okay? Like,
wait, that room wasn't there before.
What room? Sex dungeon? I don't even know what room. Oh, the room that you're making me go to.
Therefore, Harding must have put my pack here. It makes sense. Better place to sleep than the infirmary. Guess I can spare a few moments to unpack my things.
Unpack my things? Oh, my bag's here.
This piece is all that's left of the artifact that trapped Varric and the others in Arlethan Forest the day we met. Only thing left of my time with the Veiljumpers too. Strife said he didn't want to see me again until I'd gotten some sense pounded into my head. Being a Veiljumper means taking risks. Strife of all people should have understood that. Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how we were supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this. Take a long,
yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, I think that I think that there is
always show the face of a hero who can get it.
There is a little bit of that, like I would have done something pretty similar, like similar to this in a. No.
If I'm the one who's got to get it done, I should stop admiring myself and get to work.
I mean, like, I don't know, man. I think, like, even though, like, people want to point it out and be like, oh, look, it's there. It's just like, yeah, but, like, don't even,
nobles think of ruling
just don't fucking click it.
That each move determines.
Or are they gonna? Or are they gonna? Oh, wait a minute. There's gonna be something later, isn't there? So even if you don't want to engage with that kind of stuff in this game, you're still going to probably have to engage with it in some way, yeah. We're too focused on war. He loved traveling, and so do I. Gods won't care. That's a lot of work. Actually, that sounds about right.
That's a big responsibility. But if we can leave the world better than we found it, it'll be worth it. The tools every professional.
Yes, this is a very dark fantasy, by the way.
I spent as much time picking locks and mixing poisons as I did training with blades or a bow. That precision, every reagent measured perfectly, the feel of the lock opening. It all just...
Andromeda had to sell 6 million to break even, and it only sold 3. Yeah, I would imagine that Veilguard likely has to sell probably around 5 or 6 million. Probably, actually more than that. Actually, probably has to do over 6. Keep in mind the game has been in.
Maybe if I clear my mind.
The game has been in development for almost a decade. Keep that in mind. Over a decade. Who feeds the fish? Oh, that's a LGTV actually. A fucking crazy high 8K definition and 3D glass on the front of it. But yeah, LG. I actually think I do want to get LG monitors this next time around. I have Asus monitors that are really good, but one of them has a bleed on it. I don't understand where it came from. Like moisture got behind it. Must have came when I was moving.
You may be here to correct me.
LD TV, I like that too.
Concerns were unfounded. You could not possibly be here to take advice from the one you called the Elven God of Lies.
Aldous remembers you dismissing his warnings. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Fucking Captain Obvious.
Whether what you said was accurate. But to be clear, it was accurate.
I need to know what the gods are planning.
You are asking for knowledge no mortal in this world is privy to. If I am to share it with you, I need to know what makes you the right person to lead the fight against Algernon and Gillenane.
I stopped you, didn't I?
You disrupted the ritual.
Yeah, I did. Even though I'm nowhere near as powerful as you.
Your plan is to tell me how powerful you aren't?
With the Veil Jumpers, I was in a dangerous part of
You argued that you led a team because you're good at succeeding against terrible odds.
Full of wild magic. My team got free.
It's literally the story my guy is telling right now. Why would you notify me that that's what I'm doing when he's doing it right now?
But not everyone.
Why, what? What the fuck? This is so stupid.
So you went in, against orders, and freed them.
How'd you know that?
You helped Varric pursue me for the better part of a year. It would have been foolish not to learn about who was hunting me.
Then you know that powerful opposition.
You're an emotional midget? Why would you use hate speech against me?
To get the job done, whatever it takes.
I suppose I was not so different when I started.
Started what?
How do you think that's going to affect me? What do you think the long-term pain that is going to cause me?
Over this world. To accomplish that, they will need two things.
I wasn't talking about you. Oh. See? Words have power.
The rest is imprisoned. Until
you don't deny you're a midget? I look like one right now. I'm only a quarter of the screen. Give up streaming now, man. Yeah, I should probably do that. That's a really good idea, actually. That's my cue, guys. That's my cue. Somebody in chat said it, and that basically means it's the end. It's been a good run. It really has. I didn't escape.
The Blight didn't escape with the gods?
Elganan and Gillenane escaped largely empty-handed, fortunately. Most of the Blight is still trapped in the prison I created ages ago.
So what we saw at that village, that's them not at full strength?
Correct.
Solus. It's bigger? It's bigger than what we have? Why are we trying to, like, compare sizes? What's the purpose of this? Is this what you do in your imagination? Compare sizes with an like an imaginary elf?
The rest of the Blight is in prison? There's more than what's in the world already?
Yes. Centuries ago, the Magisters of Tevinter opened my prison. A tiny fragment of the Blight escaped. That fragment grew beneath the earth and led to the Blights that have swept across the world. However terrible the Blight is now, it is a mere fraction of what we will see if its full power is unleashed.
I don't understand. Elganan and Gillenane were elves like you, right? Why would they want to blight the world?
It is my fault. As the Dread Wolf, I was a thorn in their side. When my efforts weakened their grasp on the Elven people, they grew frustrated, then desperate.
And turned to the Blight.
Once the corruption took hold of them, they were blind to its horror. It was just another source of power for them. Now they would blight the world without hesitation and call us backward and foolish for opposing them.
Then we shut down whatever they need to do to free the Blight.
They will need to pierce the veil to reach the Blight's prison. My Lyrium dagger is one of the few artifacts capable of doing so.
We've already recovered it from the ritual site.
Excellent. Then they will have to make their own. That will give you time.
You said the gods needed two things, and the Blight is the first. What's the second?
Followers. They have called themselves gods. And what is a god without worshippers to sing their praises?
You think they want the elves back? I don't think the elven people will bend a knee to blighted murderous monsters.
Agreed. Elganan and Gillenane care little for the elves. They will find worshippers among those hungry for power. Tyrants
Easy.
and bullies. The cruel and the corrupt, who fear their own vulnerability and seize any chance to feel strong. If you hunt them, they will lead you to Elganan and Gillenane.
I came here for specifics, not fortune-telling.
I would tell you more were I not currently in prison thanks to your actions.
Fine. I'll go kick the trees and see what falls out.
The Veravas, the lighthouse Soluvian, can take you anywhere, if you master its secrets. Have you done so?
Not yet, but we've got one of the Veil Jumpers working on it. She'll get it sorted, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes. I suppose we will. And when you speak with Varric, please tell him that I regret what happened.
The old gods are dragons. No, these aren't dragons. These are elven gods. They've said it 1,000 times. Wardrobe, you can acquire new appearance equipment. Okay, so they do have transmog. All right, good. Well, I'm gonna change my clothes. Guys, don't look. Don't look. I changed the color. Okay. No. I can't. I can't change the color. Why not? Now that I think about it. Like, why not? And they only and then the characters themselves only have a couple of changes of clothing. Bro, that's so boring. That's so fucking surface level. Like, here's my question. Why would you give me a room to decorate, but I can't even change the color of my own clothes? and my companions only have like 5 outfits. That was one of the things that I really liked about Baldur's Gate 3 was the amount of like even character customization and stuff, right? Because I could just put in like I could put in different armor on people. I could do all kinds of different shit, right? But like none of that is in this game. None of that is in this game. That's how Dragon Age 2 was. In Inquisition, they had style of armor, but you can change it. For example, like Sarah the Archer. Yeah. You can transmog the room that Varric was left in. Well, this is probably for your body. Yeah, this is for your body. That's what I figured this probably was. I'm talking about like I want to change the color of my armor. Like the one armor set, I think it wouldn't look bad if I could dye it black, but I can't.
Truth about the gods. You heard.
You can buy clothing dye in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, no, you could buy clothing dye in Baldur's Gate 3. There was they also had the ability for you to be able to like hide armor or transmog armor and like make your characters look like they were wearing it. Like the first thing that you do when you get to chapter 3 is put like fucking Karlach and Shadowheart in those dresses, cuz like damn. Fucking damn.
The team needs to act fast. And it can't do that with me leading from a bed. You've got to take point on this.
I like how I say that and people immediately know what I'm talking about. They're like, yeah. I put Astarion in those dresses. I mean, regardless, people put somebody in the dresses, I guess. Is this game of the year? For sure, actually.
I'll get it done.
What if this gets voted in as game of the year?
Never mind.
Rook, when I put this team together, what did I look for? A detective to find
Like,
the
what
Dreadwolf
if?
and a scout to get us the lay of the land. Exactly the people he'd expect me to recruit.
What do you think? What do you think people's reactions would be if this game got game of the year? Stop. I bet it will. Like, here's the thing: the game of the year list, like the list of games that could be on there, is pretty fucking stacked. I could easily see this game get on the list. I guarantee it's a nominee.
Predictable.
I hope you guys know, by the way. I hope you know. There's a video I have coming out next week. I'm going to be talking about it. But I hope you know that, like, Space Marine 2, Helldivers 2, Black Myth Wukong, they're off the list. They're off the list. They're done. They're done. Dragon's Dogma off the list. If I had to tell you what I think the nominees for Game of the Year are going to be, Astrobot, Metaphor Refantasio, Dragon Age or Dragon Age the Veilguard. Stellar Blade will not be on the list. So that's 3. Paper Mario is 4. Or it could be that Zelda game. They'll throw on an indie. And Final Fantasy VII. That's 6. There can only be 6 nominees. Black Myth will not be on the list. No. You have to keep in mind, the people that vote and make the final decision on what games are nominated for Game of the Year are not the players. It is the journalists. Black Myth Wukong will not be on that list. I just don't see it happening. Dude, they hated the fucking game the entire before the game even came out. Is Dragon's Dogma 2 good? Yeah, it's a good game. Black Myth was the biggest success. This is an article This is an article that came out this month. Do you guys really think that games media is going to let this fucking game get nominated? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. They're not even trying to. No, they don't give a fuck about what you think, man. Their friends are the people making video games. They don't give a fuck about the audience. Wow, they really hate the players. Do you think I make videos talking about that shit because I'm fucking joking? Like, it's fucking obvious, man. Maybe if you guys, do you know what? Honestly, they wouldn't hate you guys so much if you guys could just get like fucking hot chicks and masculine dudes off your mind all the time. You know what I mean? If you guys would just embrace, just embrace what they want you to buy. It doesn't matter that you like things. Like, I think that's what they're sick of. They're sick and tired of hearing you complain about how you don't like something, because they know that they don't care what you like. They want you to buy things. They want you to buy things that you don't like and just not talk about it and buy it anyway. And then maybe buy another copy if you can. Jenny, no, I want hot men. Hey, hot masculine men can still be in games too, okay? Look, let's be real. So if we have thoughts and opinions, we can be liked again. Yes, if we yes, you understand now. If you stop having thoughts and opinions, you can be liked again. Yes. When IGN puts out a review, you need to say, IGN, I don't like this review. No, don't say that. You need to say, IGN, thank you. I will buy video game because you said you like it, IGN. Thank you, IGN. Yeah. Embrace top scars. You know what the funny thing is that like people got so fucking lit up over the whole top scars thing. I don't fucking care. They can put that stuff in games. I don't care that they have that in a character creator. Fucking load it up, baby. Load it up with all kinds of shit to be able to customize a character. Let people be able to make whatever kind of character they want. Express themselves in a game however the fuck they want. Just make sure that if you do it, it's for everybody. None of this fucking we're going this direction with. No. You go, it's a character creator. It is for player expression. If you can have a character with top scars, that's fine. I have no fucking problem with that. They also need to be able to have a fucking huge ass, big old fucking honkers. Give them a dragon's tail. I don't fucking know. Get fucking let them have one eye in their neck. Just kidding. Probably too far. Baldur's 3 character creator was way more degen. But yeah, I mean, like Baldur's. I mean, you could swap genitalia and have, you had full gender expression in Baldur's Gate 3 and nobody cared because you could go in any direction that you wanted, right? Like. I think that's the thing that like pisses people off, right? Like they just don't like the fact that it's just like, oh, so you're just going to cater to that audience and that belief and mindset. Like my tastes don't matter to you. I have to conform to whatever your tastes and opinions are. That's what people don't like. They don't give a fuck that you want to put that shit in. They don't give a shit that you want to have the option in games. The problem is that when you stop representing them as well, like that's when it's like, oh, so I need to conform to you now. That's how this needs to go. And nobody wants to do that. Either way, by the way, neither side wants to comply. Neither side wants to conform. And that's what it ends up turning into. That's the reason why people get so vitriolic and people are fighting so much about a lot of this shit. is because any of the time that any of this stuff happens, it's always that's kind of narcissistic coming from them. It's both sides. It's both sides. Because the thing is that like we'll say like it'll be very easy for people to say, you know, how narcissistic of them to like make it in their direction, but when we will have but like for the most part, you know, folks that don't align with that are completely fine in other games that have none of that type of expression that they have in this game, but have all the kinds of expression that we want. You get what I'm saying? So like it's hypocritical and narcissistic on both sides. The problem is that we never actually see real parody because parody just doesn't exist.
That first ill-fated Arlathan expedition, not the recent one. Demons just kept coming for us. Dozens, hundreds. But you didn't give up. You found a path out of that forest, led us from the darkest depths back to safety. Lost that magic map. Pissed off some historians, but you've got a knack, kid.
For what?
Finding a way through the wildest shit I've ever seen. With a plan that no one expects. On the best day of his life, Solus wouldn't see you coming, Rook. And don't worry, I'll still be here to talk if you need me.
There is something. Did Nev tell you about me talking to Solus in the Fade?
I had some good arguments with Chuckles back in the day. I can't imagine being stuck with him in my head. But how are you feeling about it?
Ooh, spicy option.
Your old friend is kind of an asshole, Varric.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall while the two of you get into it. Solus fought a rebellion against Elgar'nan and Gillenane. He didn't want to be a god. But he's also a lot older and more powerful than any of us. He looks at us like we're toddlers.
So how do I deal with him?
Act like you're as smart as he is, and he'll be insufferable. Show him you respect his age and experience, and he'll remind you he's just a man. Honestly, pick whichever of those pisses you off less.
He also asked me to tell you that he regrets what happened. Hurting you, I mean.
Chuckles is sentimental. He could burn the world down, and the thing that would make him cry is a single flower with blackened petals.
When I took over at the ritual site, I had to make a call on who came with me to knock over that statue. It was the first decision I made leading this team, and Nev got hurt because of it.
You made a decision with the best information you had. Sometimes you do that, and people end up hurt. Or worse.
What would you have done?
What would I have done? Probably gotten myself killed and failed to stop the ritual if you hadn't stepped in.
What, like, this is so inconsistent. So, like, for some odd reason, like, Varric right now, like, are you guys seeing this? Like, Varric, like, his voice acting and his, like, facial animations and his body expression is, like, right where you want it. This is actually, like, this is actually the, like, first engaging conversation that I've seen in the entire game this far. Like this is fine. Like, the writing's fine right here. You know what I, like, I don't have any problem with this. Varric is supposed to be a badass who's seen everything and has survived everything. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. How far in are you? I don't know, a few hours. MC looks like he overdoses on opioid. What is wrong with you? No, he looks like he does designer drugs, okay? Something is fucking... I'm sorry, but, like, opioids? That shit's beneath this fucking human, okay? Gross. Cemetery, bro. Thank you for the membership, man. Welcome to the club, baby. Why is Varric everywhere? Because he's Varric. Because he's Varric. I don't know. I can't try to pretend to do his voice.
And someone who never makes mistakes. It's someone who admits when they make one. That's how you earn their trust.
Like, I don't want this conversation to end because this is like the best conversation I've had so far this entire game.
We found one survivor, the mayor.
You left him to fend for himself.
Not everyone was happy about my decision. We're just starting out and I'm already losing their trust.
The key to earning the team's trust isn't to only make decisions everyone agrees with. It's showing the team that they can tell you whatever's on their mind, even if they think you're full of crap.
Upgrade to the legendary. All right, bro. Thank you, man. Your guy is looking like he's wearing a wig. Do you understand how fucking fragile he is in this state? And you would say something like that? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea what your words could do to this man? He's been through so much.
I'll let you get some rest.
That's hate speech.
You're gonna
That
be
is.
fine,
That's hate speech.
Hey, one last thing before you go.
You're lucky. If my computer wasn't so fucking slow right now, you'd be fucking banned.
With these gods.
Banned.
You got any ideas?
Permanently. No appeal. 10 push-ups. That's right. 10 push-ups.
It's about knowing who does. Nev has connections to a whole world that Harding and I barely know. Might be worth talking to her.
Will do. Thanks.
Stupid.
Anytime.
Oh, they're fucking stupid. Straight to fucking jail. I just remembered one of the fucking sensitivity trainings that I had gone to. It was like the last sensitivity training that I went to. And there was this moment where there's like 3 factory workers, or like in the video, there's like these 3 factory workers that are like, I think they were working in a warehouse, and the one dude comes up and he's like, hey, Maria, do you know of any good taco joints around here? And Maria was Mexican, right? And they were like, stop. You should never try to assume somebody's nationality or background, and by asking them specifically about their their culture or food from their culture, you could potentially offend them, and you need to be really cautious about that. And like, they introduced the fucking character as Maria Gomez, and it's just like, and I'm also sitting there and I'm like, as somebody who has historically worked with I most of the time that I've worked, by the way, I've mostly never worked with like fellow white people. I'm like, I've always been the minority in places that I work. And in a lot of cases, I've worked with a lot of Mexicans. And if you ask these motherfuckers where's to go get some good tacos, you're gonna get 1,000 answers immediately, because they're going, oh man, you need to go down, you need to go here, you need to go here. Hey, my cousin on the weekends, he's over on this corner. You know, he's just selling them out of the back of his pickup truck. Like, you know, hey, dog, what are you talking about, dog? Right after work, right out in the fucking parking lot. Mi tío, he comes through. He's got everything, man. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, sick, dude. My abuela's house. Yeah. Damn right, you know. It was just like so funny to be like, I'm like, dude, that is such like a harmless question. It's such a harmless question. Holmes? They don't really say, no. No. Holmes is out. It's all cuh now. It's all cuh. What's up, cuh? What up, cuh? Everybody's your cousin, man. Or we Latinos love people to know about us? Yeah, no. Yeah, no shit. You guys don't fucking stop talking. We Latinos love when people want to know about us. Yeah, I know. You ask somebody a fucking question, they're talking all day. Latinx is a racial slur. Every single Mexican I've met in my life never wants to hear that phrase. They are immediately pissed off when they hear it. They immediately are like, fucking white people, man. And I'm like, you're not wrong. You're fucking not wrong. I apologize for my people. I apologize for my people. Caretaker's Workshop. Upgrade your equipment at the Caretaker's Workshop to increase your item statistics. Finding another version of an item. Yeah, okay. Caretaker's Workshop. Empowering the workshop. Collecting mementos out in the world will let you upgrade the Caretaker's Workshop. Upgrading it will increase the number of enchantments on offer. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough wood. Okay, so this is my upgrade station here. I don't really like it when games have upgrade stations because that tells me that you're not gonna have a lot of loot in this game, and you're gonna keep all that stuff like relatively limited.
Ev, you've got wisps,
right?
Yeah, they came with the place, but you're here for leads. You want allies to go after the gods. I've got places to look, if we can get anywhere but Arlathan.
Balara's working on it. What have you got?
Let's start with the angles we know. The gods are corrupt magic personified. Who do we hire to fight that? First, the Antivan Crows.
You want to fight gods with assassins?
Not just any assassin, their most feared mage killer, the Demon of Virantium.
Working with a feared mage killer doesn't bother you?
If he doesn't have a contract out on me, it's not a problem.
No cleavage? Yeah, like this game is like fucking allergic to it's allergic to sex.
Well, I'm sold. Now we charm the crows.
Fingers crossed. The demon got his nickname taking out blood mages and Venatori. From everything I've learned, the reputation was earned. I never uncovered.
I like how somebody says, I see cleave. That's a shadow. That's actually not.
I can set a meeting with their bosses.
There's nothing there. There's no cleavage. She's trying.
I hadn't planned to dawdle.
You said the crows were first. What's next?
A trip home.
Back to Minrathous.
Capital city and heart of Tevinter. An empire of mages that knows a thing or two about corrupt magic.
Tevinter authority.
Won't help and can't be trusted. Which is why we talk to the Shadow Dragons. They're a resistance group that fights slavers, blood magic, and imperial corruption. They've got eyes and ears everywhere, including mine. If the gods enter the Empire, we might get something. Besides, I owe them an update.
Yeah.
Are they all mages?
Tevinter might prize its mages, but the Shadows accept anyone. We've all got a stake in the cause.
These people sound great. I mean, if they're anything like you.
No one's as good as they seem. But they try.
So we talk to the crows in Antiva and the Shadow Dragons in Minrathous.
I wouldn't mind checking in on my neighborhood either. If Balara's ready for us.
Yeah. Should check how things are going.
Oh, I'm sure they're going great. Like, it's kind of weird that, I've only had one opportunity to flirt with anybody, and it was to flirt with, I think the... I can't remember who it was now. You guys like my movement tech? Varric? Was it for me to flirt with Varric? Actually, I can see that.
Almost there. I just have to.
All right, guys, prepare to be exhausted.
Shit. Sorry.
Prepare to be exhausted, guys.
No, I got
Here you go.
Mostly. Mirrors are funny things, aren't they?
It's time for your fucking token Scooby-Doo
reality,
quirky
no matter
character.
what you try. And there's the trick. Control that distortion.
Oh, you got the TV working. Fucking sweet.
What is that place?
If I had to guess, it's the Fade. Another part of it, I mean.
Didn't Morrigan say this Illuvian could go anywhere? Didn't think that meant elsewhere in the Fade.
She called it the Vir of Us, freedom of ways. I wonder...
If you have an idea what that place is, Balara, share it. We don't have time to waste.
Some of the older texts talk about a place in the Fade where all the Illuvians meet.
Like, dude, I'm telling you right now, this game would be so much fucking better. So much, like, infinite. No, not a Windows update. DirectX error, game crashed. I was gonna say this game would be so much better if it shut itself down for me. I was gonna say this game would be so much better, like infinitely better, if I could be an asshole in it. Like, dude, think about how fucking good it would feel to just be a complete asshole to her. Like, she's just like, aren't you guys like, she's like, well, it's and instead then you could like use the asshole option, like the renegade option that you had in Mass Effect, where you would just immediately like interrupt her. Speak your mind, woman. And she's like, if you're not gonna talk or say anything useful, then get out of the way. And then she starts crying, and you're like, where did it save last? I'm sure it had like autosave. Are you trying to complete the main story? At the very least, I would like to. Because like if I'm gonna like rip this game apart in videos, which I likely will for at least another like week or two, because I'm sure there's gonna be more news on it. I just want to make sure that what are we, some kind of Veilguard? Thanks for the 199. If I'm gonna rip this game apart for the next most likely like 2 weeks, knowing the way that things are going right now, I would want to make sure that I am experienced. I just don't want to be like, no fucking shot. Maybe this is just like where it respawned me. Like, I just need to go down low, right? Yeah, okay, good. How's the combat? Like, it's fine. It's like Genshin Impact. I'm gonna skip this.
There you.
Like if right now where she's just like, I wonder, and I'd be like,
Older texts talk about a place in the
everything you say is so supportive.
Across crossroads.
Will you
where
review
could
it in a
travel
video?
across all of
Most
Vegas in
likely,
just
or something
minutes.
like that. I'll figure something out. Yeah, I mean, I
We
probably
saw
would make a
something
video
similar
talking
when
about
we were
it.
Chasing Solus. I wonder if it's the same.
It is alike, and it is not.
Watch yourself.
I've had enough surprises today, Spirit. Tread carefully.
The wolf's fang. You carry it now. Old paths. A new journey. Through there. I will wait.
Well, can't tell if that's a trap or not. But we're short on options. One way to find out.
And it didn't feel dangerous, you know? Almost more...
I like how none of them reacted to the spirit whatsoever. Like, it just showed up, and they were just like, my guy just sat there with his fucking hands on his hips the fucking whole time. Will you leave a Steam review? I don't know, maybe. Probably
No
not.
matter whatever or whoever else they are, they're a creature of the Fade. That means they're dangerous. Keep your weapons.
Viewers are reacting to the ongoing Mass Effect Legendary stream and discussing various aspects of the game, including
tell us
designs,
where we go.
dialogue.
And then we
Is
can
that
figure
the
out what's going on?
is that the AI summary? They're like, yeah, fans right now are talking about Mass Effect. Meet you at the crossroads, crossroads, crossroads. I'm gonna turn on the oven real quick.
Hello again. Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
Hey, not sponsored, but I would like to be. Just saying. I would like to be. Jack's Pizza. Red Barons, you're fucking banned. Get that bullshit out of here. It's the best $5 I've ever spent in my life, okay? The real $2 pizza. The best $2 pizzas you can buy. That's right. Well, I say $5, but like I think for the most part, if I'm not mistaken, you can get Jack's for like $2.50 for like if you buy like 3 or more or 2 or more or something like that. Tombstone? Jesus Christ, you fucking what? Tombstone? Fucking tombstone for your butthole. Gross. Are the RPG elements so far horrendous?
By more demons.
Like the RPG elements are actually the worst part of the game. Well, I mean, like unless you're talking about like skilled like class definition and stuff. I mean, it's pretty much in line with normally you would see in Dragon Age games. It's not all that deep, but yeah, like the actual like role playing part sucks. Like character expression, you being able to express what you want in the moment, that's really not there. And since the game has such a weak narrative and weak writing, like that part of it sucks.
Their influence is spreading.
Just bake some Jacks with my own toppings. That's right, baby. That's right. You throw a little extra cheese on that bitch. A little bit extra pepperoni. Whatever else you can throw.
Cannot protect you.
You don't have to.
Story so story so interesting. Resting my man went off to go get a pizza during a cutscene. Respect. Have another 5 pizzas. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the 10. I will use that to buy more pizzas.
Then consider us
for sure. Like the one thing that I never taught you. Do you guys have any idea how fucking cheap I am? I am like the cheapest cheap motherfucker that's out there. I don't buy soda. I don't buy soda or juice. Not because I don't like drinking it, because I don't want to fucking pay for it. I have a 64 gallon or 64 ounce thing of water here. I drink 2 of these motherfuckers a day so that I never feel thirsty. I have I eat the same breakfast almost every single day, which is I go get a tube of fucking Pillsbury Grands biscuits, and then I go and I get I go get some like sausage patties, and then I just bam, that's breakfast right there, right? Like, because I mean the lazy people, and also apparently and the rich, the lazy and the rich go out and they buy the pre-made ones. You guys know what I'm talking about, the ones where you put the whole ass biscuit and sausage all together in the microwave. That's a little bit too much for my blood, okay? That's a little bit too much for my blood. And I eat $2.50 pizzas and salad, chicken strips, but like the family-sized ones when they're on sale. I learned to love drinking water when I was no ramen. Yeah, I have ramen. Yeah, I have ramen. But the thing is that like ramen is usually what like if I'm ever gonna go like treat myself, like I like to go out and eat like real ramen, like go to a ramen shop. Oh, do you make attendees for lunch? Lunch, motherfucker, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm prepping to make dinner that I should have had like an hour ago. Stream was supposed to end like an hour ago, right? Yeah, close to. Yeah, about an hour ago. You guys want to know why I'm streaming this long right now? I'll tell you why. I haven't played any video games this week. Like, I might actually be like enjoying this game more than I should because I haven't played any video games for like.
So you can
I haven't played any video games since last Friday. Yeah, I haven't played any video games since last Friday. I've been working, dude. Research and video editing. Yeah, I worked on, so Sunday, I think I got started around like noon. And then I worked until about like 1 o'clock in the morning. I got up, I sat back down at the computer the next morning at about 8 o'clock in the morning. I was at the computer fucking working, writing, recording, all that stuff until probably about 1 that night. I did the same thing on Tuesday and I did the same thing last night. And then here we are. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, like next week I already got a video. I ended up gotten one of my videos are already done, dude. One of my videos is already done for next week, so I don't even need to worry about shit. So I actually have like one video I can make next week if there's a topic that catches my eye and I want to talk about it. But outside of that, I don't have to actually make a video next week, so I could actually chill. I actually just chill. Life in your 30s? Yeah, life in your 30s is just fucking working, dude. That's all you do. I think that's like one of the reasons why I took to streaming and YouTube and content creation so well is specifically because of the fact that I'm already used to working long hours and like working a lot, right? Like in construction, I was working like fucking 7/12s and for fucking 30 to 40 days straight on fucking turnarounds. And then outside of that, it was like 10 to 12 hour days. Like when you're doing just like regular shifts and shit. So I'm already used to working like long hours. So it doesn't really bother me all that much. It's draining for sure. I'm fucking like, I'm whipped this week. Glad your hard work is paying off. Stay genuine and you keep growing. Easy, dude. I've said this on stream. I've said this on stream like 100 times by now. It is way more easier to be yourself than it is to be anybody else. And I'm a fucking terrible liar. And I'm way too afraid to get myself into trouble. I'm way too afraid to get myself into. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't want to fuck with that. I watched too many of those YouTuber downfall videos and shit, man. I don't really want to get into that shit. Post-election vid, avoid politics that way. Post-election video, avoid politics that way. How the fuck would you avoid politics if you made a political video? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I haven't voted. I don't think I've voted since fucking Obama.
The Fater. That's where they're breaking through.
The gods are breaching the fate itself.
Or maybe no, I haven't voted at all. It just doesn't interest me. That's really all it is. Like, I just don't care. Like, I mean, I know people are like, people try to always pretend like there's this fucking virtue, like you need to care and shit like that. I just don't, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I'm selfish, narcissistic. I really only, like, there's certain things that I care about, but like, I sure as the fuck don't care about politicians. Why the fuck would I care about politicians? They're not gonna fucking do anything. They're not gonna change anything. They don't fucking work for you. Especially in the US, politicians are nothing but like fuck it. It's a popularity contest of the face of the country. The person doesn't actually do anything. It's just it feels more times than not, it just ends up being an excuse for like the government to do the same thing that it's always done, which is just like things in cycles, right? Like the thing, like it's kind of crazy to think about this, but like I remember back to like my dad, right? And my dad used to say this shit all the time. And, or not, he didn't say it all the time, but like I remember, like as an example, like certain types of work make more money during certain election cycles. So like for me, I'm one of those people that think that it's all fucking programmed. Like really, I do. I just think it's all fucking programmed. Cause like my dad made like killer fucking money when I was a kid and like Bush was in office, right? Like he fucking crushed it. Like he made so much dough, it wasn't even funny. And then like all he ever did was complain about money until Trump got into office. So it's like certain industries make more money depending on who's in office. And that's really the only change that I think Americans see, is that like sometimes they're making more money when a certain like party has power, and then they make less money when another party has power. And I think that's what really divides most people on a lot of their decisions when it comes to like who they vote for.
Good work, everyone.
Unfortunately, as a naturalized citizen, politicians do affect me because it becomes difficult to visit my country, Cuba, when Trump becomes president. Was it difficult when he was president last time?
Bring it. The gods shall be denied.
Because that motherfucker talks a lot of shit, but he sure as the fuck doesn't do anything. Actually, all of them. They all do the same thing. They all talk a big fucking game about shit that they're gonna do, and then they don't do a fucking thing that they say they're going to do.
Looks like an entryway. What's going on here?
Is that spirit a prisoner?
You're awake. How's your head? The guards really knocked you about.
That's politics in a nutshell. Yeah.
Do you remember our mission? Gillinane's lab. The wolf sent us to infiltrate her testing grounds. Things didn't go perfectly to plan, but the
Oven's preheating, brother. It's just preheating right now. I didn't put the pizza in yet.
If you can fight, grab the key and we'll run for it. Just be ready for whatever the witch has in store.
They just bullshit, get in office, sit there for chill for 4 years. Yeah, they're fucking. it's a popularity contest, and then whoever wins gets to end up going and writing a book and fucking going on tour and doing speeches and shit, making fucking millions of dollars a year. It's all shaking hands and kissing babies.
Blight, be careful.
Though I do think that in a lot of ways, like today, it is starting to like move in the direction of like where like they themselves aren't really going to do anything. They do they do like influence the they do influence like cultural politics quite a lot now, mostly because of like social media and shit. I think it's like social media, and then it's just like life and like how life has gotten so much easier in first world countries over the years that like people are looking for any kind of fucking purpose to latch on to, any team to be a part of. Guys, I'm dead. Load last save. Why wouldn't I just continue? Kind of weird. What are the specific fixes you'd make to this game to make it better? So I mean, the thing is that like, what could you realistically do to fix this? Nothing. The game just kind of is what it is. God damn it. Yeah, the game just kind of is what it is. Oh, so you do have a heal. That's bullshit.
So Gillenane was experimenting with Blight and Darkspawn. The Blight infested her lab. If it's a memory, let's go with it. We need to find our way out before Gillenane finds us.
Wolf, you came for us. Your key was enough.
This unnatural corruption demanded my personal attention. It is strong. It is
They're like loot over here?
escape route I had planned. We will need another way to the surface.
Let's all split up and find it.
I will destroy what corruption I can. You must cut through these monstrosities before Gillenane unleashes something worse.
It looks like a mobile game. I don't think Mod will fix this. There's nothing. So here's the thing. Like, what's the game's biggest weakness? The game's biggest weakness is the fact that its story sucks. Its writing's terrible. I don't think maybe the base story itself isn't bad. It's just that it's not delivered in a way that makes it all that engaging or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, like here's the thing, like the villains that we got introduced to, like I have no fucking they never gave any reason for me to be like, oh, you need to, like, guys, we need to take care of them. Compelling. Yeah, there's nothing compelling you to play this. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm being dragged along on a mission to help, stop the dread wolf from breaking open the veil, right? And then that happens, and and then two elves come out, and they're like, oh, dude, I know we stopped them, but now two other elves came out and they're evil. Oh, why? Oh, just because they are? Because they just love power, because they, power. And they use the blight. And the blight's bad. So we gotta find him and we gotta beat him. And honestly, there's really no reason for like me to do this either, right? Like I'm like my character like what like there's no like I don't have any MacGuffin, right? I'm not like the chosen one. The only thing that makes me special is that some of my blood was left at the ritual site, so you know, so homeboy can telepathically talk to me. So basically the guy can like FaceTime me from time to time when I have dreams. Yeah, you're not even a real Grey Warden. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, I'm just a dude.
You see boundless creation and choose to destroy it? Learn respect for the life that will succeed you.
She's using the testing grounds against us.
What? Companions. Harding. Isn't that what that is? Trinket. Each time you use a potion, you have a 10% chance to gain it back. And that's the other thing too. So like talking about like the RPG elements, I think something else that's really annoying about this is that my companions are effectively just accessories. Because like they do chip damage on their own. Their actual usefulness in combat is very limited. And their purpose in combat is basically they're effectively just extra abilities for me to be able to use that share the exact same cooldowns of abilities that I have. That's about it. Applies thunder. Sure. No, we'll use thunder. Cool. I feel like I would rather use Nav. How do I change my party? Because like Nev's not actually in the party right now. Like she's with us, but she's not like in combat, I don't think. I don't fucking care. Have any more skill points? I haven't noticed a single time that I've leveled up. Agile attack damage, charged attack damage, final attack damage. Generate 25% more momentum from final attacks. Okay, well we kind of want more momentum so we can cast more skills, right? Oh, I see how it burst, sustain, control. Who gives a fuck about control? The combat isn't difficult enough for you to have to like need to use control. Why would I need to use like CC in a game like this? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Anything in here? No. Man, what a crazy puzzle, dude. This puzzle is fucking crazy. Holy shit. This is so fucking crazy, guys. Who thought of this? They were obviously like, these guys must have like took heavy inspiration from Miyazaki. You know what I mean? Like their greatest inspirations were like, you know. Fair enough. Mainly listen to you. Listen while you're doing laundry. So I may have missed it. And then they talk about Elden Ring's UI being shit. Yeah, that's how it fucking goes.
Time to go.
Free. It's faster than anticipated. Perhaps you and your allies warrant more.
Screw this. I'm heading to bed. Bye.
We've got company.
You know, I think that's actually probably the better way to describe this game. It's just decent. It's nothing remarkable by any means. It's just decent. I think it like serves its purpose as a video game, but it doesn't really like... I mean, like, for me, the thing is that it's like, dude, like, you guys spent fucking almost 10 years making this. That's the part that's crazy to me. And by the way, like, so, like, why would we care that they spent 10 years making it? Well, we care specifically because of the fact that the reason why video game prices are so expensive, like, the reason why video game prices have increased over the years is specifically because these studios keep fucking spending so much money on making video games. That's why. I can't believe that that's my ultimate ability. Like, that is the most fucking flaccid thing I've ever seen. Will I ever get the ability to, like, upgrade? I hope I get a different version of that. That is just, it's so flaccid.
They're old.
Dude, it's $60 with no DRM. I don't fucking care. Just because this game specifically doesn't have just because this game doesn't have DRM and it came out for $60, but it's the point of the fact that these studios are taking 10 years to make something like this. They're not going to make their fucking money back on this, right? So what ends up happening is that these fucking these suits try to find other ways to take money from us instead. Yeah, is that the selling point to you? That's actually that's a good question. Yeah. Please talk to me about how ethical EA is. I'm waiting for that. Let me hear the story about how ethical EA is and how actually EA, you don't even know it, guys. EA's actually, they're on your side. Man went to do dishes. No, I just yeah, because dishes sounded more interesting, right?
Look out!
Got your ass. I keep forgetting to do this. Okay, whatever. Got your way. Spinny spins. Spinny spins. Spinning more spins. Anybody got a heal? Can you guys fucking do anything? Stop throwing balls at me, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? What is going on? Where's Harding? There. You motherfucker. Oh, I got something for you. Did you see guys see him just float away from me like that? What is this? Well, what the fuck you guys are talking shit about here? You say, player count already dropped in half? It's nighttime, my guy. What are you talking about? That's how you usually player counts will dip to about half of what their concurrent player count is at its peak during the night because people have to go to sleep. Fuck, how long did I come back? I have no idea how long. I forgot when I put my pizza in. I'm gonna say I need to check that pizza in like 5 minutes. I forgot when I put the pizza in. I sat down and went back to like did this whole thing. I was gonna come back and I was gonna put a timer on and I just completely forgot to do it. I dropped the ball, man. I'll check the pizza in like 5 minutes. Gamer moment right there. It's been like 3 minutes. As if for real. I'm gonna trust you. Okay. And if that pizza is burnt, you're fucking banned. Does that sound fair? I'm so ready for the ban.
You would unleash a blight on this world and call it a masterwork. You, who were the most sensitive of us.
All that I am belongs to the pursuit of creation. You chose to constrain yourself. I must climb to the heights only understood by gods. I go now to join them.
Wolf, you are greater than any of them. Please, help me.
Come on. Be the god she needs. Help her.
I am so sorry I failed you. There is only one way I can help you now.
Wolf.
This place and the corruption within it must be eradicated. No trace can be allowed to spread. Go. Your work here is done. There is no need for you to witness what I must do.
Why do video games want to flashbang?
Solus destroyed the lab.
Can you do fade to black, please?
And his agent.
He was so ready to burn it all. Friends included. Not much has changed.
This fragment might tell us more.
Why you do that? Why you do that? If you want to know what the success of this game is going to look like on Steam, you will want to wait and see what it looks like come this weekend.
The gods' blight and blood magic has sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
The pizza dude 8 minutes ago? Yeah, it takes 13 minutes. So I got about like 5 minutes left. It should be good.
This path will open to you.
2 minutes on your pizza? Bro, shut the fuck. There ain't no way. It's 13 minutes. It's 13 minutes for the pizza. Go fine. You guys are tripping. If it's like a little charred, that's okay. Like, let's be real. We just don't want it we just don't want that thing blacktopped. You know what I mean? We just don't want it blacktopped. 11 depending on your oven. For a Jax? It is a thin boy. That is true.
Something inside it. That's the champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves.
Oh hey, guys, it's the same boss I've already fought twice now. But he has a new move. Kind of a bullshit thing that he just pulled off right there. I think it's really stupid that my cooldowns are shared with my allies. So like I can't use my own skills now. Like my resource is shared with theirs.
Need to move.
Watch yourself.
Ready when you are. Whatever that creature left might be handy for us.
Got him. All right. All right, let me go see. That was me, not you. Let me go check the pizza. Or you guys start tweaking. Yeah, it still needs about probably another 2. Still needs about like another 2. The cheese is still a little white. You know what I mean? Looks a little gooey.
That's the essence we need. It's cold. Hope we don't have to carry it for too long.
It's cold. It hurts my sensitive hands. What's up here, though?
An altar to a wolf. Bet I know who that's for.
Using the companion dagger, use the lyrium dagger. Okay. Is this not a fucking... Okay. There's a magic ladder here. So. Thank God for magic ladders, you know what I mean, guys? Where's the blood and gore?
As the gods champion passed freely, so
I don't know what to tell you about that. Where's that light bulb supposed to point? Holy shit! Okay, hold on. Look at that. Ooh. Hey! Woo! That's the timer! That was the... See? We were right on time, chat! All right, now we just let it cool down for a second. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We'll be in business. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Pizza. Pizza. Pizza time. Heck yeah, baby. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Mukbang stream win? I mean, you're about to get one right now. Let me me get around the... Oh, there's another one of those things up here. There is multiple things. Climb up the rock. Scramble up them rocks. Look at me. I probably wasn't even allowed to do that. What? I like how before we had to bring that like fucking smart nerd with the fucking abilities with the fucking smart, but now I don't even need the nerd. I just use a dagger and it fixes everything in half the time that it takes her to do anything. Isn't that fucking crazy how that works? Don't that be wild? Your cat is so fluffy. He do be fluffy.
These routes may be
Better not be eating my. You better not be trying to eat my pizza. Where it be though? Aw, shit. We're about to get the secrets. Oh my god, we got the fucking Heart of Andraste. 20% enhanced damage duration. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. My god. I might be too OP to play this now. We have problems here. So I opened this door, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think this is like main quest. Where's the other? Whatever. Who cares?
I didn't know
This reminds me in some way of the Dynasty Warriors hack and slash games on Switch. You know what it actually kind of reminds me of? Specifically the map design for like these dungeons and shit. This really reminds me of Godfall. You guys remember that shit show? The minute that I say it, you're gonna fucking know exactly what I mean. Like this like super linear but also incredibly confusing map design that makes it feel like you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. And you're like, I guess I'm supposed to go this way? I don't know. I'm gonna follow a map marker. Hope that I get to the end of it. Art style a bit too. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah.
Treviso, one of the finest cities in Antiva.
That gave me psychic damage. God, that game was so fucking trash.
Let's hope our crow contact can meet us.
That was when that was like one of those first games that came out that was like, you know what players want? Everything being shiny. That's what players want. Everything being everything needs to be shiny. Are you trying to beat it tonight? Fuck no, are you smoking crack? This looks like a subathon to you?
And you're Andaratea Cantori of the Crows?
Thea, please. Come. My associate Viago is gathering.
This girl she's kind of got a yacht on her, man. What the fuck's going on over here? Look at that. Look how her fucking legs are fucking bowed out. That thing can't fucking that thing be thanging. What? Oh shit. That thigh gap's like 1.5 miles wide.
Come with us.
What are you doing?
I'm not trying to cause any trouble.
The Antam soldiers have made themselves at home here.
We have suffered their company for too long. The Antam reached a stalemate in their war with Tevinter. Some turned here instead. Antiva was rich, comfortable, and has no standing army to stop them.
She stitched it well enough.
See, now I'm already missing
dealing with the unarmed.
I'm already
This
missing
occupation will not last.
Ghost of
The
Tsushima,
Antivan crows remain.
where I could run.
And one day,
You know what I mean? And
I
then
will
the
see a knife
NPCs would
through
run with you.
every would-be tyrant's throat.
Instead of having to do this, like, let me follow you at your speed fucking bullshit. I fucking hate escort quests.
We have arrived.
A casino?
Welcome to the Cantori Diamond.
Can I gamble? Can I play dice and shit? LD, I'm playing Dragon's Dogma. I hope you enjoy Dragon Age.
This is Rook.
What's
Did you
wrong
want
with you,
a
man?
drink?
Why you gotta say it like
I
that?
promise not to let Viago near it.
Viago deriva, fifth talon. And this is Catarina della Morte.
I have a question. So when these like evil elf gods, these two evil elf gods appeared, like did the first thing that they do when they came in is just steal the tits? Is like
Talon of the crows.
no, this is no curves allowed. There are no curves allowed in this Dragon Age.
Her grandson. What brings you here? Right. My target is a pair of elven gods, or that's what they call themselves. They're ancient blighted mages. My detective
The
says
new
you have a
Puritans.
man who brought blood mages and Venatori to their knees.
Lucanis. My grandson. They called him the Demon of Virantium.
If that would have been the plot of this game, we would have been fucking in from the start. Be like,
And the elven gods descended upon the earth, and the first thing they did upon the realm was steal the breasts of the women.
Be like, all right, boys, we're going to war.
He was the one who did those.
We're going to war.
Sounds like there's more to it.
Suiting up. Fucking dropping in. Can this be multiplayer? I got an army.
What I say doesn't leave this room. The body our people brought back was not my grandson. It was dressed in his clothing, but it had been altered with blood magic to have his face.
My cousin is still alive? And you didn't think to tell me? His ship was attacked. We knew someone sold him out. So you kept your suspicions to yourself.
But you brought it up now. Why?
I've had eyes on the Venatori ever since they took my grandson from me. They were hunting your dread wolf. And what you did to his ritual threw them into disarray. They made mistakes, and now I have a location. The Ossuary, where the demon of Virantium is kept. Find this Ossuary. Free Lucanis. You'll have your god killer. And I'll have my grandson.
Do you like Monster Hunter games? Yeah, of course. We're playing Monster Hunter tomorrow.
The boat. One of our mages will meet us there.
We talked about that last week.
Did you think the Venatori would keep a normal prison? Or that
We saved the date.
Virantium? The ossuary lies beneath the sea. A fact I learned mere minutes ago.
Under the... Oh, this is gonna be just great.
You're not happy Katarina kept this from you.
Would you be? Lucanis is family. Maybe she thought I'd act too rash if it meant saving him. And now...
The accent is getting to me. No, you're just being nitpicky.
Are you coming with us?
I'm new, bro. Take it easy. Well, that's what you get for missing the last fucking week's streams, dude. I don't know what to tell you, okay? You need to get with the damn program.
I know Treviso. If we have a tale, I have a better chance of distracting their interest.
We're now playing Assassin's Creed. At least at the very least, I'm happy that they have like a family of people that have like share an accent. Rather than like the elves that we met, but they all had like completely different accents and stuff. Like that shit was weird. Ban newcomers? No, they get one try. they get one chance. After that, Latin Elvis? Does kind of look like Latin Elvis. We'll call him Ezio Auditore.
So how do we get in?
You'll see.
Audibore, more likely. Have you heard of the game Kingdoms of Amalur? I've heard so many people have told me I need to play that game. Like a million times people tell me I need to play Kingdoms of Amalur.
Someone or something already took down the guards.
I can't decide if that's good or bad. But we have a demon to find. Any ideas?
Look. So, this is the ossuary. This doesn't look like any prison I've seen.
You know what's really fucking weird about this game? Is that like, even though I like the, like I like the diversity in environment, because of the pace in which this game moves, it often feels like it's going, like, it often feels like I'm just, like, it just doesn't feel cohesive.
Well, not going that way.
Oh, so the place is underwater and falling apart.
Like there was something
That seems real
really,
safe.
there was something really cool about Baldur's Gate 3 and like the pace in which you completed the game.
If the enchantments containing this place ever failed.
You know what I mean? Like the pace in which you would actually like when you spend time in Act 1, like you fucking know that map in Act 1. You have completely explored it. You understand the area. You get a lay of the land. Like there's no opportunity in this game to build up any familiarity. Like I can't get familiar with this game at all because it feels like it's just like mission structures. That's definitely like a pretty big criticism of mine, is that like you never have the opportunity to get like familiar with, I don't want to say familiar. How do I, like, what's the word for it? If I was writing right now, it would be much easier for me to say this. It's like building a relationship with the environment. And it's not familiarity, it's something a little bit more personal.
It's important.
I just don't know how to say it.
That's the right direction.
Then we break through.
The game is the definition of railroading. It does feel like you're being railroaded, yeah. Kind of like Tiny Tina's. Yeah, Tiny Tina's did the exact same thing, where it was just constantly like new place, new place, new place, new place, acclimated. Yeah, like it's acclimation, but it's like it's also building like a like I don't like, it's building a connection to the place. It's not immersive. No, because like the thing is that like Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna show you guys this really quick. Baldur's Gate 3 Act 1 map. I'll show you guys something. What are you crying about? Kitty, no, move, bud. From my way. So yeah. So like if I go and I show you guys this, right? I'll show you this real quick. So here's the Baldur's Gate 3 map. I don't even need to click on any of this shit. You can't even interact with this stuff anyway. But like I already know, like this is the Nautiloid right here. Here's the Nautiloid, Crash Nautiloid right here. The beach that you wind up on over here. This is the Druid Circle. Right back in here. This area, this beached area over here. I know that there's an encounter with harpies. I know that there's a secret passage in the back by the jail cell that'll go underneath, and you'll be able to fight some goblins that are underneath. You can come out and down this road, and before you get to this bridge right here is an encounter where you talk to these people, and they're already like mind controlled, but there's a owlbear that they want you to that killed one of their members. You can go over here and fight that owlbear. You can go across this, and this is an entire village that is filled with goblins. Right here is the goblin that's attached to the windmill. Down here, or actually right over here in this building is where the ogres are, where you can talk to them and get them to like align with you if you get a good enough roll. Right down here, this whole area right here, this is the swamp area. The hag's house is right over here. This is the goblin encampment right here. This is where Karlach is over. Karlach is right here. Up here is where the knights are that are trying to kill Karlach. The manor is up here that's on fire. Over here is the Githyanki and the route to be able to go to the mountain pass. The game gives you the opportunity to make this game feel home and become so familiar with it that you understand the map on an intimate level. That's probably the way that I'm looking to say it. Like the game allows you to become intimate with your surroundings. And when you're playing, and the thing is that when I'm playing a game like this, I'm looking for that kind of intimate nature for you to like really immerse yourself into this world, into the character, into the role playing. But like none of that soul, none of that heart is here. There's no opportunity there's been no opportunity at all for me to become intimate with this game. We've been playing this game for over 5 hours, almost 6 hours. We've been playing this game for 6 hours. In the 6 hours that we've been playing this game, there has not been a single moment for me to have become like intimate with the game. The most immersive experience that we've had while playing this was the one conversation that we had with Varric. That's it. Beautiful but soulless. Like I think the environments and stuff like that are creative, and I think the lighting and stuff is super good. I think that overall, I think there like a lot of the stuff in the game is actually pretty decent. But the narrative and the writing is so weak. The opportunities for you to become like more intimate and have and become more like to feel like you're actually going on a journey with your characters, like none of that's there. I do not understand how anybody gave this game a 9 or a 10. I cannot understand how anybody said that this game has a great narrative or that it should even be anywhere near Baldur's Gate 3. Even more so, one of the things that I think is really telling is that like they were reaching so hard to get anybody to agree with their opinion on it, that the minute that they saw that Larian Studios, somebody from Larian said that the game was good, they immediately started lauding it. I want to show you guys this too. I'll show you one more thing. What is it? Why does it lag when I bring up a browser? That's so weird. But the minute I close a browser, it's fine. I don't understand why it's browsers specifically that do it. I'm just gonna shut it down. It's fine. So, I don't need to pull it up. There's been multiple articles. You guys can look it up for yourself and see. There's been multiple articles that have come out since the release of this game, and the vast majority of people that are out there are like these articles that have spawned out was because of one person from Larian Studios said that they enjoyed the game. That person, they said, is a developer. Larian Dev says Dragon Age is as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Basically, that was the headline that they're running with. It wasn't their dev. It was the person that's in charge of their marketing department. It's not a video game developer. It was just like so random. It was just like, what the fuck? It's like, you guys are like so fucking desperate to find somebody to fucking agree with you on this. It's so weird. Are you okay, trans bro? Do you want to get fucking banned? What are you talking about? Y'all just say some dumbass shit in chat sometimes. I swear. Burn pizza? No, the pizza's not burned. Pizza's good, baby. Pizza's good. I let it cool down a little bit too long, though. Every character in Veilguard is trans. I picked male. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm under the assumption that I got a pee-pee. A big old floppy one. Okay. Metacritic uses the 100 scale. Well, that's also the thing that's like so stupid, is that not only does Metacritic use a 100 scale, but also at the exact same time, look at whatchamacallit. How many of these publications don't even use like classical scoring? So like as an example, like Skill Up's review is on OpenCritic and Metacritic, but his score doesn't count against, but his grading doesn't count against the score of the game. I don't like plumbing customization, or I don't mind plumbing customization. I just don't like being preached to. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I'm not gonna pretend like the game isn't something that it's not so far. But we haven't been preached to at all. The only thing that I feel like is incredibly patronizing is the way that the game is, like how often the game is like explain to me what's going on. Like, and like how garbage the narrative is. I think EA should pay me to play this game. You know that the funny thing is that today's video, literally I was going to title today's video, EA should pay me not to make this video. That's what I was going to make it, but I didn't. I was like this close. I was this close. I was talking to Asmongold's editor before I put the video up. I was like, "What do you think of this title? What was the title that I gave him first? I said something else. Let me look. We were just talking shit, talking shit, talking shit, talking shit. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Dragon Age should have paid me not to make this video. And this motherfucker comes back and says, oh no. My first one was oh, the title that I had was "This video isn't sponsored by Dragon Age the Veilguard." And then he came back with "Dragon Age should have paid me not to make this video." And then we're just talking shit. That'd have been pretty funny. Asmund said something similar. They should pay me not to play this game. Yeah. Well, I guarantee that's probably the title that they ran with for his VOD that he probably uploaded. Yeah, anti-sponsors. You know, I wonder if there's gonna be a situation like that where they're like, "Hey, like I would." Are you kidding me? Like for fucking sure. If I was EA, I'd be like, I would pay him not to play the game. Like, seriously. And now Asmund is enjoying it. He likes the game. That's surprising.
We don't have to fight. We're just here for Lucanus Delamorte. Get ready.
Rising Hail, Dragon of Mystery, Lucican, Dragon of Night, hear your faithful call.
He gave it it does feel like it's just like it's like a 5 or a 6, man. I would say it's a 6. I think a 5 is too low. It plays well. I think that's the thing to keep in mind. It plays well, right?
Who are you? Who sent you?
It does. Like I haven't really like I've had a little bit of issues with some stuff, but it's not that bad.
Katerina. But you're not a crow.
I'm your way out.
Rook, he's possessed by a demon.
It's complicated.
Katerina promised us a mage killer if we broke you out of here.
I can still work.
Good. Because I'm pretty sure more Venatori are on their way. We have to get moving.
They have a vial of
You picked a romance dialogue
control me. I cannot leave
for Lucanus. That's funny.
And I had a contract when I was captured.
He tries to pretend like he didn't do it on purpose.
Caliban. Crows don't break contracts.
Fine, but we make it quick.
I'll owe you.
I'm sure we'll owe each other before this is all over. Let's go.
Somebody brought up something really good. He's like, but he likes World of Warcraft, which is like so fucking true.
Blood first, then my target, Caliban.
Asmongold is a fucking junk food enjoyer.
In the tower, there's a bridge.
Not anymore. We'll have to find another way across.
Mages, my special.
To me and obey.
I was like thinking about it earlier because I know he's been like hooked on fucking he's been hooked on Metaphor, which I don't blame him. The fucking game is great. But then I was like thinking about it. I'm like, this guy doesn't really like turn-based games though. And I'm like, I know why he does. I know why he likes it. It's because it has autoplay, and that's what he's been doing. He's been using autoplay.
All right. One of them has a key.
I can't fucking see it.
This is a
Because he played a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink too.
vials of blood.
Caliban keeps it under guard. Blood
And
is
Grand
the
Blue had a
only
lot
thing
had a lot of that as well. It had the
they lose it.
autoplay and all that stuff.
Chaos.
What was going on here?
They weaken the veil with blood magic.
Yeah,
and
has been
summon whatever they
unironically
can
the
from
target
other
audience for
side.
fucking Raid Shadow
Any
Legends. Actually
spirit
funny
can
true.
become a demon.
Yeah.
Zara didn't give them a choice.
Zara?
Zara Renata. There might be a hierarchy inventory somewhere, but I don't know of one. This place is all her.
Huh? Why would you put like there's certain like video game things and I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this? Where it's like, we're gonna put conveniently placed crystals. This is how people secure their belongings in this game. They put conveniently placed crystals that people can shoot with an arrow in a fantasy world that most likely somebody is going to have an arrow just within reach.
Corpses possessed by demons. Watch out.
Zara Renata's work. This place
So
exists
fucking
for her to
stupid.
make new, worse kinds of demons.
Demons. Better watch out for them demons. Take it. Give it. Where that loot be? Where that loot? Is there anything up there? Oh, it's on the other side of this, and I need a blue crystal to walk over there. Where's the blue crystal at? Where'd you guys put it? Right next to the door? Let me guess. Like right here? No? Oh my god, you didn't put it next to the door? It's gotta be like right here. There ain't no shot it's all the way up here. I guess it is.
Mine.
Take an arrow to the face, son. Fire! Why is that working? There it goes. Like, really, they just hit you with, like, the fucking, like, the blood sound effects, but, like, the actual, like... Yeah. I think that in a lot of ways, too, after watching Asmongold play a lot of video games over the years, you know, I've come to also believe that I think that he just likes to play games that he can be good at. Which, I mean, I don't fucking blame him. I like feeling like I'm kicking ass as well. And if a game can like pull that off pretty well, and you feel like you're getting one over on the game, like you're like, yeah, this game's too easy. This is a baby game. I'm too good for this, right? Like you still want to play it anyway. You don't give a fuck. You're like, yeah, that easy game. Yeah, I beat that game. I didn't even have to fucking pay attention because it makes me feel smart because it's so stupid.
And don't forget that it's gods we're up against.
Such a stupid game. Okay, so no, like for real though, like,
well, just remember I warned you.
can I use this thing or not? I need the Huzima what's it? Where is the Huzima what's it? Yeah, I get it. It's supposed to go here. Oh, there it is. We take this, and you fucking force me to backtrack all the way the fuck over here. I fucking hate you for that. I really do. I hate you for this. EA, I hate you for this. Give me your fucking wood. What? Again? Y'all in your stupid fucking garbage home security systems. Give me money. What is this? A common broadsword. Where's the good loot though? Like nowhere. Oh. Okay, whatever. Random like prisoner node, I guess. Is that what that was? Hello, my dude. Love your videos. How is the God of War action combat meets Avengers Disney Marvel? Yeah, it's just mid. It's just like a 6. Like a 6. I think it's pretty safe to call this game like a solid 6. Monster Hunter is tomorrow. Monster Hunter is tomorrow's stream. That's what we're playing tomorrow. Safest thing they could possibly do. I mean, honestly, it's probably the best thing they can do. Five feels too... I would say 5 is too low, because, like, when you started getting into the 5 range, like, that's a game that, like, it doesn't even feel good to play in a lot of cases. Have you been put in your place by your NPC companions? I think that in a lot of cases, like, clips and shit like that, taken out of context in the game, make you look at it and think that it's worse than it is, right? Like, you're gonna get hit with that kind of shit all the time, but it's not the case. Like, I haven't had the game talk down to me at all. Wolfie rage quit? No shot. He rage quit? That's crazy. I'll have to talk to him later. The constant positivity in the game from the player is a bit much. Oh yeah, like narratively, I can't fucking stand this game. Yeah, narratively, the way that my character expresses themselves isn't even the way that I want to express myself in this game. It doesn't allow me to do that, right? That I don't like. It's such a restrictive role-playing experience. Where's our slice of pizza? I don't know what you guys do to deserve it. You guys don't get shit. All you guys ever do is take from me. Take. 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 Chat, share a slice of pizza. Sure, you guys can. I'll even give you guys like the big piece. Here you go. Just for you. Here you go. Take it. Don't say I didn't give you guys anything. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Know that you get treated well here. You guys actually get fed.
It's for blood magic to control me and the demon. Until it's gone, I cannot touch Caliban.
You know what? I gotta give it to him. Picking the Spanish guy to be the I believe it's a Spanish accent. It sounds Spanish. To be the fucking the guy possessed by a demon is perfect, because the way he says demon is fucking delicious. I love it. I love it. Because I am possessed by a demon. Like, oh shit. Shit. Kind of makes me want to watch the Mariachi series again. El Mariachi, Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. God damn, those movies are so good. Damn it, those movies are so good. Imagine if Larian was given Dragon Age. They don't fucking need it. They have their own series that's superior in every way, shape, and form. Who gives a fuck about Dragon Age? Who gives a shit about Dragon Age when we're gonna get fucking Divinity 3 and it's gonna be like Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna bust. Yeah, yeah. Just imagine what DOS 3 is gonna look like, especially because not only is it Divinity, and Divinity is just fucking cool, but also, I mean, not only are we gonna get Baldur's Gate 3 Divinity, but we're gonna be able to get any other advancements and ideas that they've had since Baldur's Gate 3 and all the things that they learned after patching Baldur's Gate 3 and adding new shit to Baldur's Gate 3. And they will likely put in Dungeon Master mode right off the bat, because they put that in Divinity 3. Div 2, sorry. Oh, don't get me wrong. No, I don't think that. I think that, you know, DA does. Dragon Age does have a lot of really good world building. Yeah, for sure. So does Divinity, though. Didn't they say both of the games they're working on have nothing to do with Divinity? No, they only said that one of them doesn't. So they might be doing a sci-fi game. They said that like one of them might be a sci-fi game, and then the other's something else. Likely Divinity. Did you ever play Ergo Dracanis? No. Peak writing? Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Fucking Fort Joy. You get there and like the first thing that fucking happens is some chick, you walk up to the fucking city just to like go in the city, and the first thing that happens is some fucking motherfucker bites their tongue and fucking, you know, self deletes right in front of you, and you're just like, damn. Okay. And they're like, welcome to the city, bitch. It's like, okay. So long as everything doesn't catch fire. Well, I mean, so as long as if everything catches fire, just hope that you're a fucking you're not covered in oil or poison.
Great. Now what?
What are you? Fine. He says he can get us across.
Who is he?
The demon.
Bro, oh my god, that is fucking crazy. That is that'd be such a cool idea. Could you guys imagine a Larian Studios Stargate fucking CRPG? Stargate SG-1 fucking CRPG? That would be wild. That'd be so sick, dude. That would be so cool. Do the thing. Oh, I have to hit A. There we go.
I'm on.
The demon pulled all of that from the Fate.
I'm as surprised as you.
He's like, no, I actually pulled that from my butthole. Oh, it's like time related. So he can only keep the rock. He can only pull the rock out of his ass for a short amount of time before it needs to go back in. Oh, hold on. Cat's wanting to like get in the way. He's only over here being curious because he sees me eating food and he wants the pizza. Why is your cape so stiff? Because you're here. What do you think about that? I think I might try to make some cookies tomorrow. Or I might make it some like some other time.
Fighting?
Either tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know.
Monsters, didn't they?
Make some choco chip cookies. You know what I mean? Make a little treat. I try not to keep like too many snacks on hand because I don't want to like always be because like I can fucking eat all day. I can eat all day. But I try to just keep food out of my hands instead if I can. Like the only snack that I really buy is pretzels. Right? A little bit of protein there. Maybe I'll get some trail mix or something like that. But outside of that, I try to keep it clean, baby. Especially with like the change in lifestyle, like not being in construction and stuff anymore. Like the last thing that I want to do is like get myself into bad like eating habits and stuff. Let's see here. Do you guys? Oh, you guys don't have anything that like? Okay, so debilitate. So he'll sunder. And then I guess you can. He also sunders. Deals high barrier damage. Then you can use this. Then I'll use this.
Finish it.
Yo. Chill. Chill, puppy. Oh, you're dead. Dude, how the fuck? Oh my god, that guy dropped an entire... No wonder he was so fucking mad. He had a treasure chest up his asshole. That's crazy. Why would they do that to him? Who did that to you? Equipping runes. Back button. Okay. Is it skills? Oh, I have to put them. Okay. What's this one? Explosive dagger. Explosive dagger. Maybe we go that route. What is this thing here? Toxic dash. That actually seems really good. I think that I'm going to refund. Refund. No. Eat my balls. We'll keep that. We're gonna go this way. Take it. Take it. Take it. Critical damage. Do we have anything that's been adding crit rate though? Necrosis stacks. Affliction damage. Control abilities deal critical hits versus knockdown abilities. Upgrade strike abilities. I guess we'll just take this. Well, this is like necrosis stacks. So since we're going to be taking Toxic Lash, and we're already using the other one, I guess we'll just do that. That's fine. And then I have runes. Green. To go on the dagger. All your weapon attacks deal cold damage. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Cold damage for 20 seconds. Whip.
What does success look like?
She took the best results out a few days ago, but some of the demons she created are still here.
How do you like the game so far? I am entertained, and I will never remember it. That is the best way to explain this game. I am entertained, but I'll never remember it. Do you know what? In a lot of ways, a game like this kind of reminds me of the Xbox 360 era of games. But like in where this used to be like the games that you like wouldn't really buy, or you'd buy for like achievement score. You know what I mean?
Caliban. You said he's the one in charge?
You wouldn't buy these. You would rent these from fucking Hollywood Video.
He was my target a year ago. Now we both want him dead.
We, meaning?
Demons don't forgive.
So Fable 2 and 3. Fable 2 and 3 were not that fucking bad. They were not that fucking bad.
Demons. Must have been the demon.
This dude's like,
would you like to talk to my demon? Bam. Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to your. How can I communicate with your demon?
Get on your knees. I can smell the sulfur.
What kind of demons are these?
Why this place exists. This is what success looks like.
No! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why you hit so hard? Ow, fucker! Oh, oh! You getting a poison? You getting a poison lash? Whoa! Nope, 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 nope! None of that bullshit, son. Bam! Oh, you're dead. Okay, sorry. I'm like chasing them. What up, bitch? I am a little jealous of the fact that this dude gets to like turn into like bats or ravens or whatever and like dive into the enemy. That's kind of bullshit that I can't do something that cool. Oh, so electric like lowers the amount of damage that they can do. Well, I ain't fucking with that anymore. Who gives a fuck about any of that? Oh, where'd you go? Stop running away. Stop being a little bitch. You can do this. You can do whatever that is. Oh, that was unblockable. I don't like how much you guys are moving around. You stay still and just fight me. Thank you. Okay, dude, you're being a real fucking bitch about this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna open this box. Oh! Haha, I framed. Oh! I thought it would work. I tried to use the box to dodge him. I figured I would get iframes from opening up the chest, and I didn't. I thought I could game the game, and I lost. Honestly, this game is pretty spooky for Halloween. I know. Scary. I got you guys. Here you go. Have my firecrackers. It's not very cool, but it is like it has utility, right? You fucking punk ass kid. Thanks for leading me to loot though. Why'd you follow me down here? What did you want? Go back to work. Yes, you're gonna fucking try to attack me from behind. Yeah, bonk ass motherfucker. How about this? You get the lash. Okay. Ow. These dudes really like fucking hit me from behind. I don't really like that. Off screening, that's what I feel it's like. I've been electrified. You can do this. I'll take this. Okay, you gotta fucking go, dude. You are a problem. That shouldn't hit me. I keep hitting this wrong button. I keep thinking it's right trigger to activate that. It's not. Got your ass. And we fucking attacked that motherfucker like a cheerleader. You guys see that? He was like, "Give me a C." Defiant stance. There's silence. I gotta read. That'd be helpful. Ooh. Loot. Like the vast majority of stuff that you pick up is gold and crafting material. You really don't pick up a lot of anything else. Like, I don't think I picked up any other, like, I picked up a primary weapon. Okay, so I'll equip that. But I've still yet to pick up another, like, secondary weapon since the beginning of the game. How does this look? What the fuck? Who designed this? Looks like a fucking GIMP mask. Who the fuck was the designer of the fucking club? The fucking... Who made this? Why did you do this? Why would you do this to yourself? What the fuck? What are you talking about? This looks awful. I'm dripped out. This is top tier fucking transmog here. You guys are just jealous. That's all. Look at you guys. Look at how jealous you are. Trying to sound like it looks bad. I look fucking good, baby. I look fucking good. Y'all are just fucking jealous. Jealous. It's okay. It'd be like that sometimes. It's okay. I won't make you guys jealous. I won't make you guys look at me like that. Whoa!
Let me hit him first, then you can take him down.
Our power.
And our powers combine: earth, water, wind, art. Captain Veilguard, he's a hero. Gonna take the blight down to 0. Where's fire? Fire's illegal.
We may not have much time.
This game was developed in California.
There's a shortcut.
Lead the way.
You're not even allowed to buy matches. You know, in California, you're not even allowed to have sticks that get too close together, otherwise the whole fucking state will go up. Gotta be real careful.
I'm on it. Considering that.
Go. Oh, okay. That's where I have to go. Okay. Oh, you guys thought you were gonna trick me there. You thought you were gonna trick me. That's funny. No. I am the fucking loot fiend, okay? I click the box, I open the box, I get the loot. Of course, you guys don't actually give me loot. You guys just give me wood. Like, it's so unrewarding. It feels so unrewarding to play.
I know it's here. We can smell it.
Like, really, like, why would you play this game? You play this game because the environments look cool and the combat's, like, halfway decent. But, like, outside of that, like, there's really no reward to playing this game. The narrative and the conversations suck. And the loot sucks because you don't even get loot for playing it. They got rid of, like, the ability for you to, like, loot enemies, like in previous Dragon Age games. It's all about picking up this, like, random material shit. It's so fucking lazy. The reason why they do it like that is because they limit the loot that you can find, specifically so that they don't have to make a lot of it. I think that's really what a lot of this comes down to.
Very few people survive Colivan's rehabilitation.
You did.
That's just my personal take. You can take it or leave it, but that's my personal take. I think it really sucked.
Colivan yet. Not while he has my blood.
I think it really sucks playing a RPG that's not like rewarding you and allowing you to be able to like min-max your character and your playstyle and your party and stuff like that to a T. It just doesn't feel as good. It's one of the things that I'm like slightly critical of Baldur's Gate 3 for in some ways. I think the loot was really good and really impactful in that game. But my only problem was that there just wasn't enough of it. And there wasn't any variation. So like after you've played Baldur's Gate 3 once, if you remember where like a lot of the loot is, there's going to be some loot that you missed just because, you know, most people aren't going to be able to do everything in a single playthrough to begin with. But like it kind of sucked. It kind of sucked because it's like, man, I wish there was like more loot to find. Because there was like a lot of cases where you'd find certain pieces of gear and like that's what you're using for the rest of your fucking journey. Like you are not touching shit after that. As an example, like let's say like Monk, right? Like play like fucking Tavern Brawler. I mean like 2 of the 3 pieces that you're gonna use for the entire game you're getting from Act 1. So you just don't really do a whole lot else.
We need to get that barrier down. Find the crystals that power it.
Baldur's Gate 3 had a lot of build-defining items, though. It did. I'm not saying that. That's what I said. I said the loot was really good, but I wish there was more of it. I guess I don't really know how to say it. Because I felt like I had got to like a certain point in the game. And like on subsequent playthroughs where it's like, all right, I already know that I have everything that I want and there's really nothing else that I want to chase. No reason for me to like really worry about gold. No reason for me to really worry about anything other than like XP. And that kind of sucks. Like that kind of doesn't feel that good. The only thing you can do to like really like switch it up after that is if you want to like invest in a different character and build them out a certain way. You know what I mean? The art style is weird. It's for kids. However, this is not a teen-rated game. And the audience that this series should be targeting is also not teen as well. So one of the things that I have to, did I write this down? This is a video idea. I need to make sure that I still have it. One of the things that I've talked about before is that. Yes, I did write it down. Okay, good. So one of the ideas that like, so if you guys like wonder like where some of my ideas for like videos and stuff like that comes from or like whatever, like usually I have like, I come up with like a working theory that I think is being used in the market and whether or not it's something that I think is, it doesn't matter whether I think it's being like purposefully done or if it's something that's just like happening like as a byproduct of certain like market conditions, economic conditions, political, socio-political, like all kinds of different things. There's a lot of different factors that can happen, right? And what I've come to realize is that I think that a lot of publishers and studios are targeting younger audiences because they're original gamers, the folks that they were making games for before, are like they're aging. But the difference is that like with video games, it's not the same as other entertainment. Aging gamers don't age out. Right? Like aging gamers, like the older that you get, you're not aging out of playing games. Like for the most part, I think that video game audiences pretty much are just gonna like, they're gonna stick around until they die. Like, I would like, don't get me wrong. I think that there's some that are out there for sure to probably stop playing games, but like, I don't think that that audience leaves the market the way that they probably assumed it would. Where like in a lot of other, like as an example, right? Like I think that they're trying to take the same approach that they do with like toys, with video games, where it's like, oh well, you know, we used to target this demographic of like 16-year-old to like 23-year-old men or 25-year-old boys or whatever, and then now that that demographic is aged out, we can't keep making that game for that same audience. We need to make it for the new audience of like, and it can work like that. I actually know it can't. It can't. You have to make it either where your franchise always targets that age range, not that audience, or you evolve or you evolve your franchise with that audience. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think you have to evolve the franchise. I don't think you have to evolve the franchise at all. I would almost guarantee that the same expectations and the same things that players wanted from when they were like 16 to fucking 25 or whatever your demographic that you're targeting for, their tastes are probably the same as the older they get. And the funny thing is that you didn't even need to change anything, because chances are that same demographic of 15 to 25 is still probably going to buy that game if it's good and people enjoy it. And I think a really good example of that is like, there's a lot of different examples of how this can actually work. So I think that like, one way this works is the Mario, like Mario, Zelda, like they don't give a fuck about trying to make a game that's targeting. They just keep making the same game. That's why Mario and Zelda still sell fucking at like an insane amount of copies. That's the reason why Nintendo makes so much money. They don't worry about trying to change the entire identity of Mario or Zelda every single time there's a new generation of players to be able to sell the game to. They just figured, we came up with a really good, a really good thing. All we need to do is update it, make it look better, maybe add a couple more things to it. But outside of that, just keep it, for the most part, make it the same fucking thing. That's also why McDonald's is successful. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that video games are the same. I think that Doom is a really good example of that, right? Because Doom is very much still targeted at the exact same age demographic that it was before, but the adult audience still supports it because it's still Doom. It doesn't look the same, but it's still Doom. And guess what? Fucking 15, 16-year-old, 17, 18, 20-year-old boys fucking still like that shit, right? People still like that shit. Love your videos since that first Asmon react. What was the first Asmon react? Call of Duty? Yeah, Call of Duty works the exact same. That's why I always find it really funny when I look at these RPGs and these fucking people that are making RPGs are so caught up in their fucking feelings that they think that they need to change the identity of the game and they don't. First Asmon React was like 3 years ago. Bro, you're fucking tripping. I've only been making YouTube videos for a year and a half. Fucking 3 years ago. I just fucking died. I was like, oh. For 10 years ago? Shut the fuck up. Cell phones didn't even exist back then. Oh god.
It's finally gone.
The demon.
Now we find Caliban.
Caliban, Caliban. Caliban, Caliban. I actually don't know how that song goes. I didn't watch Beetlejuice today. I usually watch Beetlejuice today. What a weird fucking movie that was.
Against gods, Harding.
I am right here, you know.
It's fine. We can talk about something else.
Yeah, it's boardroom shit.
Arena like
after solo.
You're exactly right. It is people in upper management positions that are making too much fucking money And because of that, they have to somehow make it seem like they have a job. They have to make it seem like they have a fucking job. They have to make it seem like they got a fucking job to do. That's really what this is. It comes down to the fact that these fools are trying to make work for themselves and trying to make it look like oh, look, we got this really good idea that we got to do this and this and this. Yeah.
In this bit, I barely remember.
Oh, this was entirely unnecessary. Zara and her little jests. He's already the demon of Virantium. Won't this be ironic? Hilarious. And now look at the mess you've made of my facility. She always leaves me to clean up.
So this is Caliban.
Holy cow, your stream on Twitch. Man, love your YouTube videos. Only recently discovered you. Thanks, man. Overpaid cubicle dwellers? Well, I mean, these are office dwellers, is what they are.
Was it worth it? You brought ruffians with you. Were you lonely?
You motherfucker. Will you stop doing that?
You are a failed experiment, not worthy of my time.
It's so, like, and also, like, on top of that, like, these battles are so, like, loud. There's so much, like, particle effects and shit. It makes it hard to see what's actually happening sometimes.
You will pay for your arrogance, rogue.
Okay.
I am in control here. Demons, your master calls.
Demons! What's up with this fucking teleporting shit? This is really annoying. I don't like this. Make me move around. Don't, like, you fucking run away from me and then I have to, like... Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, how many fucking health bars you got, motherfucker? And also on top of that, what is this bullshit that this game is gonna give me two characters that don't have combinations and can't do the fucking trigger attacks and shit? Kind of bullshit if I have to say so myself.
refuse to fall.
Yeah, do you? I go fuck what you refuse to do, homie. You're gonna get your you're gonna get your shit pushed. That's what's gonna happen. Seeing as I can't do anything else if I don't defeat you, you will be defeated. Nope. Looks like you are gonna be actually. I hate to fucking break it to you, big dog, but.
I will have order.
Will you? At least this guy didn't have a treasure chest hidden up his ass too.
The crows send their regards.
So, we got your target.
Yes, the job's done.
Smells like blood. Ashes. Not done, not yet.
What's happening with his eye? What the fuck? Time to...
Let's move. Lucanus.
Careful. They know we're not right.
You cannot see him. I wondered.
We clearly have things to discuss. Somewhere else.
Agreed. I think it's time I got some air.
Oh my god. Like, zero resolution, really. Like, it's just so fucking... It's fucking... It's nothing. Like... Like, I think the thing that's, like, really annoying is that, like, every time you do anything, like, there's no real, like, resolution, right? It's like, why did I do this? You know what I mean? It's like, why did I waste the time to do this? My first impressions are not very good. Neither are mine, dude. I think the game is probably, like, in the range of, like a high 5 to a 6. I think it's like a high 5 to a 6. That's what I think, Wolfie. That's what I think, buddy. 5.5. It's like a 5.5 or a 6. In today's standards for games, it's actually probably a 6 or like 6.5 or something like that. So another Starfield. Yeah, it's a lot like Starfield in a lot of ways. I think that's probably a pretty good assessment to make. It's just that, like, you play it and you just don't know, like, why. You just don't know why. Like, you're just playing it to play it, and you don't come out with anything necessarily, like, nothing, like, what happened? I don't even really know. We've been playing it for fucking 7 hours. And like the gameplay is fine. Like, the gameplay is fine. It's not anything interesting. The abilities and stuff like that aren't even really that necessary to use, to be honest with you. And half the time I forget about them. I definitely forget about the companion abilities. The narrative is entirely fucking forgettable. And then, like, it's also, like I said before, because the game is constantly ushering you from, like, place to place to place to place to place, you never have an opportunity to really get, like, familiar and feel like intimate with the game or the surrounding or the characters or anything like that. It's constantly just, like, pushing you throughout the entire game. It's just like narratively, and you know, so the thing is that, like, I think that there's two ways to judge this game. I think that you can, one, judge it as a video game, right? As a video game, it's a 6. Yeah. As a video game, it's a 6. as a narrative-driven RPG, it's like a fucking 1 or a 2. And I think that's where the divisiveness I think is going to come from. I think from people that are like relatively surface level when it comes to games like this, they're going to like it and be like, "Oh man, it's just like Baldur's Gate 3." But I think that like anybody that really enjoys these kind of games, they're going to feel like it's fucking garbage, because it is. It is. It doesn't share any of the... That is the perfect fucking word. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use the shit out of that. Intimacy. It doesn't have the intimacy. What about the woke shit? I don't give a fuck about any of it. I don't care. That's it. It's the least of this game's problems. We played for 7 hours. The wokest thing that we saw playing for 7 hours was a mirror where I could change my like gender identity if I wanted to. That's it. 7 hours, I wasn't hit with anything else outside of that. So, is there some of that stuff that's in there? Sure, I would guarantee there's probably some stuff that's in there. I mean, even Baldur's Gate 3 had some stuff like that that would come later on in the game. And like the thing is like, what does it fucking even like? If it's a narrative-driven RPG, I think this is like one of my things that I have is that like you have people that are coming into a space like narrative-driven RPGs specifically, and that are like screaming their heads off about like gender expression and shit like that. Like, bro, it's an RPG. Like that's kind of the whole fucking point. You know what the funny thing is that like there's a clip that I have that's on the fucking YouTube channel. I read an article like 6 months, or not 6 months, probably like 4 months ago. I think it was from Forbes, and the writer was talking about how he thinks that the gender selection and the character customization is going to be really controversial. And I read that, and I'm just like, why would you even say that? Like, my expectation going into an RPG is that it's going to be a game of choice, and that regardless of whoever is playing it, they're going to have the ability to express themselves in that game. That's my expectation. That's the fucking bare minimum. Do I think narratively it makes any sense with some of the stuff, like the scarring and whatnot? Not really. In a fucking world of magic, that doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, there's literally a fucking mirror that you can change what you look like. There's literally a mirror in the game that you can change what you look like. So it doesn't really make sense to have scarring like that. Like, I don't know. That's just that's more me just being like thinking like canon and more than anything else, like continuity. How's Monster Hunter? Did you try? No, we're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna play Monster Hunter tomorrow. We'll play it tomorrow. Modern medieval fantasy, very modern. I just don't understand who this modern audience is, and I don't think it exists. I really don't. I think that like I've said it in previous videos. I think what this is that I think that you have folks that are out there that are paying attention to social media. I think that you have like marketing departments and corporate executives that are looking at like topics that are trending on social media, and they're probably like, I'm guaranteeing you got folks that are just like, everybody's gay. They're like, that's what we need to. They're like, everybody's into this shit. Everybody's extreme left. Everybody's extreme right. But nobody likes the extreme right. Even the extreme right doesn't like the extreme right. And they just, that's what they make the video games. They're looking at fucking they're looking at like TikTok, and they're looking at like Twitter, and they're like, Okay, I guess that's who we're making the game for. That's what I think is going on. But only Americans think this way. Well, it just so happens that those are Western studios, Western video game studios. So, but anyway, I am fucking whipped. It is midnight here. I streamed way longer than I ever thought that I would, especially playing that game. But you guys made it for such a fun fucking night. It was kind of hard for me to turn it off. You know what I mean? Stream was just way too fucking good today. Stream was just way too fucking good for me to want to get off. So here's the deal. Tomorrow, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to have some breakfast. I'm going to do some stretches. And then we're going to play some motherfucking Monster Hunter World tomorrow. Okay? We're going to get freaky with it. I'm gonna throw you. We'll throw open the Discord tomorrow. We'll let people hop in. If you guys want to play Monster Hunter with me tomorrow, I'll open it up so we can have people join the hunt. And tomorrow we gonna hunt. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about hunting some monsters tomorrow? Yeah, I think that sounds like a pretty damn good idea, right? I think that sounds like a pretty damn good idea. So I think that let's do that. We'll play Monster Hunter tomorrow. We'll have some more news and stuff like that. Throw some React stuff in the Discord. We'll watch some like YouTube videos and stuff like that before we get into Monster Hunter tomorrow. Anything you guys want me to watch, just throw it in the Discord. If you guys have not, let me pull something up real quick. What is this? What is this? I'll just if you guys for whatever reason have not joined the Discord, there's a link to the Discord. I'll send it to you right now. I'll throw it up in Twitch chat in like 2 seconds. There you guys go. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man. But I'm fucking whipped. It's midnight here. I'm sleepy. So I'm going to get myself some sleep, and we're going to hop on tomorrow, and we're going to do all this shit over again. We're going to do it all over again. Except for tomorrow, we just won't be playing mid-game. Tomorrow we'll be playing something else. Anyway, hope you guys have a good enjoy the rest of your fucking evening. All right, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I will see you guys tomorrow. I am going to bed. See you guys later. Have a good night. Have a good night. Be safe. Be safe. Love you. Bye. Love you. Bye. Make sure you guys brush your teeth before bed. Fucking wash your butt crack or something like that. I don't know.